has dominated this one, hasn't he, Ford?
Yes, he has, right from the get-go. He's really pulled away early on and just has not looked back. Just qualifying laps, just getting around some lap traffic that he's encountered a few times during this race. But just a master class that he's put on here this morning.
John Boyette in that 2019 Porsche GT3 Cup car. Watching Carnero right here. Leading in category, 9GT. Boyette in the GT4R. There's a checkered flag for Boyette.
Flashes of lights coming by.
Taking the overall and the class category. Carnero making their way around on the final lap.
He's just now getting right to the stadium section. So Boyette had a lot of distance in between a lot of these guys here this afternoon. Into the final corners.
Ken Fengler's last race. Here with us, the head man with International GT, Julie Bennett now officially taking over. Carnero taking second overall in the win in category. Of the field making their way to the line. Foss across the line here now. The 221.
Bridge there making his way across the checkered flag while these guys finishing up their laps.
Bridge and another Porsche GT3 Cup car in the Exhibition H category. And we are going to start closing things down here with our coverage of International GT. As the rest of the field finishes this one off, we'll step away just for a minute, and then we'll be right back here to Circuit of the Americas. And don't forget Q3 Architecture TA2 Championship Finale. Right around the corner, live here on Speed Sport 1. Stay with us. It's going to be a great day of racing. There's the cars all lined up, ready to go. Fire up the V8s when we come back to COTA.
This is the first. Get ready for race day with Mission Foods. The world's best racers and tastiest products come together to make every race delicious. Fully loaded tacos, fast wraps, piled high nachos. Whatever you crave, Mission will help you be race ready with easy-to-make recipes that will take your race day to the finish line. Keep your racing delicious and enjoy all the mouth-watering action. Brought to you by Mission Foods. Too fast, too tasty.
As the year comes to a close, the long road of the Trans Am Racing Series leads to Austin, Texas. Thousands of miles traveled, hundreds more raced. Each lap, a battle. Each venue, a chance to add more to the history books. The crews have carried the weight of every victory and every setback. And for the drivers, once the helmets go on, the view narrows to a single vision, the checkered flag. Tristan McKee wrapped up the TA2 Series with a win in Birmingham. Now it's down to the clash between Paul Menard and Adam Andretti. The championship fight comes to an end today on the grand stage of Circuit of the Americas. A season's worth of grit, courage, and horsepower, all converging on one final race. Live from the Lone Star State, this is the Trans Am Racing Series presented by Pirelli. Hi, everybody. Welcome to Circuit of the Americas here in Austin, Texas, as we get ready for the season finale of the Cube 3 Architecture TA2 Championship, round number 12, here today on this Sunday morning. Getting ready to go. Ralph Sheheen, Ford Martin, and Ben Sissel with you. So let's head straight down to the grid. Here's Ben.
Well, I'm here at the fan walk for the Q3 TA2 Series. We had a great crowd here. I'm here. Nick Middleton is joining us, but Michael with the Make-A-Wish Foundation to deliver us the most famous words in motorsports. Guys, take it away.
Drivers, start your engines.
Great to have Michael here with us today to get these engines fired up. Field all coming to life, and a great field of race cars here today. Ford, a huge field.
Yeah, it's great. It's great to see, and we always have a huge field when it comes in because we're mixing together the Western Series and the National Series all come together. So now remember, no qualifying yesterday. It was rained out due to lightning, and so the drivers are going to be set based on practice, and that is going to result in his first race. Helio Meza will start on the pole, and since he's coming over from the ARCA race that he ran yesterday, our champion that wrapped it up at Barber last week, Tristan McKee, he will start at the rear of the field, and the driver who won the weekend before, Carson Brown, he will also start back there. He finished second in that ARCA West race yesterday in his first career start running over there in that 28 Chevrolet for Pinnacle Racing. So these guys make their way off the grid, and Ralph, it's time to get this season finale underway.
Yeah, the car's rolling out, getting set to go here. Bufamonte in the 95. Mia Lovell headed out as well. Here comes the number 90, Sam Corey. Or Ethan Ayers in the 90.
Yeah, Ethan Ayers making his TA2 debut last week. Finished 7th in that race, which was a sort of a crazy race for a couple of the newcomers. You saw a guy like Jake Bowman. Ethan Ayers had to deal with everything that happened on that first lap at Barber, going through the grass after the thunderstorm that happened that night before, clogged up a lot of the grills where everyone was overheating, had to come down pit road. Saw guys like Unziata was caught up in that. We saw Bufamonte. A couple of those guys were caught up in that. But now as they make their way through the stadium section, and Getting close here to go on green flag racing for the season finale here at the Circuit of the Americas.
3.4 miles around, 20 turns configuration here at Circuit of the Americas. Herman Tilke designed racetrack. Let's take a look at the track map here. Give you an idea of the layout here. Tremendous elevation change as well from high above. This is what it looks like. Come down here onto the front straightaway. You can see the radical climb up the hill to Mission Foods turn number 1, that left-hander. Very tight in there. A lot of passing, a lot of bumping and scraping through the 2 and 3 S's down to Mission Food S's. Down here to 6. You start climbing back up again through 7, 8, 9, up here to 10. Then it's downhill to Summit turn 11. Great passing opportunity there. Flat out down this back stretch with a little bit of a kink in it and an elevation up and down as well to 12. Another great passing section there. Into the Cube 3 Stadium section here. Around the observation deck and the amphitheater there. Over to next gen turn 18, 19. And then down to Optima Batteries turn number 20. Back out onto the front straightaway, rowing up through the gearbox. Charging up the hill once again.
That's a lap around our 3.41 mile racetrack at the Circuit of the Americas here on this Sunday morning. Helio Meza starting on the front row. Adrian Vostosky out there on the outside. Want to note that 27 Helio Meza running that Barry Bowes tribute that Team Legacy Racing is running here this weekend. Legacy Racing, they have really been the talk of everything lately. Won the last 6 TA2 races. Carson Brown, Mike Skeen. Also note that Carson Brown car that he's running this weekend, it's been undefeated in that car. Mike Skeen at Road America dominated. Carson Brown at VIR. So we'll see if they can go 3 for 3.
Track opened here in 2012. The first Cube 3 Architecture TA2 win here at Circuit of the Americas went to Adam Andretti, who will be out here a little later on today, fighting for his shot to win the Trans Am Series by Pirelli Championship, where he sits second in the points to Paul Menard. And then we have our Pro-Am category. Jared Odrick right here in the black and white machine, the 00. He's looking to clinch that championship here today, but it's not going to be easy. He's going to have his hands full with Prociuk on that one. It could go either way in that title fight forward.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how it all plays out right here. 9 points separated. They both have 3 wins on the season. Last week, Tom Sheheen, he was able to get that win in the Pro-Am race at Barber. But let's take a look at our grid lineup. Helio Mez, as we talked about, the MX-5 Mazda Rookie of the Year. Able to get that at Road Atlanta a few weeks ago. Vostosky and Brody Goble making his national debut. He's already locked up the Western Championship, but making his national debut here this weekend. Rounding out the top 3 with Thomas Merrill, another winner here at COTA a few years ago after beating Connor Zilic on that last lap and getting the tiebreaker over Rafa Matos.
Looking at the rest of the field, Gian Bufamonte will start 11th. Again, the field set by practice time since qualifying was washed out yesterday afternoon. And it was actually more of a threat of lightning than it was just the rain. 33-car field here today, getting ready to go. Should be seeing the green flag here.
Saw Matt Griffin there rounding out the field. We got caught up in that wreck in practice, or excuse me, in one of the test sessions that we had earlier this week. Got caught up there with Jim Gallagher, and it was Matt Griffin's birthday when I got caught up in that. So he said, what I'm going to do for my birthday, buy a brand new car. So tough he's not able to make it, but here we go for the season finale at the Circuit of the Americas. About to go green flag racing, Ralph.
Glad to have you with us here live today on Speed Sport 1 as our Cube 3 Architecture TA2 Championship comes to a close here at Circuit of the Americas. Adrian Vostosky right there on the front row in that white and red machine. Mazda right alongside of him. Helio Meza out of Spring, Texas, making his debut, leading him to the field, to the green. Here we come. Season finale ready to go at Circuit of the Americas, looking for the green flag. There it is. We're racing at COTA. Meza with a good start. He's got cars on both sides of him as they head up the hill to Mission Foods, turn number 1. Meza with a nice defensive line. Vostovsky trying to settle in behind him. 3, 4 wide as we come through Mission Foods, turn number 1. Everybody keeps it straight, and we're headed off to the S's.
This is where things get really tight right here. Good start by Helio Meza. His first start in the TA2 Series. Able to pull away Vostovsky there in second, but things really get tight. Don't want to cut the corners too much. It's going to be a penalty for course cutting. Everybody looks okay for their first time through.
Still too wide in some sections through the field here.
See right there,
That's
Ralph. Tristan McKee
through,
and
the
Carson.
white and yellow and the black, and he's charging up through the field quickly. The newly crowned champion trying to make up a whole bunch of spots in a hurry, and he's getting the job done. Charging down the hill here to turn number 11. Let's see if he dives inside. Could get a couple more here. He's got DaCosta right in front of him in the 30. Now out into this long back straightaway here.
Got cut off there just a little bit right there by the number 10 of Boris Said. So it's actually a bit of a switch. Ben Mayer now running the 60 this weekend, a deal that was put together last second. Boris Said switches to the 10. So he got cut off there just a little bit, but able to make his way through. See Mia Lavelle, Gian Buffamante, a couple Nitro teammates,
inside.
and Squiggly.
Making the move to the inside, does a great job there. You saw the car get loose. She gathers it back up. She's been quick here right along. She's done a lot of testing here this year. She feels like she could be strong. McKee getting another spot to the inside.
And Boris Said's not making it easy on him, but we all want to mention right there, you see on our screen, the patches of some of the damp water that we had last night, the rain showers. We had the IGT race that just happened here a little bit ago that sort of dried the track out just a bit, but everyone's okay, but what a save right there by Lavelle.
Yeah, Mia Lovell doing an awesome job as she moves through. Adrian Vostovsky getting into some bumping and banging here as well. Jacob charging up the front straightaway again, still leaning on each other. Can't get away from each other.
Look at that.
That's Merrill and Vostovsky fighting it out. Merrill in the 2060 HP Tuner's car, blue with the white trim. Vostovsky, Adrian in the white with the red striping. He started on the front row. They're fighting over second. Vostovsky will slot back into third for now. Meza still out in front. Hearn, Goble, Corey, Mayer, all the top 10.
Ralph, I don't know about you, but I don't think Adrian Vostovsky liked that very much, especially this early in the race, 29 laps to go. Those guys right there tight on each other. But Merrill's able to get back around. He'll move to second. Hearn right there making his second appearance of the season. Ran that race at Watkins Glen. Sam Corey right there trying to get to the inside of Brody Goble. Our Western champions we're talking about. Sam Corey in that 70. Right there behind them all. Down the long straightaway here. Making the way through. See Tristan McKee. Got around Julian DaCosta. With Ethan Ayers there following behind. McKee, our champion who wrapped it up at Barber last weekend. With Seamus McKendry right there in front of him as they make the way through the stadium section. A couple of the hard, fast right-handers coming up here shortly.
There's Mia Lavelle right there. Mia in that number 40. She got Buffamante behind her. That's what, 11th and 12th.
Raph, I want to mention the Pro-Am. Prociuk has really not climbed the field as fast as I thought he would. He's still back there in 18th with Odrick right now in 9th.
And I'll tell you what, Ford, in that championship, my math ain't math. Okay?
That's right.
There's a lot that has to be figured out to decide who actually wins the Pro-Am category. Who's going to lead a lap, who's not going to lead a lap, who's going to finish in front of who's going to do this, who bought breakfast this morning. It all comes into play as to who the champion is going to be. So I'll tell you what, we're going to keep you informed of who's where if they get some of that completed, but it's really going to come down to the end of this race when one of the officials tells us, okay, it's this guy. It's not a straight up whoever finishes first gets it.
Exactly. And Jared Odrick right now, he's coming off that second place finish right now at Barber, won the race at VIR, just had his big new black underwear that this commercial came out here this weekend, something he's really been proud of, that was able to be showcased. So
yeah, it's one of his college roommates from Penn State who started that company, and Jared is a part of it now and working with him on it, and it's exciting for them, and they've got it going on here, part of the race team and part of the racing series.
So Adrian Vostosky, he hasn't let Merrill pull out in front of him too much, and Tristan McKee
getting inside the 95 of Buffamonte. Boy, Tristan is really making his way up through the field. No surprise at all. Up to 14th now. Brown further back in the 2 car. He hasn't made the progression up through the field as quickly as Tristan. He is about six cars further back.
And Tristan McKee, youngest champion ever at 15 years, 2 months, and 16 days, which beats the winner from the Architecture.
It makes me feel so incredibly old.
I'm 30, and it's starting to make me feel a little old too here.
Well, and then you see Meza up front. He's an extremely young man too, and doing just as quick. All these, I don't want to call them youngsters because they are, but they're not. They are not little kids. These are men that are racing hard, and they're doing a great job. They just happen to be of a significantly younger age than the rest of us.
I got to say, Ralph, obviously, I know McKee didn't want to prefer it run from the back, but I really like seeing McKee when I found out he has to start from the rear, because it's going to be exciting to watch him do it.
Yeah.
And you see it right here. He's got right there Laney Bice, his teammate, there in front of making her second start. And look, can he make it 3 wide?
Going 3 wide up the front straightaway. That's Mia Lovell just to his right. And McKee under braking. Nice job.
He'll get them both.
Not surprised, right?
You can't be Bice got really tight right there and made some contact with Mia there on exit.
And they got Jared Odrick just in front of them. You see the black and the white car again fighting for that Pro-Am championship. He is now leading in that category. Got in front of Atwell. So one of the things he had to do was lead a lap. Check that box.
I also want to note, look at the top of your screen. Helio Meza, 4-second lead in his first TA2 race.
It looks like out of Adrian Vostosky's car. Yes.
Yeah, just a little bit right there. Got to wonder if maybe
is that
some.
Good at all. That's getting to be more significant than just a little bit, isn't it?
Yeah, it's starting to pull up right now. See smoke right there in the cockpit. It's getting pretty heavy here, so we'll see. Especially.
What a shame, because he was so quick early on in this one, and remember he had that bumping and banging going down the front straightaway, but that doesn't.
Yeah, it looks like it's coming out of the pipes here.
Yeah, that looks a little bit more significant than a tire rub.
Yeah, because I didn't think there was that much damage with Merrill when they made contact, so it couldn't be that.
Way they were going up the hill.
But he's able to still keep it going front. Here's Nathan Hearn. He'll get around, and Vostosky here. He's starting to. The smoke's starting to get a little too heavy right now.
Doesn't look like anything's dripping out of the car, though, does it?
Not as of right now, and still right there. Look at that smoke all right in the bottom left corner of your screen.
He's definitely seeing it, and I'm sure feeling it in the performance of the car.
And you look at the speed there on exit, not really keep up. And I think here he comes, Ralph, coming down pit road.
He didn't have a choice.
Tough break for Adrian.
He got so close on numerous occasions this year to victories, and he finds himself at the last race of the year headed to pit lane way too early on this day. Of course, you make a pit stop on our Cube 3 Architecture TA2 Championship, your day is done. Here's Tristan McKee again, getting around Odrick to the inside at Mission Foods. Turn number 1, gets that pass completed. Now setting up after the HendrickCars.com number 60.
See Carson Brown at the very end, but before we switch there, still trying to get around Boris Said, and McKee right there behind Ben Mayer. Remember, those two guys had a heck of a battle in VIR a few rounds ago.
Yeah, Mayer in the 60. That car driven majority of the year by Boris Said Jr., but Dad Boris Said has spent quite a bit of time behind the wheel as well.
And McKee, he's going to see if he can try to get around him right here. Use that runoff there. Got a lot of momentum. Believe he'll try and get him right here. And here he goes.
Nice move to the inside. Great under the brakes.
Parker's had a heck of a view right
Beautiful
there watching
pass.
these two go at it.
Jared comes up alongside as well, and he makes something happen down this long back straightaway, headed to 12. Another great passing opportunity. He's going to get this done here, Ford.
Yeah, use some of that side draft right there down this long straightaway, hard-braking zone. I believe it looks like he's able to clear him. Ben Mayer will fall back behind him.
Former NFL player with the Miami Dolphins. Drafted out of Penn State.
A tough afternoon against Ohio State yesterday afternoon. A great NFL career that we saw. 23 sacks, 5 forced fumbles. He was a 2-time All-10 first-team player with the Nittany Lions.
I wasn't sure you were going to show up here this morning after your balls were struggling.
It was a tough night, but I feel like you're accustomed to that as a Tennessee fan when it comes to Tennessee sports. But we won't talk about that no more.
I was like, well, I might be doing this race by myself. Ford's going to be curled up in a fetal position.
It was not a very fun night, I'll tell you that. 25 laps to go. McKee now made his way into the top 10. Running 9th.
Okay, going back to our Pro-Am battle, there's 8 spots separating Jared right now. Jared Odrick from Keith Prociuk.
Oh, and around goes McKendry.
Oh, McKendry getting spun in the 20, who is running in 14th. In the middle of that battle with Mia Lovell and Ayers, and around he goes.
McKendry, who had a best finish on the season, the Western Division, there in race 2 at Thunderhill last week. It spun around right at the top of the hill.
So Keith Prociuk, who we were just talking about, 8 spots between him and Jared Odrick right now. Not good. He's really got to get on the move.
There with 25 laps to go. See right there, Laney Bice now getting to the inside of Ben Mayer. And the interesting part about Ben Mayer, he was a late add to it. You know, he's coming off that 2025 Pro Late Model Championship for Team Chevy. He was telling me there was a deal put together last minute, had enough stuff to put it together, borrow his late model crew chief to come out here, but he just wanted to see some time at a track that he'll be running at some point in the trucks.
Well, that's why so many of these young drivers are looking at our Q3 Architecture TA2 Series, who have aspirations of moving on to NASCAR's top 3 premier divisions, their touring championships, because of how many road courses are now being put on the NASCAR schedules at the top 3 levels, whether it's the Cup Series, the O'Reilly Series starting next year, or the trucks. You got to be competent at road racing if you want to win a championship in any one of those 3 national championships.
And especially when you run for a team like Nitro, because I want to mention this is their biggest car count. 9 cars they brought this weekend, and look, they're all under a blanket, all right there together, all the way back to Ethan Ayers. It's a Nitro battle all the way through the final corners here at COTA, but a great opportunity for these young guys to come in here and race, and especially like we talked about Ben Mayer, coming to a track you want to get more familiar with.
Keith Prociuk right in the middle of this group as well. Remember, he's fighting for that Pro-Am championship, but that guy that just turned left right there, Jared Odrick, there's a good look at the 90 of Ethan Ayers. Ayers chasing Julian DaCosta. That's a fight for 13th right now. DaCosta in the vintage Toyota livery. This is Adrian Vostovsky's car where they're under the hood. We saw the smoke billowing out on that car, and they're going to work on it. See if they can get it going just to get him back out to finish the day. There's Ben Sissel looking for lunch, waiting for an opportunity. All right, racing continuing here at Circuit of the Americas with 24 laps remaining in the season for the Cube 3 Architecture TA2 Championship. Trans Am Series presented by Pirelli, continuing live on Speed Sport 1 after these words. Stay with us. Odrick continuing to lead that Pro-Am Championship. Ford, he's having a good run. He's up to 7th in that black underwear cool box backed Chevy Camaro.
Yes, he really has, and he's just been patient with it, just not rushing things. See, McKee, he was able to get around Odrick made his way up now to the 6th position to the stadium section. But right there's Odrick trying to get his championship here this morning.
Tristan, McKee, Spire, Gamebridge, Scott Legacy Racing M1, all helping to provide that Chevy Camaro for him. Boy, has he taken advantage of it. Started the year off, he was 14 years of age, won at Mid-Ohio for the first time, and baby, it was on after that, wasn't it?
Yes, it certainly was. And right here with 23 laps to go, just obviously what a season that Odrick's able to have.
Here's Jared coming at you up the hill. Talking to him throughout the car slipping and sliding a little bit on exit as he got a little farther over than I think he was hoping to.
And Helio Meza right here leading the field. One of the great stories in the TA2 field this weekend is Helio Meza making his Trans Am debut. Comes to the Mazda MX-5 Cup where he's already shown impressive speed, and the racecraft he's shown this year, Rookie of the Year. He was born with microatresia. I want to make sure I get that correct. It's a condition that left him deaf, but that hasn't really stopped him from racing. He uses a bone-anchored hearing aid, and has some bone conduction system built into his helmet that lets him hear his team over the radio. Something that's just incredible when you think about how the communication intensive in your sport is.
Back here at Circuit of America is live on Speed Sport 1 as we watch our race leader in our Q3 Architecture TA2 Championship finale. Meza out front as he has been since the drop of the green flag. This Alessandro's Racing Chevrolet Scott Legacy Racing M1 Camaro has dominated this event since the drop of the green flag. He's got just inside the 5-second lead over Thomas Merrill and his HP Tuners Franklin Road Cope Racing Chevy Camaro.
Won 2 NASCAR Mexico Series races this year. 3rd in the test session on Friday, and then led practice.
Here's his problem. This guy in the yellow and black car, right there, yellow, white, and black, Tristan McKee, who started this race from the back because he was not able to be here this weekend because he was busy in Phoenix, and qualifying got washed out yesterday. So what the field said on practice times, he started deep in the field, but he has worked his way up to 6th. He's on his title rival's bumper here, Sam Corey, who he fought with throughout the course of the season. And now Tristan McKee is about to try to find his way into the top 5 with 22 laps remaining.
Well, he's got a lot of work to do. He's 15 seconds left, 15 seconds behind. He has a lot of work to do. He has to get around this Nitro driver and Sam Corey, who's 2nd in the championship standings, trying to lock that up here this afternoon. So McKee has a lot of work to do if he's going to go and catch Helio Meza. We'll see if a caution, how that plays out. We didn't see any cautions during the race at Barber, as we mentioned it.
There you go.
Going
the
back
46
around.
Goes around here. That's
Tim Carroll.
Yep, Tim Carroll out of Santa Ana, California, the CRDMFG.com Chevy Camaro. He was running in the Pro-Am category. McKee has reeled in Corey, and boy, have those two gone at it all year long. As strong as Tristan McKee is, leading in literally every category that he can. Let's take a look at the spin again before we get deeper into that. Watch the orange car with the black going in to Mission Foods turn number 1. Just gets tapped from behind.
Yeah, Carson Brown.
Yeah.
And it's been tough. I haven't really seen Carson Brown climb to the field as much as I thought he would. He's back there in that 19th position as his teammate McKee is able to make his way through. And here's a battle right now, trying to get in that top 5 with Sam Corey. He's able to do it.
McKee
yes, he does.
To the inside, gets it done. Corey has to settle into position behind him, which, as I was saying before, has been what he's done all year long. McKee leading every category he can. The overall points, he leads in the Sunoco Race Fuels Young Gun category. He leads Rookie of the Year. And guess who's 2nd in every single one of those groups? Sam Corey, right there with him, almost every step of the way. Sam has found his way to the winner's circle, winning in Lime Rock in a crazy weather race there. But he just hasn't had as many wins as Tristan McKee, and that's really what the difference is.
Tristan McKee clinched the championship last week at Barber, and what the season he has had. Won Rookie of the Year honors, the Sunoco Young Guns, comes at a $20K prize, the first driver to win all 3 in the same season, and obviously we talked about I know you don't like being mentioned, but as far as being how young he is, beat Brent Cruz, who actually just won the ARCA race, beat Tristan in that race at Phoenix yesterday. Youngest driver to win a championship by 4 months.
Here's Lady Bice right here, having a good run in her Chevrolet Q3 Franklin Road Scott Legacy Racing M1 Chevy Camaro, sitting in 8th position in car number 8.
And Roush, she was able to take part. She's worked a lot with Scott Speed and just the sim, and able to get as much time as she can as possible. And she's been super impressive. We saw at VIR what she was able to do. Ran with a lot of those guys. I want to say had a transmission issue in that race at VIR, but she ran right there outside the top 5 all race long. And right now she's being super impressive, keeping on the racetrack and doing a really solid work here today.
Having a good run with 21 laps around the 3.4-mile Circuit of the Americas yet to go.
Right now running that 8 spot. I want to say it's Carson Brown right there in front of her. Now, Carson Brown, obviously, he got caught up in that mix-up there. Or, excuse me, Odrick right there in front of her, excuse me. Very similar to the paint schemes right there as far as how it looks on screen. Odrick right there in front of her for that position. Sam Corey there in front with Bufamonte right behind her. Great shot of her onboard right here through the stadium section. High-speed triple right-handers inspired by Turn 8 at Istanbul Park over in Turkey. And the final corner 18 are really easy at that wheel spin, and they just nip that grass right there on exit. Now we're talking about Ralph when you mentioned McKee making his way through the field. He was 15 seconds back about 2 laps ago, 14 seconds back now, so hasn't nipped into it too much as we sort of expected. But I do want to mention McKee, he has a lot of room in front of him now where he can start to make his way through. He's got through the big bunches as far as lap traffic holding him up just a bit. Call him lap traffic for Tristan McKee just because based on how fast he's been. But he's got to get around these guys up here from this 3-horse race. See Brody Goble there in the 4th position, making his national debut.
Yeah, Tristan has started to pull away from Sam Corey, who, by the way, has a win here at Circuit of the Americas. He made his debut here with Nitro Motorsports last year in the Pro-Am Challenge and won the race in that category. And right now he runs behind Tristan McKee in 6th. Here is the 26th. This is Merrill trying to reel in Hearn just in front. That's a fight for 2nd place.
Nathan
Merrill
Hearn.
in the team car to Prociuk. And Prociuk, let's see how that battle is going in the Pro-Am category. So we still have Jared Odrick leading in that class. John Atwell runs 2nd. Prociuk runs 3rd. And he is back in 14th. Mia Lovell is leading in TA2 West. So she's having a great run here today.
Having a great run here this afternoon. And right there, see that battle starting to heat up. Brody Goble poked out a line there, got right back behind Merle. Merle has already, as we talked about, he's been super successful here. Had that battle with Connor Zilch, I want to say back in about 2022, where it came down to the final corners. Connor got around him at the very top of the racetrack. I want to say right in 11, and then Merrill crossed him back under and was able to hold him off in a great battle to win that tiebreaker over Rafa Matos in that championship. And Brody Goble pestering Thomas Merrill right there through the S's.
And of course, Brody Goble, the Q3 Architecture TA2 Western Series champion, where he finished just in front of Mia Lovell, Kyle Kelly, Tim Lynn, and McKendry.
Don't forget, Brody Goble finished 2nd overall in the race, in the combination race at Laguna Seca. Finished second behind Rafa Matos in that crazy ending that we saw there in the corkscrew where Brent Cruz and Rafa Matos and a couple others got together. But Helio Meza right now putting on a clinic. What a master class by him in his first ever race. No qualifying. Just a practice sessions. The sims that he's been working on with Scott Speed and Team Chevy. And doing great work
Meza
here.
Doing a tribute livery here to Barry Bowes, long-time competitor in the series. He's a fan favorite and loved by everybody in the paddock area, who tragically lost his life early this year in an aviation crash.
Trying to honor Barry right here in that 27 Chevrolet. It's been Helio's numbers. He's running through the Miata Series, had that battle in the Rookie of the Year standings where it came down to road. Atlanta was going up against another TA2 driver, not here this weekend, but for Team Silverhair and Noah Harmon. They had a great battle for the Rookie of the Year. Helio was able to get Noah in that last race, but those two had a great battle through the MX5 series. Another guy in Julian DaCosta coming from the Miata series as well.
Here's Keith Prociuk in the 9, and you can see right now Prociuk all the way down in 15th, and Jared Odrick up in 7th. So if Keith wants a shot at this, he's got to get in front of Jared. There's laps, lead points that have to be handed out, and a handful of other things that come into play on this. And I think a coin flip and some Rochambeau and a few other things that the officials have to go through to decide this Pro-Am championship here today. But right now, it is all going the way of Jared Odrick.
Kostowski making his way out.
Return to the track. They've got whatever the engine problems were fixed, and he's headed back out.
I want to mention, Ralph, right before we went off screen right there on the left side, it was showing on our board there as far as lap times. Tristan McKee and Helio Meza ran the exact same lap time.
I'm telling you, Tristan's coming. It's going to be an issue for Meza before this race is done. 18 laps remaining. McKee is into the top 5 and charging. This race gets held up in any way, shape, or form with a full course caution, it's on for sure.
And Adrian, looks like he might have a problem right here. It's not going, lost power or something.
It's just not.
Or maybe he's just trying to get out of the way. Those two guys, obviously Prociuk.
McKee right here. That Gamebridge backed machine. Spire Motorsports. HendrickCars.com all helping him out.
We'll see what he can do here. He might need a caution right here to bunch everybody back up. Still hasn't nipped that lead as much as I thought he would right there. But Nathan Hearn, though, however, he's been clicking off a couple faster lap times. The last few laps go up for Meza, so we'll see if Nathan Hearn can go back and catch him. In his second start of the season, had some problems at Watkins Glen that we saw in his first start of the year. But right now, just nipping into it just a tenth by tenth. See if we can catch Helio Meza.
Yeah, McKee 0.03 of a second quicker than Meza on the last lap. He's got some cars in front of him. Brady Goble right there, and then Merrill just in front of. There they are. There's McKee. That would be third and fourth right there as Tristan continues his march up through the field. What a performance! Here's Goble inside of Merrill. And we'll change things for third.
Cross him over.
Oh, he comes right back on the inside as Goble goes too wide. All that work for nothing.
That was great work by Merrill to sort of drift him down just a bit. He came in pretty shallow there for Goble, and then Merrill pulled up. That it shows the veteran presence there of Thomas Merrill. Just right there, just drifting him down, pull up, able to get and slide him across and cross him over and still hold on to that third position. But right now, Tristan McKee licking his chops now. He is starting to catch him on and trying to go for that podium here this afternoon.
Well, he's got somebody to chase after. The 60 is done for the day with power steering issues, so that'll end things for Ben Mayer in his Nitro Motorsports Toyota Camry, unfortunately for him. As we watch this fight here with Merrill and Goble continuing. There's your race leader out in front, Meza, for the 212.
He was a second faster that last time, Ralph.
He was on that one.
Now Howe Racing chassis making his way nip by nip, trying to catch Helio Meza for that first spot. He's now shaved it. Was about 5 seconds a couple laps ago. 3.5 now.
Hearn right here in second place in the 15.
Now this is really going to test Helio Meza right here. He's had a clean race, and he's done exactly what he needs to do. Keep it clean out front. Keep it on track. We'll see what he can do. But look at these two guys right here. How about the sideways, Merrill?
Third, Merrill smoking it up a little bit. And Goble closes right back in on him. And McKee right behind him as they come through the stadium section with Hearn and Meza just in front of him.
Hard on the brakes right there.
On the back bumper, chasing him, and Merrill gets way wide. This could open the door for Goble. He's not there able to capitalize on it just yet as they all come out onto the front straightaway and begin the charge up the hill. What can Goble do in Mission Foods turn number 1? He made a pass here last time. Can he do it again? Here they come into the braking zone. Has to stay in line with him this time.
It's allowing Tristan McKee to catch these two guys right here, but they're about to catch the slow traffic. Matt Gray right there in front of them.
Yeah, Gray in the 64 car out of Chaska, Minnesota.
It's a tough spot to catch lap traffic.
They're going to try to get to the outside of him here, which becomes inside the big bump right there. They all clear him. Look at McKee on the backside of Goble now. And this could really be interesting coming into 11 because they're headed that way right now. Getting ready to come up the hill here. They'll make the left-hander and start charging downhill into 11. Here they come. This is a great opportunity for Tristan McKee right here. He's setting up Goble, going for it. And then Ford, he could get Merrill at the end of the back straightaway going into 12. And guess what? McKee will find himself in third. And it looks like that's what he might try to do here. He's going to block Goble a little bit. Maybe use that draft to help push him down that long back straightaway. They are closing on Merrill. Here they come. Quickly headed into turn 12, approaching 160 plus miles an hour. Hard on the brakes. McKee is right there.
He had a block of too much, a little bit on Goble, try to cross him over.
I'll tell you what, if Merrill thought he had his hands full with Goble, McKee's going to be a whole nother level of intensity here.
A couple TA2 champions going at it right here. Tristan McKee, obviously, as we talked about, clinched it last week at Barber, and the season that he has had trying to get to Thomas Merrill and get on the podium after starting from the rear. What an afternoon, or should I say morning, here in Circuit of the Americas.
Merrill's got to figure out what to do with this car in front of them, too. Slides coming off that corner, cuts back to the inside. McKee looking to go a little deep. Goble smoking it deep into the corner as they all dive into turn 20. Now it's the big charge up the hill once again. Here they go with 15. Going to be, 15 laps to go here in our Cube 3 Architecture TA2 season finale at COTA.
Had to go around the former SCCA winner here at COTA and
he's right
Brian
there,
Schiebel.
little contact at the apex of Mission Foods, turn number 1. Can't get anything done. Merrill hangs onto the steering wheel. Back into the rhythm section here at the S's. To the right, back to the left, back to the right again. Big sweeper here, back to the left. Eat that one all the way up. Everybody all the way up and over that. Big bump here, right there. They get through that. And now we're setting ourselves up again for that run down to 11. Here it comes. McKee likes this spot.
Yeah,
Keep
he
an eye
does.
on that second car in line. The white, yellow, and black. Can he make something happen here on Merrill? No, but maybe he's thinking about 12. Look at how he closes up on him. Rowing up through the gears once again. Long back straightaway. Got to use the draft here. He tucks right in behind him. Bit of a kink here. Downhill now as they crest over the rise. Here he goes.
Defensive.
Outside, comes inside. Under the brakes at over 160 miles an hour. Merrill does a great job in the white and blue 26.
We've seen Merrill get sideways before, but how about the defensive moves we've seen from Merrill? What a battle.
McKee loosened him up. There he is, right on his inside again, loosens him up again, but Merrill does a tremendous job of hanging on to it.
My goodness, what a battle here. Thomas Merrill has held his own way better than I thought he would, and that's just showing why he was a former champion in this series. McKee all over him, beating that back bumper off, and it's resulted in Brody Goble now. An opportunity for him to capitalize if these two get together.
Thomas Merrill out of Salinas, California, the Northern California racer with the HP Tuners, Franklin Road, Cope Chevy Camaro, doing a great job fighting to hold on to a podium position with third here in the season finale with 14 laps remaining in the year for the Q3 Architecture TA2 Championship. And Hearn,
he's closed the gap.
Hearn is closed
just
the
over
gap
a second,
Meza, hasn't he? He
yes,
sure has. He's just a tick over a second behind him. Hearn in that number 14, or 15, I should say. The driver out of Lismore, New South Wales, Australia. The Owasso Speedway Blue Gold Industries Toyota Camry in second and closing on Meza. And if they get to battling, that'll slow them down and give these guys a chance to close up on them. And we've got 14 laps to go.
Well, here's what I say. If they're going to close on it, McKee needs to get around Merrill ASAP right here if he has any chance. He's now 14 seconds back with 14 laps to go. Obviously, the mathing is a second a lap. He needs to catch it. So McKee's got to get around Merrill pretty quick, but Merrill has done an outstanding job holding off our current champion.
The only thing to that, Ford, is that they're not exactly running slow, are they? I mean, you look at their lap time, well, they're a little bit slower than the top two. So, yeah, he does. He's got to get around. There's the fight for the lead here. Meza and Hearn.
Which battle do you watch? Right there on him. This is going to test Helio Meza here now. Oh, he gets sideways.
He's loosening up that number 27. I wonder if he's worked his Pirellis a little too much. He is feeling the pressure now.
Going back and forth here. What battle do you watch? McKee all over Merrill, who's, again, really holding his own.
We talked about how the intensity was going to ratchet up for Merrill, having to defend around McKee. At the same time, Merrill has stepped up the intensity for McKee, forcing him to do some things to try to get around him that are not usually how deep he's got to go into the book of tricks. The number 40 has retired from the day. Mia Lovell, unfortunately, her Nitro Motorsports Toyota Camry is done as she was leading in the Western Championship here today.
Here goes McKee. Does he make a move here? Yes, he drives it in deep.
It done to the apex at Mission Foods turn one. He takes Merrill way wide. What's Goble going to do? Goble trying to get to the inside. He gets around Merrill. Huge opportunity for Goble. So McKee played a really tricky trick there. He got to the inside, then said, I'm going to take you as far out here as I can go. And Merrill just ran out of room. McKee was able to cut back to the inside just before Goble gobbled him up as well, but he got around Merrill. So now McKee will move to third, Goble to fourth, and Merrill, who did such an incredible job, gets kicked back, and we've had a change for the lead here. Fight for the lead continuing out onto the back straightaway. Side by side, Hearn going after Meza. Meza gets back around him.
Got some lap traffic up here ahead of these guys. Got to play it well. Hearn's going to get back in line.
By far the best Q3 Architecture TA2 race of the season. Tremendous battles all over the field here.
Oh, he goes
at
wide.
Circuit of the Americas. Hearn trying to get to the outside of Meza as they work their way through the stadium section here at COTA.
Look at Hearn sideways right there all the way through. They get past the lap traffic. He's going to give him the bumper.
Meza fighting with Hearn door to door. And here
he really drove him deep.
Into the queue. Oh, I thought they were going to hit the barrier there. They just missed the sign. Back through the stadium section we go. Around the 250-plus foot tall observation deck here at Circuit of the Americas. Meza has to give up second. This will be the first lap of this race. He has not been credited with leading. Hearn will get to lead this one with 12 laps remaining. What a fight we've had. Now, how quickly can McKee reel these guys in and take a shot at maybe winning this event? As they crested the hill and made the left at Mission Foods turn number 1, McKee had not shown up at the exit of turn 20 just yet.
Those guys battled a little too long, and they didn't battle. As far as McKee, he needs a caution now. These guys didn't battle as much as they thought.
Yeah,
but
he's about 14, just inside of 14 and a half seconds down, right?
Right. And, Ralph, I want to go back to that move that McKee made on Merrill. Remember, when Merrill and Goble were going at it, Merrill pulled that move where he pushed Goble more shallow on entry into 1. Merrill pulled back and crossed him over. He tried to do a little something similar with McKee. McKee didn't fall forward. He held the brake a little bit on the center of that turn so that Merrill couldn't cross him over, gave him the elbow a bit, and able to complete the pass, and Merrill started to drift back. Goble hasn't let McKee drift away from too much here. But Nathan Hearn and Helio Meza, what a battle those two guys had. Or Meza and Hearn. Hearn drifted him a little wide there. Gave the rookie in his first race the little elbow grease right there and able to move him around. But Hearn now, P1, top of the board, but Helio Meza not letting him get away.
Hearn having a great run now after he has fought his way up to and around Meza. Take the lead in our season finale, coming up to 11 to go. And he's got some damage to the right rear of that car. See a little bit of bodywork flapping around there. Not too much. Doesn't look like it's hindering him at all. This was a fight for the lead, and the pass that was made. See them getting all the way up into the dirt, pushing and shoving.
There's that.
I thought they were going to hit the
damage
Q3
right
sign there for sure. And somewhere in there is, I think, where Meza got into the back of Hearn and scraped that bodywork up a little bit.
Now it's going to be really interesting to see with Helio when he had that big lead. Did he use his tires up? Did he save his tires? That's going to be the biggest question now because he isn't really letting Nathan Hearn get in front of him now with 11 laps to go to Nathan Hearn when he was about 5-6 seconds behind. Now, was he using his stuff too much and now to get the lead? Did Helio save his stuff? That's going to be a big question because Meza isn't letting him get away from him too much.
If you're new to the Q3 Architecture TA2 Championship, everybody here, of course, running the Pirelli tires, official tire of the Trans Am Championship, and everybody producing a little over 500 horsepower here, Ford. So those Pirellis are being tested, and they usually do a fantastic job giving these guys plenty of tire to use through the race. But you can abuse them.
You can abuse them, and these guys really haven't talked about. Talked to Adrian Vostosky yesterday, and I was asking about the tire wear here, and he says there's not really that much tire wear. These Pirellis hold up really well at this track. We really like it. Especially, it's going to be a lot of grip for everybody in the morning because it's been cooler. Really been in the low 40s, low 50s, high 40s here this morning. Probably now around the mid 50s currently right now, but Helio Meza sticking with them here. Those Pirellis are holding on pretty tightly here. Nicely for that 27 car, and these two guys, they haven't had enough of each other. They still want to hang around. But I tell you, a guy who wants to see these guys get together, Tristan McKee. He right now currently still about that 14-second mark, which he's really been about the last 12, 13 laps. I know that battle held him up with Merrill and Goble a bit, but probably used some of his stuff up a little too much. But Helio right there all over Hearn again as Hearn went wide.
Yeah, Hearn gets wide. They all ran, the top three all ran in the 211s. On that last lap. Temperature at 63 degrees now, full sunshine. So things are warming up quickly here.
He's right there on him again.
Looking inside again, and Hearn goes way wide. That could be a real problem coming down to the corner here. Hard on the brakes, and we got a new leader again. Meza back out front.
He crossed him over.
Man, he went too wide. You can see how loose the car got on exit, and Hearn takes full advantage, pulls right up alongside, and will have a big advantage when we get to the top of the hill here.
We'll see right here if he does the crossover. A lot of guys have done that already currently.
No, he's too far back to take advantage of that. And the Toyota leads the Chevy as they head down into the S's.
What a battle between these two. What a race here, Ralph. Between what we have seen on the racetrack, Meza, all the way to the S's lane. He stuck on the track.
Could that be our full course caution right there?
We will see. She's not moving right now, but right now, what a battle for the lead with 10 laps to go. Tristan McKee is begging for that caution.
Oh, we need a full course caution. Have to have a full course caution. Absolutely. While that craziness is all going on, We should also tell you that Jared Odrick in our Pro-Am Championship, Jared has put himself up to 7th and has led laps there in that Pro-Am Championship as well, which was important towards him winning that title. And then his title rival, Keith Prociuk, is back in 15th and has not led a lap. So right now, it's looking like that title fight is going Jared Odrick's way. Here's how it looked with our top two coming off of the last corner.
Just using that side draft to pull Meza back down the straightaway, up the hill, the big elevation change, right on the splitter there going into one.
Buried on the ground, doesn't he? And the Toyota just sneaking in front of the Chevy.
There's Odrick right there, back out of turn 11 and down that long straightaway. Trying to get the championship here today. What a season he's had. 3 wins on the season, trying to make it number 4. And Meza now has taken the lead here again off Hearn.
Not sure where that took place, but there is so much going on this racetrack. We'll probably swap that back and forth a couple more times here with 10 to go, coming up on 9 to go.
Ralph, reminds me a lot of that IGT race we had this morning. A lot of lead changes, back and forth, swapping.
It is a perfect playing field today for everybody. The track is really providing us with some great racing. The design of this circuit from Herman Tilke is really allowing these guys to show their skills. And Meza starting to pull away from Hearn. I mean, really pulling away. I wonder if something's up with Hearn. Look how he's dropping back.
Got to wonder if he uses stuff up too much.
The Australian might have.
And Meza got a little wide there. Had to hold on to it just a bit. It's going to allow Hearn to catch up just a little bit.
Hearn was a full second slower on that last lap. Something looks like it's off on the 15. The driver out of New South Wales, Australia.
There has been no update on Laney Bice, so at least as of now, it is not going to bring out a caution.
You would have thought it would have happened by now.
You would have thought it would have happened by now, especially since they've made already a full lap with her being on the racetrack. So she must have been able to get off the track or at least get it fired back up. And look at Hearn right there.
I wonder if the steering is off on that car.
Oh, so he's got a problem.
Flat tire, maybe?
I don't know if he's maybe knocking something off and checking, see if he has a flat or not.
It is not well.
Yeah, there's a problem for the 15.
What a shame.
You can just hear it. He's not a full 100% right there.
What a shame. He put on such a tremendous fight. And at times, looked like he had, you see the Owasso stickers on the side of that car.
Laney Bice, she's still stuck in the area over there,
Maybe just far enough off. Here's the last lead change. Let's see what happened here.
Trying to get Hearn mirror driving a bit. See our drone right there in front of our camera, and look at Meza, goes around the outside, just easily goes around Hearn. So got to wonder if he's maybe having some issues there. And we'll talk about Carson Brown. He's had a tough night, tough afternoon here. 22nd right now. Just really hasn't been able to move through the field as much as you thought. Remember he got caught up in that little spin there early on in the beginning part of the race.
We're getting word now the problem, hearing from her team, Mia Lovell lost power steering. No way to fix that, of course. And what a shame. As I said, she's done a lot of testing here. Has been fast all weekend. Was leading the Western Division race here. That's Laney's car still sitting there. They're trying to
see if they're going to move her
out
in
of there without having to pull full course caution. She will finish second in the Western Championship. Mia Lovell will.
Now he's about 4 or 5 seconds behind right now. They're starting to pull away. Now, if you're Helio Meza, you had a great battle with Nathan Hearn. Now is the time. Just need to save your stuff here just a bit.
Here comes McKee. McKee closing quickly on Hearn. The wounded 15 is just ripe for the taking now. And he knows it. He is just limping that car around here at about 60% of what he was doing earlier. And you're going to see McKee come right around that left-hander and charging. Here he comes, charging down the hill. He won't get him here at the corner, but he'll get him by the end of the back straightaway, I bet. And Goble is right with him.
That's a tough break for Nathan Hearn, because remember, he had the issue of Watkins Glen.
He knows he stands no chance of defending against McKee and Goble. So he'll very professional veteran move there to stay out of the way. not giving these guys race. Tristan McKee, with 7.5 laps remaining, is now up to second after having started at the tail of the field since he did not get a chance to qualify for the race, and the field was set due to practice times, but he has charged his way up to second. Can he catch Meza? Stay with us on Speed Sport 1 to find out. What a battle we are having here today. What a way to wrap up the 2025 Cube 3 Architecture TA2 Championship. Ford, you got word on Hearn?
Yeah, I've been told it's looking possibly a fuel pump issue for the 15, so that's a tough break. Remember, we were talking about had that issue at Watkins Glen. He was running well in the top 2, and here once again having another great run, and it's not going to go the way that Nathan Hearn would like.
Well, things are going well for this young man here, Tristan McKee, as it has all season since Mid-Ohio.
He's trending to it just a bit, 10 seconds behind now. I remember for the longest time it felt like he was around 15 to 16 seconds back. Now at 10, starting to close in on a bit. We'll see if Helio Meza now. Here's the thing with him. Did he use too much of his stuff up, battling with Hearn a bit? Did he lock the brakes up?
Pro-Am points leader right there, Jared Odrick, in the black and white 00. He's got Gian Buffamonte right behind him.
Want to give Gian Buffamonte some of his flowers this season. One podium on the year. Had that second Laguna Seca. Obviously, his father, Tony, won the championship with Mike Cope in 2016. Has really been instrumental in Gian's development this season.
The 15 has gone to pit lane.
That's a tough
Hearn
break.
is out of this one. As we said, fuel pump the issue, and his day is done. Back here at Circuit of the Americas, we're in Austin, Texas. Cube 3 Architecture TA2 Championship season finale. And there is the 15 getting pushed. Fuel pump the issues for Hearn, who had such a tremendous run. Nathan Hearn out of Lismore, New South Wales, Australia. His Toyota Camry struggling here in the late stages of this one. Fought for the lead, had the lead numerous occasions, and now finds himself with 7 laps to go, out of contention here.
Just a tough break overall for what we saw with Hearn out there battling. He caught him from about 5 seconds back on Meza and able to get around him and not able to cap around. But see McKee there on our screen, a whole second faster than Meza at the top left. So he needs to keep up that. He needs a second and more, because with 6 laps to go, he's going to have to really cut into that.
That's our squabble over 7th right here between Odrick and Buffamonte. That is not for the Pro-Am Championship. They are not in the same category. Odrick, however, is leading that Pro-Am Championship at this point, with 6 laps now remaining in the 2025 season. Prociuk still sitting back in 14th. So things, title hopes. Oh, we got a lot of bodywork lane in the middle of the racetrack here. What does that do, Ford?
It looks like a part of a Franklin Road car, which
Sure
is some
does.
of the legacy cars usually have that. But now we'll see.
Is that enough to cause a full course caution?
I mean, it's right there in the racing surface.
Right in the middle of the racing line, because everybody drifts pretty wide there. I don't think you can just let it lay there.
I don't think you can. We'll see what race control says here. You know, Helio Meza says, it's no problem. It's all good. It's just a little sheet metal. I can get around that, no problem.
That's
McKee,
a significant chunk. That is a
right there.
significant chunk. And if you hit that, looks like some pieces sticking out there too, that if you hit that, you could do some damage to your car. So I don't know if they can.
This is right there from the right front.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
But no caution yet. They keep moving on. We've seen it's going to take a lot. We saw Barber. It had to take a lot if a caution is going to come out after what we saw there in the Calamity. Now looking at this one, we saw Laney Bice. She was pulled off track right by the racing surface, but she was off track. No caution. No caution for that debris right there. At least for now is what they're saying. See, Laney I tell you,
sitting there.
Laney's not having a lot of fun.
No, I mean, she can't even watch the race. She's just staring at the wall.
Well, she's getting very familiar with what's going on in the TA2 garage. She's been mayor back over there, so at least kind of seeing what's going on. Maybe somebody on the team can at least go wave at her, go talk to her, something, at least to have something to do. She's just sitting in there right now just waiting, but no caution, so they're going to keep moving on.
Meza, McKee, Goble, Corey, and Merrill, your top 5 here. That's the view Laney has, unfortunately. We feel for you, Laney. Here's Jared Odrick coming to the line with 5 to go. Bufamonte, Atwell, and DaCosta all running behind him.
DaCosta talked with him earlier this week, and just all he wanted to do was just end the season strong. That was really big for him, just to be able to do that. And right now still running top 10.
So
that's off of Tristan McKee's car.
It is off of McKee's car. Well, I guess you do anything you can to get a yellow, right?
That's right. I don't know if somebody or something where McKee maybe moved his right foot and tried to kick it off and get a caution.
We've heard about guys throwing bungee cords out the windows and pieces of foam padding from inside the cockpit out the window trying to get cautions thrown. Maybe.
I don't know if it has any water bottles or anything. Maybe he can start throwing some out.
We've seen that done too, right? Tristan McKee. Boy, he needs a caution and a new right front.
Gotta wonder where that would have come from, because I didn't see any contact with anybody.
Really hard to get that ripped off.
I mean, I know he elbowed Thomas Merrill, but that was more on the right rear quarter panel, if anything.
I mean, that's significant damage to get a whole fender gone like that. You really had to wallop something. That looks like where you caught the inside of a wall.
And like he's sideways.
Sliding on him here, the rear end of the car, so he's got issues at the front and at the back. And no help from the officials right now.
Well, I don't know where Ben Sizzle is at right now currently, but if there is a board that's being hit, he probably needs to go and make his way back out there and fix one of those boards.
4 to go. And you know what? The board couldn't have done that. It's not like, oh, I wonder if Ford, could he have gotten up a little too much?
He hits his own debris there too.
And bottomed out the front of the car, caught the splitter, and ripped it back that way.
Just trying to run it too aggressively, try to just get as much as he can.
Because the board, you just blow right through that, the signboards. There's nothing there. But a couple of these corners, like right there at the entrance, the apex of the corner, you can see the bigger turtles down there. That's a big one right there. And that might be the one that did it. If he had hit that hard the wrong way, if you're off just a hair in your approach to it, it might have done that damage.
And that's pretty significant, as you were talking about right there. And
that's not just a love tap or traditional battle scar. That's you whacked something hard.
I do want to mention there too, when we were talking about it, McKee actually hit his own debris and just nipped it a little bit. Yeah. Maybe saying, hey, look, I'm hitting the debris out here. We got to get it off the racing line.
It's seriously in the way. I know I'm missing the entire right front corner, but still.
He's still clicking off some faster lap times on Helio, but for right now, Helio, he's just saving his stuff right now. A 9-second lead. You might have a caution. You never know what can happen. Just want to save his stuff just a bit here in case we get a late race caution. But with 4 laps to go right now, the clock is ticking. Helio Meza started on the front row in his first career TA2 start, trying to capture the win here for Team Legacy to make it 7 in a row for Team SLR.
Well, Meza doesn't have a full-time ride signed up for 2026 in our Cube 3 Architecture TA2 Series. He might here within the next hour.
It wouldn't surprise me, especially the relationship he has over there with Team Chevy and those guys over there. So right now, it's been what a great race for Helio Meza and Team Legacy going 1-2 right now. Jared Odrick now currently
and he is a driver out of the Houston area, Spring, Texas.
Yeah, 4 drivers.
So this is a home
field
game
close to
for
Texas.
him. So I'm sure he's got a fair amount of family and friends here and or tuned in on Speed Sport 1 and watching live with you and us as this race winds down. Just 3 laps remaining in the season in this class. Banquet, of course, tonight we'll be celebrating all of our champions. We'll settle the Trans Am Series presented by Pirelli next here today, live on Speed Sport 1, so make sure you stay with us. More great racing action from here at Circuit of the Americas as we work our way through the day. And then we will have some tremendous vintage car action, the Sports Car Vintage Racing Association, as we hand out the highly coveted Golden Bell helmets to our winners here this afternoon.
Battle for 6th and 7th overall. Buffamante and Odrick here, but DaCosta starting to climb into the picture here just a bit.
And you know what, Ford? What a tremendous season. And we've bookended it with 2 races that are 180 degrees apart from each other and how the races played out. The season opener at Sebring in Florida back in March, more caution laps than green flag laps. Here today, some of the most aggressive racing we've seen all season. Everybody's had their elbows up, leaning on each other, but being very respectful about it as to how they do it, giving each other plenty of room to, yeah, I'm going to bump you, I'm going to lean you, I'm going to loosen you, but I'm going to give you a chance. And it's been just spectacular racing throughout the field, especially in the top 5.
And Ralph, it reminds me a lot of how far the series and these crop of drivers have come. We saw what happened at Sebring in the season opener. It was caution after caution. Guys are being too aggressive here. Andy Lally, the president of Trans Am, got everyone together. We can't have that happen again. And these guys have still been aggressive, but as you mentioned, they've been clean, they've been respectful, and it's been great racing. And it's been good to see today. It's like you mentioned, one of the best TA2 races we've had all season long. And so it's been great to see here this afternoon here in Austin, Texas.
I'm going to tell you it's the best one we've seen all year. It has really been stunning. There's the number 80 leading in the Western category, Kyle Kelly out of Huntington Beach, California, the UPR.com PKK Motorsports Ford Mustang.
Trying to go back-to-back, one COTA race, the Western race at COTA last season, trying to go back-to-back.
Running 13th overall, was second to Mia Lovell till she had her issues, and now he's going to inherit the lead and hopefully win if he can hang on for another lap and a half or so.
13th overall. But 2 laps to go.
Series will gather up again in Sebring, Florida in March of 2026 as we kick off the 60th anniversary of the Trans Am Series, where it all began in 1966 on a Friday afternoon as part of the 12 Hours of Sebring weekend back there in 1966. They ran it was a 4-hour enduro. Now, of course, 100 miles the distance in all Trans Am races become the tradition.
I want to add on to Helio Mez's day here real quick, Ralph. Carson Quaffle last year had the track record at a 2:10.459. Right now, you look at Helio, his best time, a 2:10 flat.
Blew it out.
White flag.
Here he comes, coming to the white flag. Meza, one more lap to go. Talk about a debut.
He lapped his teammate right there, Carson Brown. Really just been an unfortunate day for him. Really expected him to make his way through the field faster. Not sure if maybe there was some sort of issue that he experienced. We know he was in that one contact earlier on, but
finds himself in 21st, does Carson Brown.
Can't say enough about Helio Meza, Ralph. I know we've talked about him all race long, but really, you can't say enough. I mean, he just won the MX-5 Rookie of the Year, and now comes here and does it.
We don't have to say a word. He's doing all the talking. He ran the quickest practice laps, which played to his advantage because of the cancellation of qualifying yesterday afternoon late. Field was set by practice time, so he took full advantage of that. Started on the pole, did a great job, got a good jump, led into Mission Foods turn number 1, and has never looked back. Yes, he's been challenged. Hearn gave him a fight, but the Guthrie's Garage 27 has weathered all challenges here today. Looked like he was having some issues with his tires, overcame that. He's battled through whatever kind of handling issues he's had with the car.
He made it fun for a while with Nathan Hearn, yeah.
Fought off all challengers, mechanical and from other drivers. Put down some incredibly quick laps, and he's going to win in his debut race. He can work his way through the stadium section.
And I want to mention a great tribute car to Barry Bowes. Obviously, we talked about him losing him this season. And now in a special paint scheme coming back here, the return of the 27, and Helio now trying to go back and get his first win.
What a way to do it for Barry, to put it up at the top step of the podium with a young driver making his debut. If you knew Barry the way we all do, Barry would have said, that's the perfect tribute to me. Thank you so much. He loved this series, loved this championship, loved the paddock, and Helio Meza is giving him a tremendous tribute here today. Coming through turn number 20 in his debut race, the driver out of Spring, Texas, Helio Meza, comes to Circuit of the Americas, defends it, hangs on, takes the win here today at COTA. What a tremendous debut run. And Jared Odrick in the 00 has given up this position to Gian Buffamonte here in the late stages of this last lap. That is a fight for 7th. It's going to go, no, 6th. It's going to go to Buffamonte, but Jared Odrick might lose the battle, but he's going to win the war, as he should end up claiming the Pro-Am Championship here today after one more left-hander. Julian DaCosta right on his back bumper. As they come to the line, Jared Odrick and that 00 will unofficially be crowned the 2025 Q3 Architecture TA2 Pro-Am Champion. We'll get total confirmation for you of that, but the way the math is looking, he should easily have won it today. He led laps. He finishes well in front of Keith Prociuk. It should definitely go to Jared Odrick.
What a race. What a race. That was really enjoyable to sit back and watch what they were able to do. Helio Meza with the win.
So much was going on there, Ford. I'm sorry. Tristan McKee crossed the line in second. We didn't see it, but he does officially finish second. 11.6 seconds behind Meza at the line, which, based on where his day started, is an incredible effort. Barry Goble, our Western champion, will finish third. He's on the podium. Sam Corey, our Lime Rock winner, finishes second in the championship, finishes fourth in the season finale. And how about Thomas Merrill, the former champ, holds on for fifth. There's a look at the results. Man, I don't know what else to tell you. It was just stunning. What a way to wrap up the year in TA2. And we still got the Trans Am Series by Pirelli to go.
Yeah, we still have some more champions to decide later today.
And gold helmets.
Yeah, and so we have a lot on tap here at the Circuit of the Americas, but here's our rundown from the TA2 with our combined classes down to, you see, where Helio Meza gets his first win and his first start. Tristan McKee, after starting in the 30s, back in around 33rd, passes the majority of the field. A couple drivers had some incidents, comes one spot short, had some of that debris that came off, but he comes back and finishes second on the podium. Brody Goble, in his national debut, gets third, all the way down with John Atwell wrapping out the top 10 here this morning.
Good look at our Mission Foods results page. So as we look at all that, we talked about guys making debuts here, whether they come from the Western Championship like Goble or new to the series like Meza. We have to talk a little bit about 2026 as we wait for everybody to come in and get out of the cars, and Ben gets ready to interview our top finishers here. Any things you're hearing out of the paddock that might give us some indication of where some of these guys are going? Will we see Goble do a full season in 26 on the national championship? Do you think Meza gets a ride? What do you think?
I'm not really sure, but you got to think after what Helio did today, I'm not sure what team he'll be with. You would think Legacy, based on the last race of the year here, which is what he's able to do. I wouldn't be surprised if he gets out of the car. Scott Legacy hands him a contract immediately. Hey, you're running for me full time in 2026.
Might be pretty smart to do, yeah. There's Goble right there in the 69.
And look at that.
Can't wait to find out what happened to Tristan McKee and how that car got ripped apart like that. Because he didn't have anybody around him at the time. I'm thinking he had to go over that big curbing on
one of the curbs,
inside,
yeah. But 7 wins in a row for Team Legacy racing in the year. What a master class there, but what they're building over there.
Here comes Jared Odrick in, who we think will be our Pro-Am champion. Former NFL player, there he is.
4th win on the year, and look, he is all excited right there. That's awesome.
Buddy. Yeah, you are.
See Nick Middleton with Q3.
Yeah, get up there and celebrate.
Andy Lally over there congratulating Jared. Nick Middleton from Cube 3.
Yeah, and the white shirt and the hat right there. Those two might be meeting each other in victory lane quite a bit in the near future. Okay, there's Andy, president of the Trans Am Series. Laz Dennis, one of the top PR guys in the series, congratulating his driver.
There comes our Western winner as well, coming around by Kyle Kelly winning the Western race.
All right. Let's go down now to Ben Sissel. You're going to be busy, Ben.
Well, I'm down here. What a debut for Elio Meza here with the Team SLR M1. Unbelievable. First time in the Trans Am Series he gets on the pole and wins the race, basically from green to checkers. Unbelievable. How was it for you, Elio?
No, this was a blast. It's probably some of the most fun I've ever had in a race. This car, the series.
Hold on a second. Hey, we need to turn the gain down.
Just super thankful for Chevrolet, Scott Legacy Racing for giving me this opportunity this weekend. And remember 2 years ago being in the paddock, I'm good friends with Connor. You know, got to go see him, and it's cool to be on the other side of the net this time and be in victory lane. So couldn't thank Alessandro's Racing enough. Geraldo Media Group, my dad, all my family came out. They're from Texas, so they all came out to watch me. So super thankful for this team, and yeah, can't wait to see what's for the future.
Nice job, Elio. Unbelievable. Right now, Jared Odrick been working very hard, and this was the championship here this weekend at Circuit of the Americas. Provisionally, we could say you are the Pro-Am champion. Jared, how does that feel?
It feels awesome, but I know how point systems go, so I'm gonna wait. But no, this is awesome. Thank you so much to Troy and TRB and my wife Crystal, my mom Jan, and everybody that's about to show up here on the carts. So you better watch out when they pull up. So, but no, it feels awesome, and I'm in this moment. I'm thinking about Barry. I'm thinking about everybody we competed against this year. Thinking about Keith Prociuk. Thinking about everybody that made it happen. Thank you to SLR and the M1 chassis. Thank you to Mike Skeen, and I'm going to keep saying thank you. And I know I'm going to be up there again, doing it again. But you know, Evan Slater. And Kale, everybody, man, it's been an amazing team effort. So I'm just thankful. I'm grateful.
Nice job, Jared. Proud of you. Unbelievable. He's been working for that for quite a while. One more, though. We've got Kyle Kelly, our Trans Am West winner here in the Barbie car. Here we go. We're coming over to him. Kyle Kelly, unbelievable. Nice job, man. How was it for you out there?
It was good. You know, we just tried to keep a nice, clean race and be as away from people as we possibly could. And then we got caught up a little bit with some of the slower national guys. But once we got by them, we just started throwing down laps, trying to just get the best overall finish we could get. So it was great.
Nice. And anybody you want to thank?
Yeah, obviously everyone from Dig Motorsports. We got Paula, we got Jeremy, we got my dad, we got my kids at home, Kian and Parker, and then Karen obviously holding the fort down over there. We got Chase, just everyone, John back at the shop who actually does more work than people think, but he gets it done. And yeah, everyone here at Trans Am are the corner workers, of course.
Nice. All right, Kyle Kelly, how about that? Well, Ralph, we're about to have some fun here at Jim Weed Winner's Circle here at the Mission Foods COTA Speed Tour. I'm going to send it to you in the booth so we can start our celebrations.
All right, Ben. I'm sure you're going to have a lot of very happy drivers, really interested to find out what happened to Tristan there. While we wait to get everything ready to go in our Jim Weed Winner's Circle, we'll take a quick break here on Speed Sport 1, and we will be right back to Circuit of the Americas. Continue on the celebration in Jim Weed Winner's Circle. Stay with us.
Rev up and get ready for race day with Mission Foods. The world's best racers and tastiest products come together to make every race delicious. Fully loaded tacos, fast wraps, piled high nachos. Whatever you crave, Mission will help you be race ready with easy to make recipes that will take your race day to the finish line. Keep your racing delicious and enjoy all the mouth-watering action. Brought to you by Mission Foods. Too fast, too tasty.
Okay, so pretend this is your race car. It's on the trailer, and you have an accident. Ouch! At least your truck's insurance will pay for another one? Yeah, not so fast. Standard insurance won't replace your race car, whether it's in the trailer, in the paddock, in the garage, or the repair shop. But at Haggerty, we can protect it for what it's really worth anytime it's off the track. No matter what or where you race, all for less than a set of race tires. Haggerty, let's drive together.
What does it mean to be built with Summit? It means you're hitting the autocross, drag strip, road course, trail, dirt, or open road with confidence. Because built with Summit means you're using parts from the top names in performance. Priced to make your project affordable. And it's all backed by trusted tech expertise and blazing fast shipping. Summit Racing Equipment. Let's build it together. SummitRacing.com.
We are back here at Circuit of the Americas. Jared Odrick celebrating Jim Weed Winner's Circle. Let's go right back to Ben.
All right, Mission Foods COTA Speed Tour. Let's hear you. We're live, back to live here at the Trans Am Series presented by Pirelli. Eric Whitnable is going to be throwing out some stuff, making sure this is fun. This is supposed to be a celebration, ladies and gentlemen, and if Austin, Texas is the live music capital of the world, I need to hear how loud you guys can get. We are going to start out in the Cube 3 TA2 Western Championship Series. Coming in third, I believe he was on the podium with us last year here in that beautiful red number 128. Let's hear it for J.C. Monet, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, keep it up, Austin. Keep up that energy. Even you, Sutherlands. I like this. This group over here is loud. I like that. JC and the founder, president, CEO of Cube 3 Architecture, Nick Middleton, giving him the trophy. JC, nice job. Second place in the Cube 3 TA2 Series Western Championship. I need the number 198. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get loud. First time up here, Stein Frederick Aker. Nice. I love it. Oh, look at that. No steps needed. And then you see my pink rose right here in my pocket. Paula On the crew of this car put this pink rose here. I don't know if that's good luck, but she put the pink numbers on this car too with Dig Motorsports. Let's hear it. First place for Kyle Kelly. Cube 3 Architecture TA2 Western. Unbelievable. Getting a picture with Nick Middleton. JC, I'm not mistaken, you were on the podium here last year with us, correct?
Yeah, that was first time driving this brand new car from Nitro last year and got second. I'm really grateful to get third this year. These guys in the class are so fast. We had a great first lap. There were so many people, and I just spun on my own, but just my own mistake. And so we had to work hard, pick off a bunch of people. Had fastest laps at the end there, so I was still charging, which is great. Anytime I'm on the podium with this guy, I'm happy. He's a fast guy. My team did great. My wife is awesome. She helped so much. I also want to give it out. Really good lifelong friend of mine, Kendrick, who's on my crew, passed away this year. Sometime middle of the year, you guys probably saw him ride around that little red golf cart all the time. So I want to dedicate this to him. But just very grateful. Trans Am does a great job. Love Austin, love COTA. I don't know what else I can say. This is just a great day.
Nice. How about that? JC Monet says he loves Austin. Stein, great to see you up here, man. How was the race?
It's very good to be here. It took whole the year to get up to the podium, and finally we did it. It's special fine to do it this weekend because I have my whole family here and the whole crew from Norway. That's really cool. Thank you.
Wait, where's your family? There they are. And the whole group from Norway as well?
Yes, we are 15 people here this weekend, so it's really, really cool.
Nice. How about let's welcome them all the way to Austin, Texas. Come on now. And then Kyle Kelly in what I call the Barbie car, showing us how it's done. Take the mic. Tell us about your race.
Yeah, it was just a whole lot of staying out of trouble the best you could and, trying not to get too aggressive. We had a small incident down the straightaway, but I think we managed on both parties there. And, yeah, towards the end of the race, just started trying to catch some of the national guys and see what we can do. I think we're in the mid to high 13s the last couple of laps of the race, and just, car's feeling good, just going for it.
How about that? All right. This is where the fun begins. Get loud if you want some giveaways. Come on now. JC Monet, Stein Frederick Aker, and Kyle Kelly. Keep this up, crowd. I like this. I like this energy, Austin. All right, then they're going to hold those up. Come on, one more time. JC Monet, Stein Frederick Aker, and Kyle Kelly. Nice. They got their cool box gift certificates, keep you cool. Now, you can throw those Sunoco hats out, guys, if you want. Or Stein, you might want to bring them home to Norway. But get loud if you want one of their hats. Let's see what kind of arms they have. Come on, JC. Throw out that. There you go. Kyle Kelly. Oh, almost hit JC's wife. The Cube 3 Architecture hats. Hold those up for the photographer, Chris Clark. Come on now. Get loud, Austin. JC Monet, Stein Frederick Aker, and Kyle Kelly. Kyle Kelly wins the last race of our 2025 Western Championship. He won last year here. Thanks for that info, JC. I love it. That was a good toss, too, by the way. Look at that. Ooh, one-handed. All right, Circuit of the Americas. Last chance for this group. Let's get loud. Let's welcome Norway. Come on now. JC Monet, Stein Frederick Aker, and Kyle Kelly. Trans Am 2 Western with the Cube 3 Architecture TA2 Series. Nice job, guys. I like these Western podiums. All of these gentlemen are of age.
Extra large.
Extra large bottles. Yeah, thank you. There we go. Come on now. Get loud. They got me. But, you've got the whole off season now to clean the suit. Nice job, guys. I'm proud of you.
Sorry about 27.
That's all right. Nice job. Stein, unbelievable. Nice job. All the way from Norway. Can't believe it. Ladies and gentlemen, this championship for our Cube 3 TA2 Series Pro-Am. This came down to just the last couple of laps, so it's been unbelievable for the championship, provisional championship. but in third place in this race, and we believe provisionally going to finish second in the Pro-Am points, all the way from Chicago, Illinois, representing HP Tuners and Mike Cope. Let's hear it for Keith Prociuk. Nice job, Keith. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I've been following this driver now for about the last 12 years. I've seen him race and be fast in just about everything. But in that beautiful American flag livery car, let's hear it for John Atwell, second place in Pro-Am. Nick Middleton giving him the trophies. And then, ladies and gentlemen, first round draft pick to the NFL. Most sacks of anybody on Tom Brady, I believe. He's been fighting for this now for 3 seasons, this Pro-Am Championship. Provisionally, our winner of the Pro-Am Championship for 2025 is my friend Jared Odrick, running with black underwear, Cool Box, the 00. How about that? Ladies and gentlemen, gets out of one professional sport, dominates, comes into another one, and starts to dominate here. Keith Prociuk, I know that's got to hurt, man. You were fighting for this all season long, but you've had a great season. Tell us about your race.
Yeah, I wouldn't say it hurts, actually. I'm quite proud of Jared. We had a great race, and, you know, it's been very tight, and it was a winner-take-all battle, and Jared knew what he had to do. And he started P2 in class, and he raced to the front, and he basically stamped his win in this race. To sort of win the championship with the win at the final race, it's the way to be done. And congrats to Jared and his team.
How about that? How about that, ladies and gentlemen? The sportsmanship with Keith Prociuk. Keith, I'm sure there's people you want to thank.
Yeah, I just really want to say thanks to Travis Cope, my crew chief for the year. I don't give him enough thanks, and yeah, we worked super hard at it. Came up just short today, but yeah, really appreciate Cope and the entire crew.
Nice. Come on now, give it up for Keith Prociuk. He didn't get to trick or treat with his family because he was here. He was missing that. Then John Atwell, man, I'm proud of you. Nice job. How was it for you?
It's tiring. I don't do them a whole lot, so you know it's one of those things. You get wore out while you do it. Yeah. So, but it was fun. I'll be doing some more like always for the last 12 years.
Nice. And anybody you want to thank?
Obviously, my wife and my family. Okay, and Dustin and all the guys from X-Line. Give me a car that were able to do this. You know, come and show up and be fast and you know get second place.
Nice. How about that, ladies and gentlemen? John Atwell, second place. And then, guys, I'm so excited to hear this. Jared, take the mic. What does this championship mean? And tell us about your race.
Yeah, no, it means the world. Super thankful for the competitors that are up here, especially Keith. You know, we battled all year, and I think right now I'm thinking a lot of Barry Bose because, you know, he was really smoking a lot of competitors at the beginning of the year, and he really stepped up his game and made us step up our game too. And so I'm super thankful for him and thinking about him a lot too. So I just want to say thank you to TRB. Supporting me all year. We have a great relationship. Crew Chief Thomas and everybody else in the group, and Troy has been awesome. I'm learning so much from him. I've learned so much from Evan Slater, my coach all year, and then another part-time coach is Mike Skeen. And then this race here at Texas, I was able to work with Scott Adams and really just lay down laps that we're really proud of, and I'm super thankful for his presence too. And to my wife, Crystal, she has been the best. I got a little ornery last night because I wanted to get to bed and make sure I didn't have my melatonin. I didn't know where it was at, and I want to say thank you for helping me get that. But no, thank you to seriously Black Underwear and Cool Box. They've been supporting me all year and hopefully support me in the future. And so I'm just thankful for this series. I think they're starting to pay attention to a lot of things that we want to build out a fan following and a proper. Race weekend for all of you guys, and we just want you to keep coming back because we think we have one of the best series in the nation. So thank you so much. I'm very thankful, and thanks to my competitors.
How about that, ladies and gentlemen? This is such a hard-fought championship. COTA, I need you guys to get really loud. Come on now. Keith Prociuk, John Atwell, and Jared Odrick. Jared Odrick, provisionally the champion of the Cube 3 Architecture TA2 Series Pro-Am. Unbelievable. Now, Jared, one of his sponsors here, Cool Box, the certificates for Cool Box. I think Jared's going to be looking for a melatonin sponsorship for 2026. Now we've got that. You guys can throw those hats out if you want or keep them. You guys got to get loud, though, if you want a hat. Come on now, get loud. Somebody needs to throw a Cube 3 hat at our cameraman, Lucas. Hey, congratulations. All right, now, you've got the Cube 3 cubes, the Cube 3 hats. Let's get loud because the CEO and founder of Cube 3 is here, Nick Middleton. Come on now, get loud. Keith Prociuk, John Atwell, Jared Odrick, our Pro-Am Provisional Champion for 2025. So exciting. He and Keith went at it all season long. COTA, keep this energy. Keep up this, especially you over here, Houston. Keep up this energy. One more time. Keith Prociuk, third place. John Atwell, second. First place, and our provisional champ did everything he had to do to win the championship. Jared Odrick with black underwear and cool box. I like this. Keep it up over there, M1. Big day for M1. Big champagne bottles. You've got all off-season to clean your race suits, guys, so have at it. Come on now, get loud, Austin. Keith Prociuk, John Atwell, Jared Odrick. Woo-hoo. That is quite a bit more champagne than we're used to up here. Michael Print up. That's a lot of champagne, those big bottles. But Michael wanted a show, and you guys wanted a show, right? Speaking of shows, now this is Cube 3 Architecture TA2 Series National. And ladies and gentlemen, speaking of that, this guy is our Western champion for this year. He was our 2023 Western champion, so this time he wanted to run national. He drove here personally. He drove his RV over 1,800 miles to be here. So finishing third with Brown Brothers Automotive. Let's hear it. Brody Goble, ladies and gentlemen, all the way from Vancouver, Canada. Yeah, let's go West Coast. I like that, Carrie. Okay, wait, Nick Middleton, come over here. COTA, you got to get super loud for the greatest sponsor in motorsports right here, Nick Middleton. Come on, get loud, COTA. He brings this to us. Nick, take the mic. Tell us about your weekend.
Well, first of all, thank you very much for all everybody here in Austin and COTA for the fans that have come out this weekend. We couldn't do this racing without all the teams, the Trans Am staff that make this happen. But congratulations to Jared Odrick. That was a great race to the end of the season. Tristan's not up here, our youngest champion in history, so we will see him in a few minutes. And also, congratulations to Brody as well and Kyle Kelly. We've had a great season, and we look forward to continuing this next year. We'll make an announcement about Cube 3 tonight, about what's going on with our continuation, potentially, of our sponsorship. But thank you for everybody here at COTA for an awesome job, a great race, and one of the best races of the entire season. So thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Thank you, Nick Middleton. Awesome. And ladies and gentlemen, I know this is in your backyard, but Circuit of the Americas provides some great racing, unbelievable racing here in the TA2 Series. So we love that. You're seeing something good. Speaking of something good, this 15-year-old won the championship in the Cube 3 TA2 Series at Barber last week. He was racing, I think, last night in ARCA Menards, did really well, flew in, had to start at the back, but now here he is on the second step. Let's hear it. Tristan McKee, ladies and gentlemen, with Spire Motorsports, Gainbridge, Team SLR, M1, Franklin Road Apparel, our youngest champion. That is unbelievable. Doesn't even have a driver's license yet, ladies and gentlemen, and winning pro racing championships. And then remember this name, Austin, Texas. This guy is from Houston, Texas. This is his first time racing in the Trans Am Series. He qualified on the pole. He had the fastest times. and he led the race from flag to flag. Let's hear it. Elio Mesa, ladies and gentlemen, get loud because his whole family is here from Houston, Texas. Unbelievable. I don't know if we've ever seen this before. You guys are seeing something special here with these three drivers. We've got a two-time champion, recently crowned champion, and probably a future champion in Elio. Brody, take the mic. Tell us about your race.
Yeah, great race for our Brown Bros Racing team. We've been super fortunate this year to jump over to the M1 program with Scotty Legacy, and it hasn't been possible to level up until now. And closing that gap from the West Series to the National Series to staying up here with these young guns, it means the world to our privateer team, and we're just keep pushing along. We've had support from SLR and Scotty all weekend long, his entire crew, and it's amazing that our privateer team is standing up here with these guys. So super proud of everything we've done. We worked so hard all year long with Brown Bros Racing. Like Ben said, I was driving the rig down here. It's a family affair. A lot of volunteers on the team. Like, we're doing it small scale, but we're doing it right. And I'm really proud of what we've learned on our own, and then with help as well with SLR. So thank you.
Goble, longest drive here. I think Norway might have been the longest visit here. I want to bring up Scott Legacy Jr., who's on the phone. But speaking of M1 SLR, Jared Odrick won in an M1. All three of these chassis are M1 chassis. You won the championship with Tristan McKee, the first championship for M1. Tell everybody how it feels. This is the team owner, ladies and gentlemen, of M1 and of these three drivers' cars. Take the mic. Tell us about how was it.
Thanks, Ben. Just proud, to see Brody and his group, how hard they work. Elio's on the phone with Jim Guthrie. His help has been amazing here. And then Tristan, to do what you just did, kid, you've come a long way. Like, a long way. I was proud of you. So, for me, it's pretty simple. I stay out of the way with good people, and then when we just get better. So, thank you to our teams, Troy and your guys, Brown Brothers Racing and our group. Thank you, guys. So, Laney, sorry about your luck because you were doing phenomenal, and Carson, too. So, thank you guys for everything.
How about that? Scott Legacy Jr., ladies and gentlemen. Tristan McKee, champion, Cube 3 Architecture TA2 Series. You flew in late last night. You get in the car, you go out there, and just unbelievable. Take the mic. Tell us about your race.
Yeah, it was definitely cool getting here from Phoenix. We actually had 35 minutes or so to spare to hopefully make qualifying, which unfortunately that got rained out, so we had to start towards the tail. But I just want to start off by saying huge thanks to Chevrolet, Spire, HendrickCars.com, and everyone who supports me, all the Josh Wise program for all the preparation work that we've done all year, and just all the hard work that all of us put in, and everyone at SLR, every single crew member has put in tons of hard work at the racetrack, at the shop to bring really good race cars to the track every weekend. And we've gotten better and better every single weekend, and I feel like it's been a big improvement game all year. So I'm just super proud of all the hard work, and just a thank you to all the SLR guys for bringing fast cars, and just, Scott Legacy and his dad, just all the hard work they put into me and the other drivers. It just means a lot. So it feels really good to have a bunch of great people in my corner, and none of this would be possible without them.
How about that? I love it. I love it. Tristan, nice job. Unbelievable season. I want to apologize to my friend Jim Guthrie, one of our Western Championship competitors with Guthrie's Garage, one of the sponsors here at Elio's car. Jim, we miss you, but thank you so much for being a part of this car and making history now. Elio, unbelievable. Take the mic. What's your first time in Trans Am like?
Yeah, I don't even know where to start. I'm just super grateful for this opportunity. Like I said earlier, I remember 2 years ago walking around in the paddock, seeing my buddy Connor Zilla's race, and didn't know if I'd get the opportunity to be racing in the series, and just super grateful to be on the other side of the net, behind the wheel, and wouldn't think I'd be in victory lane here. So can't thank Chevrolet, Wise Optimization enough, everyone, Josh Wise, Scott Legacy Racing. All my family came out. I'm from Houston, Texas, so a lot of my family is here. Family, friends, friends that I grew up racing with as well, and so just super grateful for everyone. Alessandro's Racing, and there's so many people that make it possible to be where I'm at today. So couldn't be more grateful, and I can't wait to see what's in the future. So thank you.
How about that? All right, Texas, come on now, get loud. Unbelievable. There we go. There's the loud. I like this. Come on now, hold those trophies up. Brody Goble with Brown Brothers. Tristan McKee, our champion. And I got to say, Brody Goble, 2-time champion, and this year champion. And then we've got Elio. Did you get the pictures, Chris? Okay, sorry. I lost my attention span there, COTA. I apologize for that. But Cool Box giving some cards to them, $500 to the winner. Cool Box keeps the drivers cool in their suits, the iceless cooling shirt system. All right, now, don't lose energy on me, Austin. This is the big one right here. This is the big one. I like you, ma'am. I like you. Keep up that energy. All right, COTA, Make-A-Wish Foundation. I need everybody to get super loud. Come on now. Brody Goble, Tristan McKee, Elio Meza. Come on now. Let's get loud. With the Cube 3 Architecture TA2 Series orange hats and orange cubes. Come on, COTA. We can get louder than that. Where's Houston at? Come on now. I like it. Keep this up, guys. I like this. All right, Brody, I got an assignment. You got to hit my cameraman right there. He's got to catch a hat. Oh, he's got to catch a hat. Everybody's giving him a hard time. He hasn't caught a hat all year. Almost. All right, come on now, Austin, Texas. Oh, he hits him. There we go. Nice job. Come on now, get loud, COTA. Brody Goble. Tristan McKee, Elio Meza, unbelievable. You guys, we just witnessed history. Brody Goble, I'm so excited that you chose to compete nationally for this one because you were so close last year. Nice, or 2 years ago. Nice job. All right. Here we go. Get loud for the sparkling water and 2 of these drivers. Come on now. Oh! Elio knows how to do that. I like that. Come on, COTA. Get a little bit louder. The Mission Foods COTA Speed Tour. Austin, Texas is the live music capital of the world, but I believe the Cube 3 Architecture TA2 Series might have been the best music of the weekend here in Austin, Texas. Thank you guys so much. Team SLR M1, the stage is yours to do any kind of championship celebrations and photos. We're going to be right back with some SVRA Gold Bell Helmet National Championships on the stream. Thanks for joining us. That does it for the Cube 3 Architecture TA2 Series. But later on today, we've got the Trans Am Series presented by Pirelli. Stay tuned.
Thank you, Ben. And oh, by the way, if you're wondering what the points gap was scored between Jared Odrick and Keith Prociuk, you ready for this?
I'm ready.
After a whole season of racing, 6 points.
Wow.
That's it. Just 6. And credit to Keith Prociuk, a very classy way of saying that Jared raced to the championship today. He did. He earned it. And he'll enjoy that for sure. Well, there's a look at some of the highlights from today and what a way it was to wrap up the year here. Season finale in Austin, Texas. Elio coming up the hill, the green flag, taking the lead. Merrill getting together with Adrian Vostovsky early on, causing mechanical problems with the fuel pump for Vostovsky.
Tough break for him today. Just was really excited coming into the weekend.
Tristan McKee came charging up through the field in that yellow, white, and black car.
Some nitro cars get together, some contact they've had. A couple mistakes here. Carson Brown didn't get to see him move to the field as fast as we thought we were going to see today, Ralph.
Yeah. McKee just kept coming, picking his way through the field. Everybody he came up with, he got around, except for this guy. Just couldn't catch Elio.
A couple of Merrill and Brody Goble. Those guys went at it for a long time.
Quite a fight. Hearn came up to fight for the lead and took it in the 15, the driver out of Australia. But ultimately, he would have some mechanical issues as well after swapping the lead back and forth a few times with Meza.
What a great little middle of the race battle we had between McKee and his race and they had going on, and then Hearn and Meza getting together. I thought Hearn would pull away.
Yeah, it looked like Meza was done, right? I mean, the car seemed to be going away a little bit.
We thought that guy was almost done with it.
What happened there?
I wasn't able to see that happened earlier on, but
and the checkered flag falls, and the guy making his debut in the national championship. What a way to do it! Elio Meza taking the win.
Got a full Team SLR photo getting together here. Just what a season they had. Ending the season, 7 wins.
Well, we're going to step away here as they continue to wrap things up in the Jim Weed Winner's Circle here, but Speed Sport 1 will be right back to Circuit of the Americas. A lot more racing to go. Trans Am Series presented by Pirelli coming up. SVRA action as we hand out gold bell helmets today as well. Stay with us. It's going to be a great day.
good is this? Look at this view from Losowski.
It brings all my fans, it brings the audience into the car with me.
Speed turn 140 mile an hour entry speeds.
The quickest and most efficient way for me to get information to my drivers is from using the V-Box HD2 system.
You have more important things to worry about than your underwear.
In racing, every second counts. Communication isn't just important, it's everything. Established in 1996 in Daytona Beach, Florida, Speedcom Communications was born from a passion for racing and a vision to revolutionize motorsports communication. Trusted by competitors across the world.
Welcome back to our live coverage here of Speed Sport 1, Circuit of the Americas on this Sunday afternoon. Hey, laps taking place on the go-kart track. See some of the amusement park rides that are being built here, the roller coasters. Those will be opening up soon. There's the 250-plus foot tower, the observation deck, high above the amphitheater here. So much to see and do here at Circuit of the Americas. Well, we know we're wrapping up 2025, but of course that means 2026 is right around the calendar corner. And here's what it's going to look like. We'll kick things off at Sebring, Florida, as we always do. 60th anniversary season will kick underway right where the championship began back in 1966 on a Friday afternoon. Then we'll go on to Road Atlanta. We'll head out west to Sonoma Raceway for a doubleheader next year. Then all the way back to the traditional Memorial Day weekend event at Lime Rock Park in Connecticut. Indianapolis Motor Speedway will see Trans Am competition next year. Then the beautiful National Park of Speed, Road America, in June. Watkins Glen will have a doubleheader in July. We'll go across the border at Canadian Tire Motorsports Park, September, as well as VIR. Before we close things out again in 2026, right here at Circuit of the Americas. Western Championship will join us for doubleheader at Sonoma. Then they'll have their own doubleheader at Laguna Seca. And then we're going to Circuit of the Americas to wrap up their championship as well, just like this year. Well, they'll join us again. Ben, you got to get us on the doubleheader at Laguna Seca somehow.
What do you mean?
Oh, we need to be there.
We're going to be there.
I like that. You haven't told me that yet.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, we're going to be there. We're covering this thing.
You held out race tickets. You didn't give me the Corvette.
Shoot, yeah.
You've really been doing your buddy wrong this week.
That one will be out.
Okay.
And that's a lot of fun. We love going up to Monterey.
So we'll see all the Western races next year because we'll be at Sonoma. They'll join us here at COTA. It's going to be fantastic then. I look forward to that. The Western Series always puts on some great championship fights.
Yeah, it's really fun to watch this year. Brody Goble locks it up, so he thought, well, I'm going to come out here and fight with the Nationals, and then he gets on the podium. As we look, Austin, Texas, we're this close to Austin, Texas. Now, that's our camera zoomed in, but you can see the skyline from turn 1 clearly.
Oh, yeah. It's, about 15 minutes from here at the track, maybe 20, right into the downtown Austin area.
It'd take Tristan McKee about 3.5 minutes to get there if he could take his TA2 car. But this is the Mission Foods COTA Speed Tour. And our buddy Juan Gonzalez, longtime supporter of the series. We really appreciate that. And I've been a longtime fan of Mission Foods even before I knew Juan.
And my scale will tell you that. Right?
Yeah, but I love it. And I've had some fantastic Mexican food here in Austin while I've been here.
You give me a bag of those Mission chips and some of that salsa and look out. And come find me in an hour.
Sometimes I grab a bag and I'm like, I'll do 1 or 2, and then the bag's empty.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
You can't. You got to do it much. Well, Ben, as we see all the folks up on the observation deck getting their selfies, we're going to go racing for Gold Bell helmets here today. We're going to be starting that soon. This is a very special part of the SBRA calendar. It is arguably the most coveted trophy in all of vintage racing in this country. Tell me a little bit about it.
Yeah, Bell helmets actually, and OMP, this is our 12th year. They make actual helmets for all of our class, so not just the groups, but the classes. I think we're going to give away over 30 helmets. I misspoke in a video earlier because I talked to Mike from OMP. The retail price on these is more about $1,200, but they're the real helmets, not just trophy pieces or autograph helmets. A lot of our drivers are wearing them in the cars this weekend as kind of like a badge of honor. So some people will put it in a trophy case in their office, and other people will use it as their primary helmet. But it's the Gold Bell helmet. You'll see it, the design. They make a little bit of a different iteration of the design every year, but this is by far the most coveted trophy in vintage racing, and that's what we're fighting for here today.
Well, we had a chance to talk to some of the racers in one of our classes who have won that coveted Bell Gold helmet about what it means to win one here at Austin.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're here at the Mission Foods COTA Speed Tour. We've been talking about these Gold Bell helmets, and I called my friend EO here to say, because I think the Barron Racing, you guys have 7 helmets between Barron Racing, but our defending champion in the Formula V last year, Simon Hughes, the 2024 Gold Bell helmet. We've been talking about, I think this is the coolest trophy in vintage racing. Would you agree with that, getting this helmet? You guys were just wearing them in the last session. What do you feel about that?
Yeah, I mean, it's very, very special. It means a lot to win one, and there's very few people who've won them. So, yeah, I think it's by far the best trophy. So.
And you are currently the fastest Formula V national champion. Do you feel like there's a target on your back or something you've got to prove here this weekend?
Yeah, there's a very big target. Somebody told me they wanted redemption this weekend, so, yeah, it's heading that way.
I'm guessing that person is the person next to you, our 2023 champion, Hunter Barron. Is that you that has been saying that?
That's 100% me.
But you just came in on the last session on the hook, so now you got to fix a car to go out there and try to beat him. Is that the plan?
That is the plan. I mean, it's not going to say common, but these cars are a little finicky, but we'll get it back together and we'll get going.
And we'll talk about this in the broadcast, but I'm going to ask you guys, Formula V is a little bit different. You've got this long back stretch. So do you want to come into turn 11 in first place, or do you want to be third place in the train? Where's the advantage?
You want to be second or third. Yeah.
He says second.
Not first.
Yeah, you don't want to be first, and that's because of the draft. So now we go to Elliott Barron right here, the 2019 champion. But there is a lot more strategy in Formula V racing than some of the other racing we're going to see throughout the weekend because of the draft. Can you speak to that a little bit? You're kind of the technical one in this one.
Yeah, we can't run right up the back of each other because we need to set a certain gap so that we can actually take advantage of the draft. Otherwise, you can't actually get around anybody. So planning your move is really big and important, and then every now and then somebody will just slow up and create an opening and you'll slot in. But most of the time, you really have to think through a pass.
I like that. See, you go to him for the technical stuff. And then somebody that was fast way back in 2018, the mastermind of this whole Texas Formula V thing, Elliott Barron. So talk about this, because I know this is extra special for you.
Yes. I chased this thing for years, and I threw it away twice before I finally got it. And to me, it's the greatest prize we race for, and it means so much to us to have not just one, but several through our team. Like he was talking about the draft, timing is everything in these cars. And to get to do this with my two sons, my dear friend Simon, and we've got one of our other Gold helmet drivers in here with us this weekend. But it's just it's a family thing with us, and we want to keep the helmets with Barron Racing.
I like it. Well, there's some beautiful ones here, but something also, I can't remember where we were, but it's so important. You guys are going to be out there in a mixed class, which we don't like with the Formula Vs, but seeing that white flag, knowing you're on the last lap, because I remember there's been a couple races where the white flag didn't come out for you guys and you didn't know you're coming up to the checker because there is so much strategy on that last lap.
Yeah, well, in one year, he and I come out of turn 11, and we know whoever led down that back straightaway was going to lose the race. So neither one of us got on the throttle. We came out of there slow, and we did it so poorly that somebody else won the race. And that wasn't the helmet race, it was the day before, but it taught us a lesson. If you just got to get on that throttle and hope you can still defend.
So we have one of my friends, Scott Frazier. He actually took a picture of this and he was a Group 1 champion, put a picture on his bathroom mirror. Every day when he brushed his teeth, he thought about winning the gold helmet, and he did that year, and we're very proud of him. But for you guys, is this something that you kind of set, you start the season, you want to win this race, you want to win this race, but is this kind of the biggie for the Barron Racing or the Formula V guys?
I think it is, because the competition is very, very high, and to actually win it is, it's the pinnacle of the whole year. Yep.
And we were talking about kind of the luck of the draft and the luck of the draw, but then this year you're going to be racing with Group 1, Group 3, Group 2, I believe, 4, and 5. So there's going to be even more luck, and where you get the lap traffic, where they get you, things like that. Are you thinking about these things in your head? I know you're kind of a big planner, Hunter.
You can plan all you want, but anything can happen on race day. You have to go with the flow and take the punches, but you definitely think about it. It's just, what can you do to stop it? So,
and then Elliott Barron. We talk about this, and a lot of people at first, the first year we were here, which you guys joined us the first year, but a lot of people thought this was one of those like autograph helmets. But this is a true helmet. Like we just saw you get out of the race that you guys were just in, or the track sessions, wearing your helmet. So do you wear this a lot, or is it kind of more of a trophy case helmet?
So we've always considered them trophies, and we're getting to the point our helmets are not going to be legal anymore to race in. And Simon brought up the idea, why don't we all bring out our gold helmets and all wear them one time, because we've never done this before. So we decided this is the year to do it. Like I said, both of our helmets expire at the end of this year, so it's the last chance to try it.
Is that because you guys were fast so long ago?
Oh, so long ago.
Yeah. The older I get, the faster I was. You know that deal.
But this just shows a great showcase, because this is our Formula V group, which is a very tight group. Anybody can be on the podium with these front racers here, with Barron Racing, with Big Hammer Racing, especially here in Texas. The Formula Vs are very strong here, as we saw in NOLA and here in Texas. But the trophy of these gold bell helmets, this is probably the most sought-after thing, at least in North America, as far as a trophy for vintage racing. So congratulations, you guys. Barron Racing, you said 7 helmets over the years since 2013. So for 12 years, you have 7 of the 12 years. That's pretty amazing.
Helmets, 8 championships, because the first one I got, we didn't get the gold helmet. We didn't have enough cars to make.
Oh, okay. Nice. Yeah, you have to have a certain amount of cars for that, but they've definitely reached that here in Formula V. So, guys, thank you very much. And, Bell, thank you very much for providing these great trophies.
Thank you, Bell. Thank you, SBRA.
All right, ready to go with our first SVRA race of the day. Looks like Group 6 rolling in here. We got handed a stack of our grid entries for it, but I don't think they're necessarily in order of what we're seeing here today. This is my favorite grouping here for it, all the big American V8s. 6, 8, and 12.
Well, it should be great. It's also been a pretty busy day here today at COTA, and we still got a lot more to finish up the TA2 race, and got the TA coming after this. And Sizzle now making his way into the booth. Good to have him back. He's had also another busy day here, but the 8s are here about to go green flag racing.
And this is my group.
Yeah, Ralph loves that Greenwood Corvette from Anderson Ford. We're going to make you pick your favorite car. I'm guessing with your name, it can't have a bow tie on it.
No, there's a couple of great Fords out there.
I will say, though, I mean, my dad was a Chevy guy his whole life. He worked on Chevy teams.
Wow.
So I have always been a bow tie guy.
I have a son named Lincoln. There's not a lot of Lincolns racing out there. All right, here they come, Ralph.
Yes, they do. Peter Kloot on the pole. Smoked them yesterday. Great looking car, that white Corvette. He's got Matt Brabham alongside in the Roadster. And here we go, coming to the green. Groups 6, 8, and 12 underway here at Circuit of the Americas.
Look at Jody O'Donnell right behind Peter Kloot in that black, I call it the Darth Vader Corvette. And then Matt Brabham coming around the outside in Donahue's Corvette.
3 wide with a Corvette, a Devon, and a Viper. And somehow they all got through Mission Foods turn number 1.
I like seeing that. Sean Brown in that Ford Escort. Beautiful car.
The only time this year that has been said.
Mm-hmm.
A Corvette, a Devon, and a Viper. 3 wide in Mission Foods turn 1 at COTA.
But you never know what you're going to get, and that's what I love about this. You know, we just got out of a great TA2 race, one of the best that I've seen, and we needed that. And now we're into this Group 6, 8, and 12 race, and this is for the Gold Bell helmet. And Peter Kloot, who has a Gold Bell helmet, jumps out to an early lead, but he's got Matt Brabham, Jody O'Donnell, Claire Schwendeman, and last year's SVRA Driver of the Year, our friend John DeGainer in that Devon.
Well, you know what? Our friends north of the border couldn't win the World Series, but maybe they can get a gold helmet here today.
Possibly, yeah. Yeah, if you're a Blue Jays fan, you want to be rooting for Peter Kloot, Legendary Motor Cars, out of Toronto area.
Yep. And that Corvette that he is driving is for sale. And I asked him what the going rate on that machine is. And, gentlemen, I don't think anybody here can be driving that car home this weekend.
Wade Cole went way wide there at our Cube 3 turn 12 in that Viper. And let's see if he does that weird line there.
I was just going to say, he's the guy that found a very unique line here at Circuit of the Americas that worked for him. Made the rest of us kind of wonder what he was doing. But, boy, he was able to make it work, Ben.
Yep. That time it wasn't as pronounced because I think he's running more of a defensive line. But maybe he's found some speed in that more triangular line that he runs when he's by himself as he's trying to come up against Jody O'Donnell there.
That ACR Viper right there.
Jody O'Donnell, another one of our ex-NFL players, and he has such a soft suspension setup in that 4.6, but we got to pass.
Viper up the inside, got to get it done at turn 20 on the Corvette. Let's see what the V10 could do over to the V8.
I don't know. Jody's car's got some grunt. Look at that.
Does.
That speed. Wow, just acceleration down there, just all the way down the straightaway.
Kloot and Brabham, here comes Jody. 3 Corvettes out front, Ben.
You've got to like that, Ralph.
I sure don't hate it, buddy. I can tell you that.
Ralph likes the Corvettes, ladies and gentlemen. And, you know, it's hard to argue with that. The Corvettes,
especially these 3, they're beautiful.
They dominate. And the one that Matthew Brabham's in, currently second in our screen here, belongs to Mike Donahue. And I hadn't seen that for about 2 seasons because they did a full restoration on it. So Matt has added pressure in basically driving a Concours winning show car.
Yeah, don't scratch it.
And he's keeping up with Kloot.
He sure is.
Kloot has the big block. He said it was a big block, but I don't know if it's the 4.27 or the 4.54. It's crazy that we call a 350 a small block.
Well, and Klutz is a 1971. Matt Brabham driving a 1963. And Jody O'Donnell in a 1969.
So these two are fighting for the Group 6 GT Gold Bell helmet. Wade Cole is fighting for the Group 12 Gold Bell helmet. He's in the Viper. But right now, this is the fight up front. You can see the for sale sign, so if you want a fast Corvette, reach out to Legendary Motor Cars out of Toronto. I used to watch Peter's TV show all the time.
Yeah, we were talking television yesterday afternoon.
Yeah, Peter's a great guy to talk to, and I was talking to his sons and crew members at CTMP. They were all running the Pinty's NASCAR race.
Yeah. We spent a lot of time together holding Speed Channel microphones.
Yeah, he's great. He's given me a lot of advice over the years, Peter Kloot.
If you're looking to buy a classic car, he can definitely give you the good pointers.
But Peter Kloot's about to learn what Max Pappas did at our V-Rock race at Indy, that the last person you want to have in your mirror is Matt Brabham.
Or anybody with the last name Brabham, for that matter. They're all good.
And now look at this. Claire Schwendeman has joined the fight.
And Claire's car is a 1968 Chevy Corvette Roadster.
So now you got 4 Corvettes up front.
Getting better by the minute, Ben.
And there are some beautiful ones out here. Dr. Claire is one of the first people I met in vintage racing, and just been a longtime fan of his. He is a neonatologist out of the Dallas area.
Mark Hildebrand is rolling his 72 Corvette a little closer to the back bumper of that Viper up there, so we might get another one in there.
And these cars that you're watching here, they have all the power in the world, but not great handling and not great brakes. So that those S's, that can really throw them, and you see the cars going off balance. They like that long back straight or that front straight, but they don't like this twisty section here. But I love when these Gold Bell helmets, you've got this weather like this. This is what a lot of these drivers set their calendar to. In fact, I was talking to Scott Frazier a few years ago when he won this. He took a picture of the Gold Bell helmet, put it on his mirror, so every morning and every night when he brushed his teeth, he had his motivation.
Do we get Gold Bell microphones at the end of the year?
Possibly, if you win the championship. But look at this. Brabham has closed the gap here.
And you were telling me they keep that rear deck a little loose to help vent some heat out of there, huh?
Yeah, I think the exhaust tunnel probably goes through there. There's probably some heat in the rear diff, and that's just kind of venting it out of there. And if I remember right, in the other car that Peter Kloot had that he co-drove with Al Jr. in V-Rock, he had a little rear window vent in his Corvette like that as well.
Well, it's working for Matty. He seems to be hanging in there with Peter, which is not an easy task.
$15 minutes to go here. Klutz still leading the way. Brabham right there in second. O'Donnell in third. Now, is this the same Brabham that's going to be running the TA race coming up next?
Starting on the pole, right?
Yep. Filling in for Chris Dyson this week. I want to make sure that was the same person still running that, running a little double duty.
Yeah, he is fast in anything. I watched him at Nashville do the Stadium Super Trucks and win some Stadium Super Truck races. I've seen him win Indy Lights races.
Yeah.
He won our V-Rock. He won the first time he raced here at COTA with Ernie Francis Jr. in Chris Dyson's car. So, yeah, he knows how to put on a show.
Going in for Chris Dyson here today. He did already won a few times this season. Won here at COTA twice, 22 and 24.
Yeah, they won 5 races, right, that team, between Chris and Mac, as Matt won twice. And
I want to say it's about,
I think Chris won 3.
About 4,
so I think.
it's
5 total.
4 or 5, yeah.
So Matt Brabham doesn't seem like he's got the grunt on the straightaways, but is able to catch back up to Peter in the twisty bits. But catching up to a car is one thing. Passing it here at COTA is a whole other thing, especially if you don't have the power into 1 or into 12. Matt knows And he's very strategic, as we saw with the Matt Brabham, Tonis Kasemets, Jeff Brabham, David Brabham race last year. He's going to have to probably make a pass where he's not super comfortable doing that. And now they're coming up to lap traffic. And they're catching lap traffic at not an opportune time, but it looks like the driver's letting them through.
Yeah, Matt Brabham won at Road Atlanta and Mid-Ohio. And then Chris won at Laguna Seca, Road America, and VIR. So 5 wins for that team.
Bob Caudle right now is our Group 6 AP leader. I hope Jim Caudle, his brother's watching this. They're both fire chiefs, but I'll tell you a neat story. They did this V-Rock race with us at Indy, and then they got to go be the crew chiefs for Buddy Lazier in the Indy 500 probably about 8-9 years ago. And Buddy Lazier won the, I think, 1994 Indy 500, and then they were his crew chief because they formed such a great relationship with Bob Lazier, the dad of Buddy Lazier and Jacques Lazier.
And Ben, that's a 68 Corvette, so he got just about every year marked off here.
Then that Viper, Michael Gertz, with the Robinson Home Builders on the back. We believe he is going to be winning in Group 12A MP4. It's a beautiful Viper. I do like the red Vipers. So Bob Caudle.
That Buddy won in 1996.
Okay. And then Michael Gertz in that beautiful Viper.
So you like the red?
I do like the red.
Coupe. I like the blue with the white, the traditional American.
Okay.
But I like the coupe better than I do the Roadster.
But I think when cars like that come out when you're in high school, they hold kind of a special place in your heart. You know, the Dodge Stealth, the Dodge Viper, I liked when those came out.
That was truly the one that latched on you. You didn't go for like a Ferrari or a Lamborghini.
No, I like the Ferrari. I will always have a special place in my heart for the Magnum PI Ferrari.
308, 328, that era. It was a Countach for me. That was the poster car. I don't know, you're not surprised at that at all.
So Gertz is running down. You can see these beautiful, how twisty this track really is for this Group 6, Group 8, and Group 12.
So right there, just over a second behind Clutt. Donald and rounding out that top 3.
Lots of spectators here today. We love seeing that here at the Mission Foods COTA Speed Tour. That Trans Am looking Mustang coming through. It's a beautiful car.
Sure is. Is that the 66 of Victor Corda? 1966 era?
No, I'm trying to find it.
It's got to be his 70s, right?
Trying to find the driver. There's Hildebrandt in the 7.6 Corvette. As they come down that long back straight.
It's the 69 Boss 302, isn't it? That's Dave Peterson in the 40.
I believe so, yeah. And here's Bob Chautisse in the 808. I thought he was a Kanye West fan with 808 and Heartbreak, but actually the 808 is just Bob. His name is in the number. I like that. And he's
that's
with
really good. I didn't realize that's good. Huh.
So Simon Gregg will be out with us. He runs the 59 because it's his initials, but Bob gets his whole name on the car. Here, this should be our leader in BP, probably, right? Is that Gary Moore? Yeah, he's the one that has that great sticker on the back. If I made a Mount Rushmore of vintage racers, I think I'd have to put Gary Moore up there. Just a very good controlled driver out there in a true GT 350. And just a beautiful car. And
they're stunning.
The note that hits at full song is just absolutely beautiful. I don't know what Cobra Automotive has found in these things, but there's just this note that only Cobra Automotive can get out of these big V8s.
Well, he's working it hard, too, isn't
Yep.
he? He's getting everything out of it through those S's.
Looks like Alan Davison behind him.
Yeah, the Panos.
Yeah. We have two of those out
Another
here.
Mustang.
Then that's Dolan, who is that's a true GT 350. I keep wanting to say Heritage, but it's Wimbledon white. And
Yeah.
you see Matt Brabham now. He's getting those rear tires a little bit cooked as they come around some lap traffic. And, Matt, this is the biggest gap I think we've seen so far, Ralph.
It is. And it's just inside of a second and a half, but it looks like it's growing. Might be at a second and a half this time across the line.
Well, these front two have just pulled away and have not looked back. About almost 3 seconds faster than O'Donnell right now currently.
So Peter Kloot right now is looking at that traffic up ahead of him at Mission Foods Turn 1 and saying, where am I going to hit that? And he's hoping he catches up to them at the exit of 11 and doesn't have to pass them in the twisty bits.
That gap went to 1.7, so he is definitely losing time.
Well, here we go. Come on. I'm in a terrible position because I want everybody to win. I just want everybody to have a good time. That's my job. Yeah. And I'm totally against. No, I'm totally against participation trophies. But then I also want all my friends to have fun out there.
I think they're doing that.
Matt Brabham has won some gold helmets in Ron Hornig's Formula B. Peter Kloot has won a gold helmet, I believe, in his other car that's just like this car.
What would you do with a gold helmet, Ben, if you won one? Would you take it on tour like the Stanley Cup?
I'd wear it. I would do what Dave Handy did. Dave Handy won one a few years ago, and he went to, Waffle House in it. He wore it the whole day. He went home and took pictures for social media of him wearing the helmet in every situation. He went to the movie theater in it. He went shopping at the grocery store and put it on his social media. But here is the car. And if we could ever get Cam to get out of his Kia and like Camaros, I think this is one of the prettiest Camaros in the country with Sam LeCompte.
It is stunning. It should be in every concours out there. It is just really well done.
Yeah, that is a really nice car. And I think I offended him when I said at the fan walk yesterday, I was surprised to see Sam LeCompte in such a nice-looking car. Huh. And he's
really
like, wait, what does that mean? Yeah, exactly. So he is our Group 6 Trans Am leader is Sam LeCompte in that number 67 with Concierge Motorsports, my friend Edward Savajan.
Boy, do they do a good job.
Yep. He's got a lot of cars here. Then he works with Joe Nemechek on the stock cars. And then he's a part owner of the beautiful track just outside of Dallas that you need to check out, Eagles Canyon.
Concierge is a group that handles the car for our buddy from Australia, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I was surprised to not see him here. But look at that black Camaro. Getting his sponsors on his roof some time here. So Jody O'Donnell still running a similar lap time to the leaders, but he'd fallen back a little bit. There's Scott Shadle in that beautiful blue Camaro.
And Scott ran a whole bunch of races this year. He was on the West Coast. He was in the East. Here he is in Texas. He's had a good season with us.
I believe that's John Wilkins.
White
flag. I think that was John Wilkins in that Group 8 Datsun. Let me make sure that's him because okay, John Wilkins, that's our old tech director at SVRA, and he's built some very fast 240Zs, and this is our Group 8 leader here.
That's a 1970 Datsun 240.
Yeah. He just moved to Texas from California, so this is now his home track. Ooh, Matt Brabham getting real close to Skillman.
Almost got some orange on that.
Yeah. Oh, gosh, Matt Brabham doing everything he can, but he caught it right at the wrong time because Kloot has the drag down this straight, and Matt Brabham had to get real hard on the binders. So that's going to really hurt him coming to this checker flag.
You got Peter sets the nose on that thing,
and we have to stay with this. So John Wilkins, congratulations. Cross the finish line, buddy, but we got to stay with these leaders here with Peter Kloot leading them out, bringing us to the checkered, Ralph.
Working final time through the stadium section here at Circuit of the Americas. Peter Clute, the folks at Legendary Motor Cars, led this one from the green. It's like he did yesterday.
They might give John Wilkins another lap. I don't think they can get John Wilkins here for the checker flag. But John might slow down if he's smart. He knows what's going on behind him. He might slow down to just take the checker flag.
Yesterday was the actual end of the 2025 SVRA season. Today we raced with the gold helmets. There's a checkered flag for Peter Clute. He'll get a gold helmet. Matty Brabham will finish in second. We wait for O'Donnell now.
That stinks because
There he is.
Yeah, Bill Skillman isn't. He got the checkered flag, so he isn't able to give a battle. But there goes our Group 12 gold helmet right there. Wade Cole, congratulations from Texas.
Dr. Claire Schwindeman, he'll finish fourth in class.
There's my favorite car of the weekend there, that 71 Kermit the Frog Porsche of West Wigington. This is our Group 12 MP4 winner of Michael Gertz.
Here's Hildebrand.
There's your car.
And that car's going back to Charlotte.
Just told him to put it in your trailer.
I'll drive it. You kidding me? I'll get home quicker than I would on the plane.
Here we go. That should be Gary Moore. Gary Moore should be our Group 6 BP. Nice job, Gary. Alan Davison with FPEC crossing the line. Jim Sandberg here. Ooh, and John DeGaynor, last year's Vintage Racing Driver of the Year. John DeGaynor in that Devon. And that should be Dolan in that beautiful Shelby GT350. Here comes Sam LeCompte in that Camaro 6 TAS.
Comes the boss.
Yeah, that's a beautiful car. Tallest driver I've ever seen. Here's my friend Mark McCallier, longtime CVAR competitor, giving the thumbs up there. Hannafin in the yellow Camaro Bumblebee.
The Bumblebee colors right there.
I like that.
Got the Mission Foods final turn here. Come back to the checkered flag.
There's Major in the BMW. Sean Brown in the beautiful Ford Escort. Some unbelievable cars in this category. And if you're wondering how many there were 44 that took the green. So that's quite a few. There's Tom Linton in that Donahue Porsche.
I think it was the best grouping of classes 6, 8, and 12 we had all year.
I would have to agree with that. And those are the kind of things that tracks like Indy, COTA, they bring out. Sonoma, Sears Point, WeatherTech Raceway, Laguna Seca. Here we go. Shadle, John Wilkins. Come on, John.
Not going to get him.
No, but he's in a different group. So John Wilkins should be our Group 8 Gold Bell helmet winner. And these are really nice helmets. And Bell helmets been kind of at the forefront for racing safety and R&D since 1954. They provide all of our Air Force fighter pilots with helmets. 14 of the 20 on the grid in Formula One. But here's our results, ladies and gentlemen. Peter Clute first, Matt Brabham second, Jody O'Donnell third, Wade Cole fourth, but first in Group 12, Claire Schwindeman fifth, Michael Gertz sixth, Mark Hildebrandt seventh, Bob Caudle eighth, John Anderson ninth. That's Ralph's favorite. And 10th is Gary Moore. Alan Davison 11th. John DeGaynor stayed up partying a little bit too late last night for winning the SVRA Driver of the Year award, so he's going to be out there in GT1 in the Trans Am race. He's 12th. Jim Sandberg 13th. Peter Dolan 14th. Samuel LeCompte 15th. Victor Cordes 16th. Mark McCallier from Austin, but now lives in Dallas, 17th. Mark Hannafin 18th. John Major in that E46 19th, and Alan Benjamin 20th. Robert Brown, Tom Linton, Scott Shadle, John Wilkins, first in Group 8. Thomas Schluter, Bill Skillman, Larry Lunda, William Vaughn, Wes Wigington, J. Paul Haynes, Rob Bellevue, Jose Miguel Iturbe, Dave Peterson, Steve Smith, Bob Chautis, Steve Yarborough, Jeff Winter, Jose Iturbe, Ron Pauley, and Peter Federlin. Johnny Rea, Mark
Hoplamazian.
Lisa Weinberger in that Janet Guthrie car, and Mayor Primo in his Group 8 Alfa Romeo. That rounds out our 44. I like seeing 44 cars on the grid. We should do more of that.
We've had big fields in most of our categories this weekend. TA2 is huge. Trans Am field is a nice big field today as well coming up.
Shelby Racer saying nice coverage. Definitely will be racing SVRA COTA next year. I like hearing that.
Taking a look at the highlights here. Peter Clute led him up the hill to Mission Foods turn number 1 in his beautiful 1971 Chevy Corvette. If you'd like to purchase it, it's a 2-time winner here this weekend. Just visit those guys at Legendary Motor Cars. You'll find it there. Strobel had troubles with the Camaro. Ben's Viper had a good run. But nobody could challenge Peter too closely, although David Brabham gave him a run, or Matty Brabham. There's Bob in the 808.
It's great seeing all these just really cool cars come out here and race here at COTA in the season finale. Obviously, as you talked about, one of your favorite races we have here.
And with that, we will step away for a moment from here at Circuit of the Americas, but we will be back for more racing. SVRA and Trans Am Series presented by Pirelli coming your way next here on Speed Sport 1. Stay with us.
Yes. Hon, the WeatherTech's here.
WeatherTech is the ultimate protection for your vehicle. Laser measured floor liners, no drill mud flaps, cargo liner, bump step, seat protector, and cup phone.
What about my car?
WeatherTech.
Hawk Performance packs 100 years of friction dynamics into every product. Backed by Carlisle Brake and Friction, the world's premier innovator of industrial brake and friction components, Hawk leverages R&D tools and motorsports experience to deliver uncompromising performance on the street. There's no reason to settle for less. Choose pads that are race-proven and street legal. Find the Hawk Performance brake dealer near you at hawkperformance.com.
What does it mean to be built with Summit? It means you're hitting the autocross, drag strip, road course, trail, dirt, or open road with confidence. Because built with Summit means you're using parts from the top names in performance. Priced to make your project affordable. And it's all backed by trusted tech expertise and blazing fast shipping. Summit Racing Equipment. Let's build it together. SummitRacing.com.
There's a great look from high up at turn number 1, back down the straightaway towards turn 20. See some of the roller coasters off to the left where they're building the amusement park. You see the go-kart track over there as well.
Great skyline here at Austin, Texas. The theme park being put around some of the go-karts. See somebody racing go-karts there in the distance. I don't know if maybe I could sneak away from you and maybe go run some of those go-karts.
So put a lap or two in, yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
Looks like the TA cars are moving out. They're going to begin their pre-race festivities here shortly.
Big Texas flag up there by turn 6. When you come into this place, when you route the interstate, just in the distance, obviously, just See the big observation tower and the big United States flag and the Texas flag. And like I always say, things are bigger in Texas, and it's been a great event here so far this weekend. Still got some more left here coming up.
These are some of the SVRA cars that we'll see later on in the day.
There's some of those go-kart races.
Yeah. Our crew went over there Thursday night. Got into it. I'm surprised the place is still standing after those knuckleheads got in there.
How'd you do?
I didn't get a chance to go. Whoa, 1 around, 2 around. And we can head down to Bend.
Well, thank you, Ralph. I'm here with our friend Peter Clute, who right now provisionally the Gold Bell helmet winner here. And I remember you won this a few years ago, correct?
Yeah, a lot of years ago. It's probably 10 now. Time flies, huh?
Yeah. Now, what's it like? Because Max Pappas had this problem one time at Indy. He's like, oh, no, I've got Matt Brabham in my mirrors. And there were times he was getting up behind you.
It was he was right there, and I'm probably shouldn't be, but I was driving in the mirrors a little bit, and I tried getting away, but I think I used up the brakes a little. In the last lap, I got a little loose up in one, and he was getting me, and just got lucky at the end, I think.
Nice
yeah.
job. Well, congratulations. Another Gold Bell helmet. And, you know, whenever you win a championship like that, the price of the car usually goes up by 10%.
I agree with that.
Yeah, that's just provenance. You know, that's pretty easy to figure out. Let's come down and try to talk to some others real quick that I can see down here. I don't see John Wilkins' car down here. He might be going through, but we think that this car is our Group 12. And then Cole, where's Cole? So you're Gertz. Come over here. Tell us about this Red Viper. How was your race out there?
It was a good race. Picked up 3 spots overall today. Went real well. This is a 2010 ACRX. They made 50 of them from the factory. This is chassis number 16. It was a celebrity race car in the Viper Cup for 3 years. Yeah. And I've had it for 3 years now. I'm enjoying coming out here and running with SVRA. It's a good group to run with. Absolutely. Yep.
Well, man, thank you so much for coming out. Congratulations. That was a great race to watch. They're starting here with the winner's circle, so I'm going to step away, and we're going to cover this winner's circle until we go down to the Trans Am fan walk.
There's Paul Menard getting ready to lock up the Trans Am Championship presented by Pirelli if a couple of things go his way.
As of right now, obviously the points just have to figure out what that's going to be, but clinches the championship with a start is what we were told coming into the weekend. But just what a season he's had. 5 victories, 9 podiums this year. Led 245 of the 434 laps this season, just over half of all the laps, and trying to go back-to-back. Winning the championship last year and trying to do that again as Pittsburgh paints TA car.
There's our drone high above the paddock.
Obviously had some great racing here earlier today. The TA2 race, Tristan McKee clinching that one and getting his first championship, youngest champion ever in the TA2 Series. But Helio Mez in his first TA2 start got the win here at the Circuit of the Americas. It was great to see him come out here and get a huge win. But some of these cars making their way around the 251-foot observation tower. Great shot by our footage here of a race that just had F1 a couple weeks ago.
As we told you, all of our SVRA races today will be drivers fighting for that coveted gold helmet. Ben had a chance to do a little deeper dive into the gold bell helmets that everybody's fighting for here today.
Well, I am so excited to talk about this. This is the SVRA U.S. Vintage Racing National Championship at our Mission Foods COTA Speed Tour. What makes this so special is this gold bell helmet trophy. This says 2024. This is last year's trophy. We have not unveiled the 2025s just yet. Every year, Bell Helmets, who's been a great marketing partner and sponsor of ours since 2013, have made these helmets for us, the most sought-after trophy in vintage racing. Unbelievable. They think the retail price on these, because of the custom paint, a clear over all the stickers, is somewhere between $1,800 and $2,000. These are not concession stand autograph trophies that you get at some events. These are wearable trophies. In fact, this weekend I've already seen about 5 of our drivers wearing these trophies from previous years. But Bell Helmets, I got to give a big shout out to them. Since 1954, the leaders in safety and research and development in motorsport safety. They provide the helmets for our Air Force fighter pilots. 14 of the 20 F1 grid is wearing Bell helmets, so it's quite exciting for such a fantastic trophy that's wearable, that you can wear to the grid and brag to everybody else on the grid that you were the fastest this year. So cool to have at the Mission Foods COTA Speed Tour, the Gold Bell helmets. Every class winner, not just the race winner, but the class winner is going to win these. We're giving them out all day Sunday. It's going to be so exciting. Someday, I would like to win a gold SVRA Bell helmet. But it is a true rated racing helmet that's good for the next 10 years, just like any helmets out there, so you can race in it. A lot of people put it in their trophy cases. For instance, Scott Borchetta, I've seen his trophy case. He has lights that are actually fixed on it in his office. So this is the biggest badge of honor that I can think of in vintage racing, this Gold Bell helmet. So I'm here with my friend Elliot O'Barron, our 2019 Gold Bell helmet champion. Elliot, what does this trophy, the vintage racing trophy of the Gold Bell helmet, the national champion here at one of your home tracks in your home state of Texas, what does this trophy mean to you?
Well, unlike with our regional clubs, where we do get trophies and we have a point system and people get out there and win special races and prizes, but this is more like an Olympic event. You have one chance. That's it. You don't get to accumulate points over the year. You have a bad weekend and you have no shot at this. So this is a really tough helmet to win, especially in our class.
Elliot O'Barron, our 2019 Gold Bell helmet champion, the most sought-after trophy in vintage racing. Bell helmets, thank you so much for doing this and keeping our drivers' heads safe.
Thank you, Ben. What a cool-looking trophy. Such a unique trophy as well. Those drivers will climb out of their car post-race, receive some accolades, and they'll get sized right here today for their helmet. It is definitely not one size fits all. There's Adam Andretti's number 17. Burton Racing, top liner, back Chevy. And Trans Am by Pirelli president Andy Lally earlier this year explained to us the different categories of the cars competing in the Trans Am Series presented by Pirelli.
The Trans Am Series has been around since 1966. What it has evolved to in that time is right here, a 900 horsepower, 2,800 pound beast. This thing produces over 2,000 pounds of downforce and flies around the track on 18-inch Pirellis. They're 14 inches wide at the rear, 13 inches wide at the front. It's an 18-inch wheel. Hauling tail around here. They're one of the most vicious cars around here. No traction control, no ABS, just a fire-breathing V8 flying around at 200 miles an hour. We have a wide variety of examples to run in our XGT class. This is a Corvette. It's got 600 horsepower at the wheels, and it's running on the 18-inch Pirelli tires again. It's making a lot of downforce, and you're allowed a lot of variations in XGT. So we're going to see cars from all over the world competing. High horsepower, high speed. These cars do have ABS, but they are not allowed traction control. Fitting right between our GT class and our XGT class is SGT. This is a very versatile car right here. This is a Howe chassis TA2 that it started life at, but it's eligible for SGT. You add 100 pounds, it's still the same Chevy LS motor, same Pirelli tires, same everything, but it's eligible to go race against the Porsche, the Mustang, and the Corvette that were more popular cars in this class. The 3 GT classes that we have in the Trans Am Series is GT, SGT, and XGT. This is an example of our XGT cars. We've got a lot of different makes in this class because we're catching cars from all around the world. This is a Mercedes. It's producing about 550 horsepower. It's going up against some cars that have over 600 horsepower. This car in particular makes a ton of downforce. We're on our 18-inch Pirelli tires, and we've got probably 1,500 pounds worth of downforce that we get on here. And now moving on to our GT class. Here we've got a Mustang, 475 horsepower, 6-speed paddle shift. It's big downforce with the wing. It's got a huge splitter up front here. Also on our Pirellis, like every other car in our Trans Am series here, this car is going to go up against a wide range of marques here. We've got an Aston Martin here. We've got Maserati here. We're racing against Porsches. We've got an Audi GT4 car here. Our GT classes encompass cars from around the planet, and the racing is amazing.
And welcome back here. That was great to hear from Andy Lally talking about the different classes that we have here at Circuit of the Americas and in the Trans Am Series. Adam Andretti there getting set up for the TA race that is about to begin here about 12:30.
And get ready for race day with Mission Foods. The world's best racers and tastiest products come together to make every race delicious. Fully loaded tacos, fast wraps, piled high nachos. Whatever you crave.
As the year comes to a close, the long road of the Trans Am Racing Series leads to Austin, Texas. Thousands of miles traveled, hundreds more raced. Each lap, a battle. Each venue, a chance to add more to the history books. The crews have carried the weight of every victory and every setback. And for the drivers, once the helmets go on, the view narrows to a single vision, the checkered flag. Tristan McKee wrapped up the TA2 Series with a win in Birmingham. Now it's down to the clash between Paul Menard and Adam Andretti. The championship fight comes to an end today on the grand stage of Circuit of the Americas. A season's worth of grit, courage, and horsepower, all converging on one final race. Live from the Lone Star State, this is the Trans Am Racing Series presented by Pirelli. Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to Circuit of the Americas. There's Adam Andretti, the man second in the championship in his top-liner Chevy, as we get ready for the season finale for the Trans Am Series presented by Pirelli. I'm Ralph Sheheen, alongside Ford Martin. Ben Sissel will be joining us as well as we get the season finale, race number 12, the 12-round national championship completed here this afternoon. Beautiful sunny day today, much different weather conditions than yesterday afternoon. Qualifying washed out and lightning in the area kept us from being able to run the qualifying session. So the field will be lined up according to points. Men who's number 1 in the championship is the reigning champ. And then number 3, Pittsburgh Paints and Stains Ford Mustang, Paul Menard, who has basically Ford, all he has to do is take the green here today, and the championship back-to-back titles will be his.
Just got to take the green flag here today. So what a season Paul Menard has had. 5 victories, 9 podiums this year, and trying to go back-to-back as far as being a Trans Am TA class champion, and he's really dominated the full year. Chris Dyson not here this weekend. Matthew Bradford just ran one of the SVRA races there, so it's going to be an excellent afternoon here at COTA.
This championship started almost 60 years ago, March of 1966 in Sebring, Florida on a Friday afternoon. It was a 4-hour event. Now, of course, all the races run in the traditional 100-mile segments. But let's take a quick look back on the history of this great championship, Trans Am, presented by Pirelli. Since 1966, the Trans Am Series has been the battleground for American muscle and motorsport legends. It's where names like Mark Donohue, Parnelli Jones, and George Fulmer forged a legacy. Pioneers of power, precision, and pure determination. The 70s saw the rise of Bob Tullius and his Jaguar, slicing through the dominance of the Corvettes, proving that passion and engineering could topple giants. Then came the Roush racing era. The 80s and 90s belonged to Wally Dallenbach Jr., Scott Pruitt, and Tommy Kendall, drivers who redefined domination, with Kendall capturing 4 championships and an unmatched streak of wins. The 2000s brought evolution, new classes, new stars. Tommy Dreese, Chris Dyson, and Amy Ruman, the first woman to ever wear the Trans Am crown. Through every era, one thing's remained the same. It takes heart, courage, and total control to conquer these fire-breathing beasts. Yesterday's legends paved the way, but the next generation is already writing the future. Because in Trans Am, legends don't fade, they just shift gears. There you see the top 2 of the points right alongside each other on the grid. Menard and Andretti. Simon Gregg here today racing with us in the 59. There's Adam and his wife Tabitha. They're going to take a quick prayer here. We're going to take a quick break here on Speed Sport 1, and we will be right back for more pre-race activities from the season finale of the Trans Am Series presented by Pirelli right after this.
Rev up and get ready for race day with Mission Foods. The world's best racers and tastiest products come together to make every race delicious. Fully loaded tacos, fast wraps, piled high nachos. Whatever you crave, Mission will help you be race ready with easy to make recipes that will take your race day to the finish line. Keep your racing delicious and enjoy all the mouth-watering action. Brought to you by Mission Foods. Too fast, too tasty.
Okay, so pretend this is your race car. It's on the trailer, and you have an accident. Ouch! At least your truck's insurance will pay for another one? Yeah, not so fast. Standard insurance won't replace your race car, whether it's in the trailer, in the paddock, in the garage, or the repair shop. But at Hagerty, we can protect it for what it's really worth anytime it's off the track. No matter what or where you race, offer less than a set of race tires. Hagerty, let's drive together.
What does it mean to be built with Summit? It means you're hitting the autocross, drag strip, road course, trail, dirt, or open road with confidence. Because built with Summit means you're using parts from the top names in performance. priced to make your project affordable. And it's all backed by trusted tech expertise and blazing fast shipping. Summit Racing Equipment. Let's build it together. SummitRacing.com.
Back here at Circuit of the Americas, continuing with our pre-race ceremonies. Taking a look back through the field, Tommy Dreesy. See him in his trench shoring Motul number 8, ready to go. And let's head back to Ben Sissel for more.
Down here at our beautiful Trans Am Series presented by Pirelli Fan Walk here at the Mission Foods COTA Speed Tour. We've got a lot of new things here this weekend. Speaking of new to the series, Derek Carter in this beautiful Ford Mustang. He thinks it's the first GT500 to go pro racing. Is that correct?
Yeah, yep. So this is the first GT500 to do any type of pro racing at all. So there's a lot of stuff that we're going to have to learn and figure out as far as trying to make a GT500 compete in a 100-mile, 75-minute race.
Nice. Well, I love it. Well, welcome to the series. Beautiful car. I've been looking at it all weekend, so congratulations and good luck out there. Speaking of new, Milton Grant, who's been racing for over 50 years, but to me, this is a new car. I'm missing the Century Guard on the side. You know, you've done so well in SGT, you and your son Kerry, the last few years, but this is new to me, so explain this.
Well, it's new to me, too. So I run the other car so long, I felt like I'd kind of gotten the mileage out of it. You know, little things were breaking, so I decided to go to this to get something a little fresher.
Nice, but I know Richard and Keith got the new Cayman Club Sports for racing, but you decided to get this one, huh?
Yes.
Nice.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Still running in SGT. So, Milton, good luck out there. Nice. So, new car for Milton Grant. Then Tim Gray with Ryan. I want to point this out. Ryan have been longtime supporters of the Trans Am Series. Years ago, they would bring us out to Brainerd. He is also running at SGT. Longtime competitor is Tim Gray. So, Tim, welcome to Circuit of the Americas. Welcome back, I should say. How's it feeling?
It's feeling good, except yesterday we lost a little time. But other than that, it was a great day on Friday.
Nice.
Yeah.
Have fun out there running this beautiful white Mustang with Ryan and TRB. I want to come across here and talk to Bogatich because he wasn't here with us last year with the Westover control, but here in this beautiful Camaro. How you feeling? You're looking good.
I'm doing pretty well, yeah. Whole lot nicer now than when it's 92 degrees, so all's good. Bringing this back. I tried TA2 here a couple of years ago, so I'm back to this car. So
I love it. Well, we love the Camaros, so thanks for coming back. Now we're going to come over here. It's been a while since I've seen a great TA2 Dodge Challenger. Now, he's running the SGT, but Molina, look at this thing. I've just always, I don't know, I think I've just always kind of been partial to these because they're just so pretty. They look like the real cars. How you feeling? Welcome to Circuit of the Americas. Is this your first time in Trans Am?
This is my first Trans Am weekend. Really looking forward to it.
Well, man, welcome. Let me give you a handshake. Welcome to the Trans Am Series, the greatest road racing in North America. And tell us about your Challenger here.
Well, it's a TA2 car I bought last year. It's taken me about a year to get up to speed. The guys with John Atwell have been helping me set up the car and get me up to speed. So this year I feel like I could come and make a decent run and not embarrass myself out there. So I'm excited to get out on track.
Well, John Atwell got on the podium with us in Pro-Am, so now the pressure's on for you.
The pressure's on. We'll see how we do. I want to take the green. I want to take the checker. So we'll see. Anything else, all gravy after that.
I love it. Well, congratulations. Welcome to the series. Then we've got Colin Cohen. I'm not seeing him over here with the Norwood Auto Italia, one of our stalwarts in GT racing with Chris Coffey. But we've got 3 of the 5 of these Maseratis that are actually in America are over here with us. Now, Walt Brown, come over here, buddy. I see my friend Walt Brown, who's been a long time Trans Am fan. We're celebrating 60 years next year. He's in a car that would have qualified the Pink Panther car, but I know you love these Trans Am cars. Are you having fun here this weekend?
You know, Ben, these cars are so amazing. They're so fast. They're such great drivers. If you're not here looking at it, you should be. I mean, it's as exciting as you get.
Now give us a shout out to Browns over there in Scottsdale, Phoenix, and these great collector cars you redo.
Oh, well, Brown's Classic Autos in Scottsdale, Arizona, we do some great rehabs and make them special, but there isn't anything like SVRA racing. And here at Circuit of the Americas, fastest track, the greatest, and this is for the gold helmet, so it's what it's all about.
Nice. Well, good luck out there. Have fun watching the Trans Am monsters. Look at this, ladies and gentlemen. I got to point this out. My friend Janet Harhay, timing and scoring, the lady that kind of makes all this run. This is her favorite car because between races, she actually goes to YouTube and watches cat and kitten videos. So we've got Casey Jones. Casey Jones, you better watch your speed. One of my favorite bands, the Grateful Dead. But, man, great to be here. We saw you at VIR, had some unfortunate things there. So excited to see this car because of some of our staff, Stephanie, Janet, they always say they like the cat car. So welcome to the series. How you feeling?
Pretty good. Thanks for having me. It's been great. So we're here representing Copper's Cat Commune. They take care of disabled cats all over Texas. So that's what we're here for.
Nice. Disabled cats all over Texas, but he's got the cats on the car and a Corvette, like this beautiful Corvette with the wrap. How you feeling at Circuit of the Americas with it?
We have some setup issues we're chasing. We had some mechanical problems during testing, so we're going on an unknown setup for the race, so we're just going to fill it out and make it the best.
Nice. I love it. Well, thank you so much. Casey Jones riding that train. Hey, look at these guys, Scott. They've got our sign. They can't take our sign. That's Mission Foods right there. No, we've destroyed a few of these here, but Juan Gonzalez, Mission Foods, this is the Mission Foods COTA Speed Tour, so go get some autographs, guys. I like that. Reduce, reuse, recycle. Patrick, longtime friend, here with Race Quip. And Patrick, you've got a friend here with Race Quip.
I've got Josh Soucy from Race Quip there in New Braun Falls, Texas, right down the road now. They're part of Holly Performance, one of the Holly brands. Yeah. Used to be my company.
Yeah. I remember that because I was working with Patrick then. So let's come over, talk to you with Race Quip, and welcome to Circuit of the Americas.
Thank you. It's one of my favorite tracks in the whole nation and in the whole world. So I love COTA. We're happy to be here with Patrick. He came down and visited us at the factory, and yeah, happy to be out here with him this afternoon.
Nice. Well, welcome to Circuit of the Americas, the Mission Foods COTA Speed Tour. Thanks for being out here. Race Quip, thank you. Now, Matt Brabham, watch out for this car, the number 16 Jimweed. Chris Dyson, I want to give a big thank you to you. I know that you couldn't be here, but you sent the car, you sent the crew, you sent a fast driver to still provide a show for our Trans Am fans. Jimweed, the athletic focus drink, will be well represented. Matt Brabham just out of the last race in Group 6. Ray Cobb's over here. Ray, I'm missing the hat, buddy, but running in GT1. He was with us at Road America, correct? And I can't remember. You weren't at VIR, but you ran Road America. But this beautiful car, you've got Myson with you. How's it feel to be at COTA?
Oh, my God, it's so good to be here at COTA. Thank my family, my wife, all the people, Mark Myson, people working hard on the crew, and everybody that came out here to watch us run. Thank you.
Nice. Well, good luck out there running GT1. Speaking of GT1, his competitor, who I believe last night, this is a good friend of mine, and I haven't gotten to shake his hand yet, our SVRA Driver of the Year, John DeGainer, who was just out in the last Group 6 race. Now he's running GT1, and John, I believe, is it correct that if you take the green flag, you win the GT1 championship?
I think that is correct. So it'll be a really great honor to win the championship, and plus the awards, plus the fantastic awards last night. Really a good weekend for the team and for my family.
Nice. I love it. Well deserved. I was so excited when I heard that, man. So proud of you. Love what I'm seeing there. Then Jake Latham, who was with us at Barber. I've been told I need to move through, but Jake Latham was the winner here at Barber in that very Traffic Graphics Maserati. Then we've got, here's Jake and Chris right here. So Jake, that beautiful Maserati, are you having fun in the Trans Am Series? 2 weekends ago was your first time.
Absolutely. I had so much fun, I had to come back, and I've waited a long time to do this. Hi to my family at home.
Nice. I love it. So they're not here. They're at home watching, right?
Yeah, they are at home watching, yep.
Nice. And then Coffee, you've got your family here. I think they joined us on the podium where it's Sonoma this year, but you're now running the Ferrari 458 this weekend.
Yeah, I'm absolutely blessed. Colin let me take the reins of his Ferrari this weekend, and you know, this is an absolutely awesome car, and I'm so thankful to be able to drive it, and I'm so thankful that my wife and my son are here to watch the race, and we're just going to try to put on a good show.
Chris Coffey, our two-time GT champion in the Trans Am Series. Nice job. Then speaking of Josh Carlson, our SGT champion, I believe. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's right.
Nice. Well, Josh Carlson from Iowa running with Enceva. Congratulations. How are you enjoying COTA?
COTA's pretty cool. It's definitely a pretty nice facility, and only made 3 laps in practice this weekend so far, so we're going to see what happens in the race.
Nice. Well, good luck out there. That's always scary going in like that. Then we've got Tommy Dreesy here with Trent Shoring. I can't miss him running in TA. But ladies and gentlemen, this is a cool thing right here. Simon Gregg is back in the Trans Am Series presented by Pirelli. One of my favorite people, but something to keep in mind. See this 59 down here? The 59's his initials, SG. Simon Gregg. Simon, man, so happy to see you back here. You know, we hung out a little bit at VIR. You did some testing with Dreesy Racing, and now you're here at COTA. How's it feel?
I'm really excited to be here. Thanks for the team. You know, preparing a great car. I'm getting to start third. It's amazing. I'm so excited. It's going to be a great race today. Hello to everybody at home, and good luck to everybody.
Nice, I love it. Simon Gregg out here, also with Trent Shoring Company, celebrating 50 years. Then we come over here, ladies and gentlemen, Adam Andretti. Adam Andretti, man.
Ben Sissel.
So excited to have you. You've had such a great year. I've been so proud of you and the team working on this car, developing this car. Take the mic. Tell us about your time at COTA.
I mean, COTA's always great. Thanks, Ben. No, COTA's always fantastic. And Circuit of the Americas, I mean, it is a world-class course in a short amount of time. The fans are always great that come out here and support us here. The weather is usually very good. We had a little rough patch yesterday, but it cleaned up really nice for us. But, yeah, this top liner, service partners, Chevrolet Camaro out of Burton Racing is ready to go, and I know I'm ready to go, and just very grateful for the whole series, everybody from Live Race Media, everybody from Trans Am, and all our supporters throughout the year. What you did for us in 2025 is really special, and thanks to Ralph up in the booth. It was fun sharing the booth with you sometime this year as well, but carrying the flag for the Andretti name now, as that Marco retired, just announced his retirement a couple days ago, and real proud to do that in this sport, but really, really happy to be here, and bittersweet to wrap up the championship, but ready for 2026, and look forward to seeing you then.
Nice. I love it, Adam Andretti. And I would be remiss, Adam, if we didn't talk about our friend Amy Ruman, who had a non-racing injury. But I want to mention Amy Ruman. We miss you in that beautiful McNichols Metal and Steel Chevrolet Valley Automotive Group, and I know you're missing her too.
Yeah, get well soon, Amy. I mean, this is bigger than racing, right? She broke her ankle pretty severely, and I know that she's been going through a lot, and there's going to be a lot of physical therapy over the winter for her to even get back in these things at the beginning of at Sebring. So hopefully we'll get her back, and looking forward to that. And just get well soon, Amy, and hi to the whole Ruman family. Bless you.
I love it. Well, now we come over here to Paul. I like the round of applause from everybody, too, to Paul Menard. The Save Big Money at Menards. Paul Menard, come on over here. The Pittsburgh Paints and Stains. Beautiful car. Last year's champion. Do you know, I know you don't like to know some of the details, but what do you need to do to win a championship?
Well, we're just going to try to win the race and see how it shakes out. But, no, awesome weekend here at COTA. I believe that we just have to start the race, but we're going to obviously go for a lot more than that. Great having a bunch of folks from Pittsburgh Paints here to hopefully celebrate a great year with them, a great partnership, and we'll see how it goes here.
Nice. I love it. Yeah. We're going to talk to the executive staff and the president of Pittsburgh Paints and Stains here. They're going to give us our driver command. Is your family here? Your wife and your son and daughter, are they here?
Yeah, they're around here somewhere. Nice. See my wife, my mom over there, and I don't know where the others are. But.
I just sang the Menards jingle in front of the lady that wrote the Menards jingle, Paula. So unbelievable. Good luck out there. We have our big banquet, our end-of-the-year gala here tonight. So it's unbelievable. Are we coming straight to invocation? So Ralph, I've gone through the whole field. We've got a lot of people. We're clearing the grid. There's been a lot of fans here at the Mission Foods COTA Speed Tour. I'm going to send it up to you, and then we're going to come back here with the opening ceremonies on grid.
All right, Ben, thank you. There you see Paul Menard's helmet ready to go.
Great work by Ben. That was a lot of work.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of hustle.
He's got it figured out. Does it every week. Field is ready to go. Should be a great competitive race. If it's anything like the Q3 Architecture TA2 event,
one of the best of the year.
It'll be a barn burner. Our International GT race was great. 6-8-12 was really good. Got some great racing today. We expect this one to be more of the same. So stay with us here on Speed Sport 1. It's been the home live coverage, live and free all year long. Trans Am Series presented by Pirelli. We're glad to bring you the season finale after this.
Is this? Look at this view from Losowski.
It brings all my fans, it brings the audience into the car with me.
Speed turn, 140 mile an hour entry speeds.
The quickest and most efficient way for me to get information to my drivers is from using the V-Box HD2 system.
You have more important things to worry about than your underwear.
In racing, every second counts. Communication isn't just important, it's everything. Established in 1996 in Daytona Beach, Florida, Speedcom Communications was born from a passion for racing and a vision to revolutionize motorsports communication. Trusted by competitors across the world.
And we are back here at Circuit of the Americas. 251 feet up in the air is where you will be at the top of the observation deck. All part of our Mission Food Speed Tour coverage here. This Mission Food Speed Tour weekend. It's Circuit of the Americas.
Got a great view from up there, just from the racetrack itself. It's got to be awesome. I haven't had a chance to go up there yet, but just looks incredible. Some lucky folks up there.
And we go back to Ben, who's way down below the tower. Ben?
Well, thank you so much, Ralph. I'm here with my friend Marvin Gray with Road Race Ministries to deliver our invocation. Marvin, take it away.
Hit it?
Yeah, I did.
Let us pray. Heavenly Father, we thank you for the opportunity to be here in this amazing facility. And Lord, we thank you for being here with our Trans Am family, because this series is truly a family. We thank you for being with us through the year. And now we ask your blessing and protection on all who are part of the series and part of the race, our drivers, our crew, the workers, the officials, the track staff, and our fans. Thank you for our fans who come and support us. And now, Lord, we ask your blessing upon our troops, our safety forces, emergency workers, doctors and hospital workers, all those who help us and serve us. And Lord, we pray into the fighting in Gaza, in Ukraine, in Africa. And we pray that you bring resources to the Caribbean to rebuild from the storms. In your name we pray, Lord Jesus. Amen.
Man, Marvin, thank you so much. So excited to be here. So many great fans here at the Mission Foods COTA Speed Tour. We love seeing it. Now, listen, Trans Am fans that I'm talking to and waving to up there, thank you for being here. I like this. I like coming to Austin, Texas. Make sure you come down to our Jim Weed Winner's Circle after this race. We're going to be throwing out hats and shirts and all kinds of good stuff. We've got 900 horsepower monsters about to take the track. I keep saying this, but Austin, Texas is known as the live music capital of the world, and I think we're about to put on the best music here that Austin's going to see all weekend. Do you guys agree with that? Nice. I like coming to Austin. Now, speaking of music and great performances, Mike Dome, come in here, man. I got to talk to you because I had at least 3 or 4 staff come up to me and say, who is that guy singing? That was unbelievable. That was one of the best anthems. And then you sang last night at our banquet for SVRA, another one of our partners. So thank you so much. Are you having fun here at COTA?
Absolutely.
Nice. And do you live here? You have a Texas. I'm from Tennessee. So, you know, you have that Texas-Tennessee draw.
Yes, sir. I've been here for about 13 years. I was one of those that got here as soon as I could.
Nice. I love it. How about that speaking voice, too? I'm going to hire you to do voiceovers. But, sir, to deliver us a beautiful national anthem, there's a flag up the hill at Turn 1 as big as Texas. Take it away.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Nice job, Mike. He went 2 for 2 this weekend. He knocked it out of the park yesterday, did a great job again here today.
Great work.
He did a really solid job. Well, Paul Menard, as you heard him say, if he takes that green flag, it's going to be basically impossible for Adam Andretti to catch him in the points. Coming into this one, Paul leads him by 43, but based on the number of entrants and prorated points, it's going to be basically impossible for Adam to catch him in the points, even if he was to win here today. But he's going to go for the win anyway, is Paul Menard. He's had an incredible season so far. 5 victories and 9 podiums. He's led 245 to the 434 laps this year. That's 56% of all laps. And we had a chance to talk to the reigning champ about his season.
You know, last year I felt like the car was a lot harder to drive last year, and we made a lot of gains throughout the winter to just kind of calm the car down. We probably lost a little overall speed by doing that. We don't have the the poles. We won 2 pole positions this year versus 4 or 5 last year, but our race pace, the car is way more comfortable, and that allows me to not have to push it at 100%. I can run it at 99% and try to conserve the car and finish these races, which as you can tell, I mean, these cars are brutal, and it's hard to finish a race without something falling off or breaking just because they're so violent. So if I can, I obviously have the best team, 3GT, that have been doing this forever. so I'm not worried about stuff falling off. And then if I can just tone it down a little bit to keep the car intact, then that's how we win our races and lead the points. Yeah, I mean, everything's coming together to run TA again next year. Really like to help the series get pumped up as far as car counts and whatever we can do to help get eyes on these on the series, on the cars, because I feel like if you're a race fan that's never, you watch Indy cars or stock cars or NASCAR, if you've never seen one of these cars, you need to come out and look at them, watch them, feel them, and I think you'll be hooked, because these are probably the coolest road racing cars in America right now. We just need more eyes, more people to watch it on TV, of course, but get here and experience it in person, because that's really where they get your hooks in you. I mean, every track we go to is fantastic on the series. That's what Trans Am does really well, is put historic, world-class races on the season. So obviously the wins stand out, but I ran second to Adam at Barber, but man, it was a lot of fun driving in the rain for the first first 90% of the race until it started drying out. He just had better pace than us, but I always liked a little bit of adversity. If you have an issue like Laguna Seca spun out, had to come back through, got on the podium. Mid Ohio, I crashed twice during the race, still got on the podium. So battling through adversity is always good. And then some races I think we've led every lap, and it was kind of a boring race probably to watch, but those are the ones you like too. So every race weekend is kind of a microcosm of something bigger, right? So Sonoma was a cool win for us. It was wet at the start, it was on dry tires, and then it kind of dried out, and had a good battle with Dyson. Sebring's always just great to get the season started in such a historic track. Jeff Bodine said it years ago. He never celebrated victories because he did his job. That's what he came here to do, and I probably don't take it quite that far. I mean, I'm so proud of my guys, and just happy that we accomplished something that we as a team set out to do. I feel like that's just a big box that you check, that all right, we did everything right with a few hiccups along the way, but we persevered, and at the end of the day, success.
Here's a look at the season, and you know what, Ford, let's not put too much on Paul and take too much away from Adam, because Adam won our last race at Barber, could have won at Watkins Glen, had the huge crash at Sonoma. If you change anything with that Watkins Glen Sonoma duo, this championship is not coming down to just starting the car.
No, it'll come down to a much closer, and Adam Andretti finally breaking through for that win that we saw last weekend at Barber. So that was great to see him break through it. But today, Paul Menard, he's going to be the one that's going to start the race.
He is.
That's the championship.
And there's no doubt Paul has earned every bit of it. All right, let's go down to Ben to fire up those 900 horsepower engines, Ben.
Well, thank you so much. I'm here with the crew from Pittsburgh Paints and Stains, the leadership team, to deliver the most famous words in motorsports. Take it away, guys.
Haters, start your engines!
Ford, I can honestly tell you that it's the first time I've ever heard somebody say painters.
Painters. I liked it.
Start your engines. Yes, it was great. Thank you to our friends from Pittsburgh Paints and Stains. Well, we're going to step out for one more break. Our last break before we go racing here. Circuit of the Americas, the 12th and final round, 2025 championship. Stay tuned here on Speed Sport 1. We will be back for all the laps, all the action live here on this Sunday afternoon.
How good is this? Look at this view from Losowski.
It brings all my fans, it brings the audience into the car with me.
Speed turn 140-mile-an-hour entry speeds.
The quickest and most most efficient way for me to get information to my drivers is from using the V-Box HD2 system.
Said. One of the ways you overtake here at Sebring is really good in the braking zones, like this one right here. Both go around. There's the green. We are back and at it. Watch this. Oh, look out, Miller, look out.
Welcome back, Circuit of the Americas here in Austin, Texas. This facility, designed by Herman Tilke, opened in 2012. First Trans Am race was just 3 years later in 2015. Amy Ruman won that initial race. Adam Andretti won the first ever TA2 race here. Ernie Francis has the most wins here in Trans Am with 3. 3.41 miles around, 20 turns, and today will be the 20th time Trans Am has competed here, the famed Texas road course. Let's take a look at the layout here with our track map. You'll see the elevation immediately climbing up the hill to Mission Foods turn number 1. That big left-hander tightens up. Could make or break your race right there. Downhill through 2 into the Mission Food S's, 3 and 4, down over 5 and 6. The left-hander at 7, 8. You start climbing up here at 9, back downhill as you crest over at 10 to Summit, turn 11. Great passing opportunity there. Then it's flat out up through the gearbox, up and over the rise, and then hard on the brakes into 12. Another great passing point. 13, 14, now you're into the Q3 Architecture Stadium section around the amphitheater and the observation deck. Down to Next Gen, turn 19. And then it's a quick run downhill and then back uphill to 20. Optima Batteries turn 20, which is the final perfect passing spot. If you haven't got it done yet, Ford.
Coming to green this time by, about to go racing for the final time in the TA class.
All right,
Paul Menard just has to start.
Our pace car making its way onto pit lane. Menard and Andretti on the front row. Around Optima Batteries, turn 20. Coming to the green flag. It's on the right side of your screen, driver's left. Menard kind of squeezing Andretti a little bit, trying to get as much run into Mission Foods turn 1 as he can. There's the green as he crosses the start-finish line to take the green. Paul Menard will win the 2025 Trans Am Series presented by Pirelli Championship. He goes back-to-back. Now through Mission Foods turn number 1. Adam Andretti right on his heels as they drop down into the Mission Food S's. 3, 4 wide back through the pack. Here we come, flying through those S's. Ford in front of Chevy, the Mustang out in front of the Camaro. Tommy Dreesy and Simon Gregg in the Trent Shoring Motul entries, running 3rd and 4th. And it looks like it's Simon just in front of Dreesy. The car's identical in color scheme. 59 of Simon Gregg, the 8 of Tommy Dreesy. Now, downhill out of turn 10. Down here to Summit, turn 11.
Good start there from Paul Menard, starting to pull away from Adam Andretti. I like the call at the start there, Ralph. As soon as he took the green, immediately, he's a champion. That's all he had to do.
That's it. Now he goes for a race win, going for victory number 6 on the 2025 season.
So 30 laps, 75 minutes.
The rest of the class is coming after him. Here's turn 12. That's a great passing spot. Can make it happen. Carlson right there, clinching the championship this year in SGT. And that blue machine of his. Ford Mustang body car. Here are the two trench shoring Motul entries. There's Simon Gregg in the 59.
First time since 2022, Simon Gregg returns to the TA Series.
Hoping to see a lot more of him next year, maybe. And here's Matt Brabham in Chris Dyson's machine behind him. Whoa, look how wide Tommy Dreese gets.
How wide do you want to go?
19 down into turn 20 as the field comes past us here on the start straight.
Menard leads the opening lap. Andretti and Gregg. Carlson right there behind.
Dyson looking to make it, or not Dyson, actually, it's Brabham behind the wheel. So used to seeing Chris driving that car, unable to be with us here today, and Brabham making the move on Gregg. That will be for 4th and give the spot to Matt Brabham. And Brabham, a 2-time winner this year at Road Atlanta and Mid-Ohio. Brabham running earlier today, taking 2nd place in Class 6, one of our SVRA Sports Car Vintage Racing Association events. He's fast every time he shows up in anything that he can jump in, and he's already putting the pressure hard on Tommy Dreese.
Filling in for Chris Tyson, as we mentioned. Tyson, who won here last year, 2022 and 2024. It's the third time he's filled in. He won that first race at Road Atlanta in March, which was his first win since 2023 at Mid-Ohio, and led the test session on Friday. Wasn't able to top the charts in practice. Paul Menard was able to take care of that one, but right here, putting the pressure on Gregg now for that 4th position.
Brabham working hard to get to the inside of Dreese here.
Trying to go wide, get that launch there on exit.
Dreese defending, can't get him there. Can't hold him off any longer. Tommy Dreese will succumb to the pressure. And we'll see Dyson move around him.
Hard double rights. Brad will set his sights now on Dreese to that first podium position. And those guys have really started to pull away there, Ralph.
They sure have. Menard and Andretti have started to pull away from the field. See how fast Brabham is up the hill. It was up over 155 miles an hour, was it, before he got to the brakes?
Yeah, just about. And I know a lot of these guys appreciate running more the afternoon compared to the morning based on how brutal that sun was for our first class IGT series this morning.
Yeah. And if this, around goes the 00.
Cobbs goes around. See to get that thing fired up. He stopped there on the track. See to get that thing going.
Cobbs out of Norwell, Massachusetts, in the Ottewell Chevy Corvette. He was running in about 10th, I think it was. 8th at the time of the spin. Here's Carlson fighting through with one of the Maseratis. Carlson fighting with, I believe, is that Chris Coffey in the Ferrari, actually.
Taking a look at that spin here, Ralph. Looks like maybe he just lost it there on exit.
I think he got on it too hard coming out of Mission Foods turn 1, is it?
Yeah, just that back end just swung around him a little too quick. Took a second to get that. He was stopped there for a while. There he is. He's officially moving.
He's rolling now.
Get through the S's. So took a while to get it fired up and moving, but we'll keep this one green for now.
The big Chevy thundering down through the Mission Food S's.
You look at the top of the leaderboard, Menard and Andretti. Menard has extended that lead to about just over a second and a half. He's right on board Matt Brabham right here. Under 25 miles per hour, down through 17 and 18 to the theme park. Rides in the background. Get a lot of wheel spin here off of 18. Gets a good drive off. The sight set on Tommy Drissi up there. Trying to see if he can get on the podium. Uphill, a lot of that elevation change right here at this racetrack. This right here where Ray Cobb's got this spun around just a bit too much, came off a bit too shallow on exit and spun around. So they're now going right through the S's. Got to ride these curbs here a little bit. Got to be really aggressive with it. See a lot of guys really abuse these turtles here today.
Watching Matt Brabham here and Chris Dyson, who might be watching from home. We miss you, Chris. Wish you were here with us. Former champion of the series, great driver in the Trans Am Championship. And Chris has to wonder what might have been in 2025 because he had a huge crash at Sebring, came back from that, looked like he was going to potentially win at Lime Rock, and another huge crash. You take those two races out of his season, if they were just decent runs, he had 3 victories himself. Matt Brabham filled in at a couple of races this year. He got 2 wins. So Chris could have been looking at another win or 2 over the 3 that he got. He might be battling Menard for the championship today instead of Andretti.
There's a lot of what ifs this season for Chris Dyson, and when he's been here, he's shown a lot of the speed, and in reserve, Matthew Brabham has come in here and he's excelled, and he's won in this Jim Weed 16 machine. So he's really had a solid season right here. Looking at the 49 of Patrick Upner, we talked to him before, has a raised Quip car. Some of the folks there, some friends here this weekend.
He runs an SGT out of Florida, Riverview, Florida.
3rd right now in his class.
He finished, well, he's 3rd in the championship, tied for 3rd with Mason and Patrick Paul coming into today. So he might have a shot at moving into 3rd overall here as he sits 10th and runs 3rd in SGT today with Carlson and Coffey in front of him, and Carlson has already clinched that title, and Coffey won GT, so Coffey's just enjoying a new division here today.
I think so. I mean, we saw earlier some of the TA2 races here earlier this afternoon with Brody Goble. He's running the Western Series. He decided to run the National this week. First time he's done that. So usually you see it sometimes at the very end of the year. You want to run a new class, you want to try something different, just so you can add it to your resume.
Next year, right?
Yeah, you add it to your resume.
Good opportunity, play around a little bit.
.26 laps to go. And Menard extending his lead thus more, right about 3 seconds. Over Adam Andretti. Brabham now, he's actually running the 2nd fastest car on the racetrack. Paul Menard, top of the board, fastest car.
You know, I talked with Adam after Barber, which is where he got his first win of the year, did a tremendous job, and was by far the car there all day, right? An amazing finish. What a race that was to see all the way to the end as he caught Paul and took the victory away from him. But he said, you know what? Even if we don't have a shot at the championship this year, that victory at Barber has really set us up as a team for 2026. And I expect great things out of that Burton Racing entry next year with Adam Andretti.
Look at Adam Andretti. I mean, he's also had a great season. Obviously, we came off and had that win against Barber, last week, and this is a racetrack he really likes coming to. He's won here 3 times.
Yeah, won here TA2, right?
Yeah, and obviously, so in the first, coming back, as we talked about, the first race at Barber for Trans Am making there. He could say he was the first to win a Trans Am race at Barber, which is a big deal. I know he greatly appreciates that, but he's shown speed all season. I'm glad he was able to get that, but right now he's a good battle, a pass right here in a hard corner down in the 12. So Molina Jr. now will move into first in his class.
Here's one for you, Ford. This is pretty interesting in talking with Adam. Obviously, Mario Andretti has retired. Adam's cousin, Michael, has retired. Michael's son, Marco, just retired this week. Adam, if he can continue on racing and be on the grid into 2029, not that far off, it will be the 70th year, and Andretti has been in big-time professional auto racing. What a family legacy that is.
Wow, that's a great nugget right there.
70 years. Of course, we're not even talking about John and Adam and John's father, Aldo, who also raced, Mario's twin. So,
well, now I'm really rooting for Adam to make it till then. That would be phenomenal, just to keep that going.
And that means that Adam has to not just be on the grid, he needs to be competitive, because he won't be on the grid. He won't allow himself to be on the grid if he's not competitive like he is now.
Well, he's been very competitive, this season as far as a TA. I know he appeared in a TA2 race at Sebring to start the season.
Yep.
But, I don't think you have any problem with him coming out here, and especially when it comes to COTA, compared to talking about how much success that he's had at this racetrack. So I'm pulling for it. I think that's a great nugget. I love that.
Right?
That'd be awesome to be 70 years.
70 years. What a family legacy.
Yeah. Right now he's
true racing royalty here in the American.
Falling back just a little bit, 4.5 seconds.
Watching Adam head down into the Mission Foods S's, and he's got to get hoofing it, because closing in is Matt Brabham, who comes from another great racing family out of Australia.
Top of the board right there. Menard is clicking off fast this lap times of the race. So I actually want to say Brabham actually had the fastest lap by about 0.8 over Paul Menard. Right there in that third spot. So Menard, Andretti, Brabham, Drissy, and Greg in the TA series. And that long straightaway, Brabham right there, and that Jim Weed Ford Mustang.
Of course, the great Sir Jack Brabham won 3 Formula One World Drivers' Championships, 1959, 60, and 66. Won 14 Grands Prix over 16 seasons.
One of the fast double rights all the way through here. And
there's that
close contact there too, get in front of him.
Yeah, that's that new Mustang GT500 we were talking about at the start. Ben had at the beginning of the show. Great addition to the field. Hope to see more of those turning out. Much to the chagrin of our producer, Cam, who's a huge Kia Soul fanatic.
Down to the S's. Fastest parts of the track. Going to go side by side.
Oh, man.
There, got close.
Did you see how close Adam got to the sign going through there, too? Man, that's an interesting line, huh? Really interesting line.
So 21 laps to go here to wrap up our season, and TA in the class, got a slow vehicle. Maybe just went off there, just getting back up to speed. One of our GT cars. Slow on the racetrack. A couple guys. Do we have a full course caution here, Ralph?
Could be. Yeah, looks like it. There they are.
Yeah, so full course caution is out. That's our first caution flag we've seen in any of the TA.
First full course we've had all day, right?
Yes.
In any event.
So not sure exactly what it's for. Got to wonder if maybe we have a car on track that's stalled, or maybe some debris out there. Obviously, we saw what happened with Tristan McKee after he had some contact earlier in that race today.
Leave half the car out there and it didn't matter, right?
Yeah, that's right. And that contact with Doug Winston in that first race.
If you're just joining us here on Speed Sport 1, you have missed a tremendous amount of great racing already today. The International GT Enduro, first thing this morning, Ford, was tremendous. We had all kinds of fights throughout the field in that one. Oh, here we go. Can't see the car, blocked by our truck here. One of the Maseratis? Or is that coffee in the Ferrari? Looks like the Maserati, doesn't it?
It appears so. I think
yeah.
It's... I want to say is that Cohen there? I think it's a 38, so I believe it's Colin Cohen. Yeah, so it's Colin Cohen over there from South Lake, Texas. I mean, he's one of our local drivers.
Yeah,
just
the
right
Norwood
down the
Auto
road.
Italia Traffic Graphics Maserati MC GT4. Getting him up out. He was beached over there. Pull him out. You can see how it's sunk down into the gravel trap there.
Able to get him out. So that'll bring
Might
up.
be able to drive away and keep going. That he's going to do.
So good to see him keep going. He's going to be trying to knock some of that rocks off right there as he's driving, staying at the racing service. I know Race Control appreciates that.
Yeah, what a veteran move to stay way over and use up that extra bit of pavement over there to get rid of all the rocks before you start.
Look at it. I just saw knocked off right there when he turned hard right.
Before he enters the racetrack. Great move. Here he comes. And while we get the field straightened out and ready to go back to green, we will take care of some business here on Speed Sport 1. We hope you're enjoying our live coverage. The season finale for the Trans Am Series presented by Pirelli. The newly crowned champion, Paul Menard, continues to lead.
Rev up and get ready for race day with Mission Foods. The world's best racers and tastiest products come together to make every race delicious. Fully loaded tacos, fast wraps, piled high nachos. Whatever you crave, Mission will help you be race ready with easy-to-make recipes that will take your race day to the finish line. Keep your racing delicious and enjoy all the mouth-watering action. Brought to you by Mission Foods. Too fast, too tasty.
Okay, so pretend this is your race car. It's on the trailer, and you have an accident. Ouch! At least your truck's insurance will pay for another one? Yeah, not so fast. Standard insurance won't replace your race car, whether it's in the trailer, in the paddock, in the garage, or the repair shop. But at Hagerty, we can protect it for what it's really worth anytime it's off the track. No matter what or where you race, offer less than a set of race tires. Hagerty, let's drive together.
What does it mean to be built with Summit? It means you're hitting the autocross, drag strip, road course, trail, dirt, or open road with confidence. Because built with Summit means you're using parts from the top names in performance. Priced to make your project affordable. And it's all backed by trusted tech expertise and blazing fast shipping. Summit Racing Equipment. Let's build it together. SummitRacing.com.
We are back here at Circuit of the Americas. It's in Austin, Texas. We're about 15 minutes from the airport. About 20 minutes or so, when you say, Ford, from downtown, maybe 25 minutes. There is downtown Austin right there off in the distance.
About 20 minutes away, about maybe 10 minutes away from the Austin airport. You can see a lot of the planes that come in the background. You've probably seen it a few times here on our screen. Coming in right there. Beautiful Austin, Texas, home of the Texas Longhorns. Had a big win against Vanderbilt yesterday.
Yeah, and let's run down to the pit lane and hear from Ben Sissel.
Waiting for the fight at the end. And you won the championship here last year at COTA, but he broke during the race. Is this a little bit redemptive?
Yes. Yeah, absolutely. We kept that in mind for this year.
Love it. Well, that's Paul Menard and Tony Gentilozzi wanting to win this race to really stamp this championship here in 2025. Back to you, gentlemen.
All right, Ben, thanks. There goes the ex-Ron Fellows car. There's our Ferrari, Coffee, our champ. From GT, running an SGT today.
Over from Murphy, Texas. We have a lot of Texas drivers between the TA2
Big
and
state,
the
a lot
TA.
of fast guys.
That's right. I think I would say about 9 total between both classes here for this weekend. But not the caution Paul Menard wanted to see, but definitely one that Adam Andretti loved to see. Another chance to crack at Paul Menard.
Because what it did was it pulled Matt Brabham right up onto the bumper of Adam, and Matt was quick.
Well, Matt's quick, but I think if you're Adam, you're a competitor. You want to get the win for today.
Sure.
So we'll see. I mean, we'll see how it works out. Adam, he's had a couple laps to feel his car out, see how it works. But Brabham, I'm telling you, I agree. I think he's going to come up here and he started clicking off some fast lap times. Got to wonder when he knew Menard was a little too far away from him just to save his stuff. He saw how that became a problem a little bit for Nathan Hearn earlier in the TA2 race. Obviously, he had some fuel issues, but saving your stuff is critical here for these races. You never know when a caution is going to come, and right there one came out. I believe he might go back green flag racing here this time. His car lights are still on, but
well, that's the one good thing about this circuit being 3.41 miles around. Plenty of opportunity to get everything cleaned up so that you can quickly get back to racing.
Because we saw that last week, and going back a little bit to when we saw Cohen there in the sand trap, bringing the rocks out. We talked about the veteran move of keeping them out and not bringing it onto the racetrack. We saw the opposite of that in the TA2 race at Barber the week before. Well, they just brought all the rocks back onto the racetrack, had no problem. That's one of the things that, Andy Lally and his group and leadership has really told these drivers just to be careful of that and just not bring it all back onto the racetrack.
It's hard to remember some of that sometimes because you're so keyed up, right? You just spun off, you're frustrated, you're anxious to get back out, you just want to get on track. You're like, oh, I got to get rid of all the stuff. Oh, no. Dreesy and Simon Gregg. Tommy runs in 4th. Simon's in 5th. Trent Shoring Motul backed entry. Tommy Dreesy. Simon, of course, the son of the late, great Peter Gregg, who also ran the 59, which is another reason why. I know Ben talked about it being the SG. For Simon, it's also the number that his father ran, made famous in all those great Brumos racing Porsches over the years.
Boy, there Tommy Dreesy, who's had a pretty quiet afternoon so far.
And I was talking to him the other day. What was your stick and ball deal? What were you? Did you played some stick and ball sports?
Well,
I know you
mean,
did.
I played. I wasn't very good.
What
but
was your game?
I was a basketball guy.
Okay,
I was a basketball guy growing up.
Then you and Drisey need to get to know each other. Because Drisey, apparently, he was telling me, would go hunting for games. He'd roll all around Southern California looking for pickup games where all the best games were played. And he says he's quite the hoopster. So I don't know. I think you and I probably need to take him on a little bit.
I'm game for that.
See
I
what
wasn't
his
very
game's still like.
very good in high school for it. I was the guy that came off the bench. I'm starting to move into golf now. So
we're at that stage.
We are.
Okay. Well, I can't laugh at you too hard. I'm the pickleball guy now. So
Wow! How about that? So we're now Ralph Sheheen, the pickleball guy.
We're laying all the cards on the table.
Wow!
Here,
How
Ford.
about that? Now we need you to do some play-by-play for some pickleball now.
I'm hearing our live race media guys are in a bar volleyball league with all of them hailing out of Wisconsin. No surprise it's a bar volleyball league. I'm sure they celebrate with cheese curds and have a wonderful time with brats. And their Packers are getting beat. Thought I'd throw that out there.
Oh, that was a tough dig to our team.
And our producer's telling me it wasn't necessary. He's right. It wasn't necessary, but you take the shots when you can get them. And Adam Andretti would like to take a shot right now. Paul Menard, if we can get the safety car off the track, he might have something for him going into Mission Foods turn number 1.
Yeah, a bit of surprise that we had that long of a caution. Thought we would go green that last time, just considering that Cohen was stuck in the sand trap.
That's the Cat Corvette right there.
Catch back up to the field. Casey Jones making his Trans Am debut this weekend.
Yeah, he's out of Conroe, Texas, where the Texas Tornado is from. Great motorcycle racer over there. Colin Edwards.
So if they go green flag this time, it will be 19 to go when they reach back to the line. Our timer has us about just over 46 minutes. Sarah Imco Gears total lap sled. Paul Menard at 10 on the afternoon. He's been perfect today, and he's had a lot of laps all year. 50% of all laps today. They've run 434 coming into the event. He's led 245 of them. So, and we talked about that feature that he had, right before we started the engines, just about this season and how things have just progressed so far for him. And
hey, Ford, don't forget, you have to sign up by this Wednesday, November 5th, if you want a shot at the Top Liner Top Driver Challenge with Adam Andretti. If you win it, you get a VIP trip to Sebring to join us for the kickoff of the 60th anniversary season there. Sebring 2026, that's where the championship will begin. You can go to burtonracing.com and sign up. You get invited to go to one of the Andretti karting facilities to battle it out there. Maybe win yourself a trip to Sebring. How great is that, right?
That'd be great.
burtonracing.com by November 5th, which is this Wednesday. Get yourself signed up.
A great event to go out there. Obviously, Sebring and starting out, kicking off the 60th year for Trans Am. The test session that's going to be coming up right at the end of January 21st and 22nd.
60 years, just incredible. 60 years of Can-Am, 60 years of Trans Am. It's going to be an amazing 2026. Celebrating in many, many ways throughout the year. We'll be hearing all about that in the coming days. Banquet is tonight. I'm sure we'll hear about some of what's ahead for 26 tonight.
Well, here we go, Ralph.
Yeah, let's
Going
see.
green flag again.
Who can get through the gearbox the quickest? Menard, Andretti, and Brabham ready to charge up the hill to Mission Foods. Turn number 1. Too fast, too tasty. Here we go. And Drisey and Greg right behind him. We're into the gas as the green comes out. Pretty even start for the top 3. Adam looking to get inside, not quite close enough. Menard has the door shut. Coming way around the outside is Coffee and the Ferrari, trying to make something happen on DeGainer. They're side by side as they fight down into the Mission Foods S's. And the Mustang trying to get away, but the Camaro is hot on his heels. Andretti got right to the inside there. Did you see Menard slide?
Woo! Man, I'm telling you, he got squirrely. Although he had a much better start than he did at the beginning of the race. But I'm telling you, it felt like he caught Menard too quickly.
Yeah.
And then had to really almost lock the brakes up and got squirrely there. But great save.
He got it spooled up through the S's, didn't he? And here comes Brabham on full attack in his Mustang, the Jim Weed machine, looking for a way around the top liner entry.
Look at Brabham. He's got a good run right here. All the way down to the exit of 11. Right on board with him. Does he get him here?
Brabham looking for a way around. Andretti giving him a little bit of the inside. If he wants to dive in there, Brabham thinks better of it as they get to 12.
Andretti's going to try and make him earn it here.
Heading into the stadium section. Cube 3 Architecture Stadium section here. You work your way around 250-foot tall observation deck and the amphitheater. Here it is. Would have been called the Matthew McConaughey section.
Yeah, all right. That's right. 3 cars under a blanket here.
Flames belching out of the 900 horsepower powered Camaro of Adam Andretti. He sets after Menard again. Paul's family here in attendance, watching him win the championship again this year and see if he can get one more victory. This is where Adam was so quick on the opening lap, right down here through this section.
Now
he pulls a little bit away from Brabham, doesn't he, through there?
He does. He's been faster all the way through here. Just Menard has just been really much faster on exit.
And it also looks like Menard is quicker down the straight, down the backstretch and up the hill to 1.
But Andretti really catches him a lot for the S's.
He does. He is super quick through there. Here they come down the hill to Summit, turn 11.
Well, compared to last time, Ralph, Menard drove away. He drove away from everybody. This time, Andretti and Brad, they're keeping up with him. They're not letting him get away this time. Hey, we know you're the champion this year, but we still want to win some races.
That's right. We're going to let you know we're coming next year after you. Enjoy that title now.
Brad's going to use that draft to catch up to Menard. He stays in line this time.
Looked like they got up over 170 miles an hour before they got into the brakes for turn 12.
Our braking zone as they're trying to enter the stadium section.
That was on board with Brabham. Lower right of your screen.
I tell you, Ralph, really have enjoyed the drone work this season that our team has been able to put together.
Lucas Dearborn, our drone pilot, doing a great job. Got a great crew with our live race media bunch who produce all of our shows for Speed Sport 1. Had a great season with them.
Great work by our team behind the scenes.
Here's Brabham right on Andretti, this time across the start-finish line. Is Matty thinking about Mission Foods turn 1? He is. He's alongside the Camaro. And it'll be Mustang 1 and 2 as they head down towards the Mission Foods S's.
Andretti trying to do that crossover, but just...
Yeah, but this is where he's really good, right?
Right.
Down through here, let's see what he can do. Keep your eyes on the third car in line.
If I'm Brad, you just got to survive the S's.
He really straightens it out through there.
Man, team, Brabham went really wide through all the way through there, and Andretti's still on the back bumper.
I think that's what part of the difference is, Ford, is that Adam is really able to hang to the inside and stay there instead of drifting wider out like you see Brabham do.
Now Brabham has survived the S's with Andretti in his mirror. Now,
and
can he go and track down Menard?
Stretch, right?
Yes, he does. He's shown that earlier. If you go based off the last lap speed, he was about 0.3 faster than Menard with someone in front of him. Trying to drive away from Andretti there just a little bit.
Brabham hit 179 miles an hour down that backstretch. Buddy, that's moving it.
It's a lot of trust in your vehicle there. I don't know if I could maybe do that.
A lot of trust in your brakes, right?
Yes, it is.
Because when you get to 12, you're going to need them desperately. Look at how wide Menard gets there.
You've seen just the tire marks, how everyone's really abused that runoff there on exit. What a great battle right here, these three. 17 coming back, 16 laps to go. Brabham using some of that draft rate. This is where he can really start to reel them in. Based on lap time speed, looks as if Brabham was maybe reset right there on our monitor, but starting to pull in Menard one by one. Take a look at Tommy Drissi. He's so quietly back there here on the front stretch. P4 currently on the track, right there at the top of the hill in turn one.
Tell you, 180 miles an hour is not the fastest top speed here at Circuit of the Americas, but it's up in the top groups. It looks like the fastest, no surprise, would be the MotoGP bikes at 220 plus miles an hour. Top speed on the front straightaway.
Wow. Okay, right here going through the S's. And I'm not sure, Ralph, you've seen some videos, maybe even in person when the F1 comes here, to see how they just immediately just whip around these S's. It's truly incredible to see.
Yeah, their ability to change direction is just insane. But when you think about what you're looking at here and you're asking of these vehicles to do, you know, this car is so differently designed than an F1 car, right? And how impressive they perform. When you talk to any of the drivers who compete in the Trans Am Series presented by Pirelli, they will all tell you this is the most exciting race car in America these days. From the driver's perspective.
Menard really has just enjoyed, you know, running these cars. I mean, just, I know they made some changes in the off season, and he really has come back and just, you know, raved just about how much more fun and a little bit easier to drive these cars now.
Here's your SGT champ for 2025, Josh Carlson, who also happens to be leading in the category here today. Josh has had quite the season.
He's won all his races that he has entered in this season.
If he showed up, might as well just give him the trophy, right?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that's what he has shown this season. So
no need to race him. Josh has got you covered. Driver out of Iowa. Princeton, Iowa. The Enceva Dierks Limited TC Fab Ford Mustang. He'll be celebrated tonight as he picks up his championship hardware. The banquet. Here comes John DeGaynor, the ex-Ron Fellows car. That's your GT1 category leader. DeGaynor in the Speed Dreamin' Racing Ford Mustang, clinching his first ever GT1 Challenge championship with the start here today. So he has already clinched a championship, and he'll be celebrated as well tonight.
I want to mention here again, Ralph, Menard and Brabham have pulled away from Andretti, have now really extended that margin now. Now Andretti's fallen back about 2.5 seconds. And see a battle for the lead here.
Yep. Brabham and Menard, two Mustangs going at it. Just to put a period in our GT1 Challenge category, DeGaynor beat Rob Dickey, Colin Comer, and Ray Cobbs. That's your top four for that championship.
Drive it in deep here.
Looking inside. Brabham not able to get it done just yet. Again, he was second earlier today in a Corvette Roadster, 1963 Corvette Roadster, in our Class 6 action in SVRA competition. Peter Clue won that one, claiming the Gold Bell helmet. Up the front straightaway now. Looking inside, just like he did on Andretti. Brabham sets it up beautifully. Mission Foods turn number 1. And Menard tries to cross back to the inside as they go into the Mission Foods S's. Can't get him just yet. And Andretti trying to hang on in the Camaro.
Perfect execution there.
2 perfect passes by Brabham and Mission Foods turn number 1.
Great execution there, just driving it deep. How about Menard? He sails it in.
Boy, he is good through there, isn't he? Down the hill, out of 10. Summit turn 11. Great passing opportunity. No can do just yet for Paul Menard. Here's a look at it, Ford. Tell us what happened here.
Right here, see Matthew Brabham here. Just last second sails it in on there. Makes it stick. Menard tried the crossover. And just right there, Brabham able to hold it on driver's right. Holds off Paul Menard. Somebody that earlier was really driving away. Had about a 5-second lead over Andretti and Brabham. And got that caution after Colin Cohen went off course. And Paul Menard had that lead taken away. Brabham takes it over. Menard not letting him out of his sights too much here. Of course, if you're just joining us, Paul Menard clinched the TA championship coming in with that start of the race. Saw Ralph actually call the championship clinching call when they took the green.
Yeah. That was basically all he had to do here today. Look how wide Brabham gets coming out of 19. Boy, he used up all of it there.
Taking back around with now 13 laps to go. Andretti there just still behind. He's cut into it just a bit. He was about 4.5. Now he's about 3.5 now. As we talked about, this Andretti has really been the fastest right through this area.
Oh, yeah. He's got a line through there all figured out.
As we look back to some of our other classes that we have going through, Latham leading in his category right now. Running back there in that 10th position overall.
Latham is in GT.
Back Carlson. Currently right now in the SGT.
Yeah.
Leading in his category right there, just outside, right there behind the TA drivers.
In those other championships, Kaylee Bryson claimed XGT. And Ken Sutherland grabbed the TA Cup title this year over John Moore, Ken Thwaites, Michelle Nagy, and Chris Evans. And then Tristan McKee, of course, grabbed the Q3 Architecture TA2 Championship. And Jared Odrick won the Pro-Am category in our Cube 3 Architecture TA2 Championship. And Brody Goble gets the Western title.
What a great season we have had at Trans Am this year, and just
been a good one.
A master class in the TA2 Series by Team Legacy Racing, winning the last 7 races. That was great to see. You saw Tristan McKee and the development that Chevrolet has come in here and what they've been able to do. Nitro winning the championship last year at Rafa Matos, now this year with Team Legacy. Great season for them overall. And then Jared Odrick there, of former NFL player with the Miami Dolphins and the Jacksonville Jaguars, getting his first championship. And right here, one of our GT cars, and Jake Latham.
He's leading in GT. Latham comes from Broomfield, Colorado. Coffee Motorsports, Traffic Graphics, Maserati. That MC GT4, as Ben told you, there's, what, 6 in the country and 3 of them are here racing with us?
Yeah, I believe so. So that's right here with leading that category. In 10th. And Bradman's starting to pull away here around from Paul Menard. Andretti still just barely hanging on. I mean, he needed those two to kind of get together and battle a little bit longer than he probably would have hoped he would. But Menard right here all the way through the stadium section.
Wondering what's going on in Paul Menard's mind right now. I mean, the war is over. He's clinched the championship, but he wanted to win this battle too. Be victory number 6 on the season.
Gotta wonder if he's just
think he's pulling his Pirellis down a little bit, waiting for a run at the back end of this deal.
It's tough to say. I mean, you never know when you might get that late caution.
Yeah.
And we saw it there early on.
These guys play really interesting strategy games.
And it's not really going to help have caught that lap traffic right at a bad time there. As you saw there on the screen, the waving the move out of the way.
And I'll tell you what, Adam's not out of this. We get a full course caution. He's right there. In fact, he seems to be closing a little bit on the back of Menard as he gets around that. Is that Milton Grant there? He got around? I believe so.
Yeah, it moves back around Grant. His lap traffic set. They're having to navigate around. And then obviously, what has been a big day today, a big night on tap. Banquet for the Trans Am Series, recognizing all of our champions.
Car looks stable for Paul. Doesn't look like anything's ill handling with it. Adam's car looks fine too. A little bit of a slide. It looked like coming off the exit there. Don't forget at Barber, the last round, a couple of weeks back, Adam was 24 seconds down on Paul, I believe it was.
And came back and got him, yeah.
Got him with,
because remember, the track was
2 to go.
The track was wet, and then it started to slowly dry up, and then just reeled him in one at a time.
And got him with 2 laps to go. What a race that was.
Brad Van Dre ran identical lap times that last lap there, by the way. Right there, 4.5 seconds behind, though.
Still a fair amount of racing to go. 11 laps remaining in the 2025 season here. Trans Am Series presented by Pirelli. You're watching it all live here on Speeds 4-1. We're going to take a quick break, but we're coming back for the finish from COTA. Stay with us. Watching this battle continue here, Adam Andretti hanging on in 3rd. Started the race outside pole. Field was set on practice times. We had rain and lightning all around us Friday late afternoon when we were supposed to have qualifying. So we go on board with Matt Brabham, that Jim Weed number 16.
All the way through the ashes there. Right on board, great shot right here, right there behind his helmet on his right side. Drives in here deep, catches some lap traffic. Get that good exit. And right there on that Patrick Utt That 49 machine goes around him. Makes his way through the stadium section here. With his lap times right there, once again, Brabham about a second and a half faster than Menard and Andretti.
Matt subbed for Chris Dyson here in 2021 and won the race. Looking to do it again here today. I would love to see Matt get a full season in Trans Am as a teammate to Chris. He would be a tremendous addition to the field on a regular basis.
And to see him in one of these series.
Continuing to watch Matt Brabham here click off the laps as he enters into Turn 1, Mission Foods Turn 1 here at Circuit of the Americas. We're just outside of downtown Austin, Texas. And there goes Paul Menard, the newly crowned and now back-to-back champion of the series, with Adam Andretti, the winner from Barber Motorsports Park, hot on his heels. So they work down through the Mission Food S's. And Ford Martin, we were just talking about how it'd be great to see Matt Brabham continue on with a full-blown season in Trans Am. What a great addition he'd be to the field on a regular basis.
I mean, he really would. Comes from Boca Raton, Florida, running here for Chris Dyson, substitution. I know Chris is back home watching. He's proud of his driver, having him fill in for him right now and just seeing how well he's doing. But just whether it be in TA or TA2, I really think he'd be a great addition to the series. I know I'm not sure if Menard and Andretti would appreciate that.
Yeah, they probably don't want to see it.
But it's just shown just what he's been able to do here and the times that he's been able to race, and he's really done a remarkable job.
He filled in for Chris here in 2021, won the race. Today is the 20th time Trans Am Series presented by Pirelli has raced here at Circuit of the Americas.
Got to wonder if next season we'll see maybe him shows up, because obviously Trans Am moving for next season, a couple double headers that we're going to be seeing at Sonoma and Watkins Glen.
Be great. And that team, that Chris Dyson Racing team, has won 5 rounds this year. Matt Brabham winning 2, looking for 3, which would give them 6 here this afternoon. If he wins 3, he will have an equal amount of victories as the team owner and the guy that's normally behind the wheel of that car, Chris Dyson himself. Pretty impressive as a super sub to come in like that, and granted, Chris and his crew provide a wonderful race car. That Jim Weed Mustang is ready to go every time it hits the track.
They really do a great job, and just based on what they're able to provide him, and as you see right here, that 59 Simon Gregg, but what they've been able to just do and provide the equipment and the necessary equipment to go out and run well, and I know that's probably really appreciated by Matthew.
Simon runs in 5th. 2012 Trans Am Series champion, driving his Dreesy Motorsports Chevy Camaro. It's the first time he's been back in action with us since 2022. He's made 206 starts and has 4 wins. A best finish here at Circuit of the Americas of 4th in 2016. So he's right there to potentially better that. And we are hearing no confirmation as to exactly what, but we're hearing he's going to be back with us on a regular, if not full-time basis in Trans Am in 2026. Not sure which car, which category, which team, but it'd be great to welcome Simon back to the paddock at Trans Am on a regular basis. Look forward to that. And a nice chat with him on Friday.
2012
there
TA
goes
champion.
One of our Maseratis around. That's the 27 car again. That's the one belonging to Jake Latham, Coffee Motorsports entry.
8 laps to go now for Brabham and the TA class. Carlson there leading currently right now in the SGT.
We sure hope Amy Ruman is healing up quickly and will be back with us ready to go in Sebring in Florida in March.
Jake Latham leading in his category in the GT class right there.
I'm sure we'll hear more tonight, and there'll be a lot of news coming out in the next few weeks as everybody starts making announcements about what their plans are for 2026 and the 60th anniversary season for the Trans Am Series presented by Pirelli.
And I really think you're going to see a lot of those announcements really come around, typical motorsports around that December and mostly in the January region when it comes to Trans Am. And I think you're going to see a lot of it when it comes down to TA2. And obviously TA, we'll see what Brabham, does he come back? Does he race in TA full time? Does Chris Dyson have a second car where they both come out and both compete against each other in the same weekends? Things like that. So I'm really interested to see what is going to be next season. But we got a great schedule coming up for next year. And going back to Indianapolis, which is going to be exciting.
That's going to be awesome. I think we'll see, speaking of Indy, I think we'll see a lot of those announcements at the Performance Racing Industry Show, the PRI show.
Yes.
Coming up early December. Of course, we'll be there with a big Speed Sport booth. Speed Sport 1. There's a good look at all the gaps out around the racetrack. We saw a quick glimpse of Rene Molina out of Mission, Texas. The Rene Molina Racing Dodge Challenger. And Rene has moved up to 11th in SGT West.
I mentioned here, Ralph, our chat that we have on YouTube, Doorstop Nation TV, hoping he can go to the Trans Am race in Indy next year.
Look forward to seeing you there.
Yeah, so really excited about going back to Indianapolis. I know a lot of the guys mentioned going back there.
Speaking of Indianapolis, when you go there, make sure you go by and see the completely renovated Indianapolis Motor Speedway Museum, which Chris Dyson's dad, Rob, has a large part in. It's part of the board there. It is absolutely spectacular. Truly impressive. You do not want to miss that. So make sure you save a little time on your Trans Am weekend, their Speed Tour weekend.
Do that, and now, since I'm now a golf guy, try to go check out the golf course there too. I want to go play it.
And leave yourself some time for dinner at St. Elmo's.
Yeah. Oh, geez.
All the things you have to do in Indy. Circle City, can't wait to get there.
So 6 laps to go for Matthew Brabham, pulling away just right under 2 seconds faster than Paul Menard that last lap.
He's so smooth, and when you just watch it, it doesn't necessarily look unbelievably fast, but then you look at the time, and you're like, wow, just blazing quick.
This is the racetrack where it's really hard to get into that rhythm. And just from talking to drivers, earlier this weekend, just hard to get in rhythm. But Brabham right now, he's just showing that rhythm. That's really hard to find at a racetrack like COTA. So, really
and he's not super aggressive on the wheel, right? He's not overdriving the car. There's not a lot of pushing or sliding the car. It's just smooth. And as they say, smooth is fast, and he sure is. He does use up all the racetrack he can if he needs it. He's a lot tidier through there now than he was earlier. He was really pushing it and eating up all that racetrack out there on that pavement. But he knew he had to break away from Menard, and now that he's comfortably out there, like I said, he's a lot tidier with it. Let's see what that gap is between him and Menard. Wait for Paul to cross the line. There he goes. The gap showing 2 seconds quicker was Brabham on that lap. And it's 6.5 between Brabham and Menard, and then another 4 seconds back is where you find Adam. So the fight for second is not done yet. Podium positions still at stake here. Circuit of the Americas, as we have Just a handful of laps left in the season. Menard goes.
Menard, he has a problem.
He broke. Something seriously wrong with the 3. Here comes Andretti whistling by. Menard now getting back up to speed.
I'm not sure if I was able to see it, Ralph, but I think he maybe just overblown one of the corners, and he
that would
had
be
to slow
a
it down.
huge overcooking, though, wouldn't it?
Yeah, I think
you're
so.
right.
Yeah, I think he just overblew one of the corners there.
We'll see if we get another look at it. I mean, it slowed so dramatically, I thought something broke on the car. Here comes, let's see. Menard. Yeah, he went way inside. Way inside. I don't know what would make him go that far inside, because you can see the marker there.
Yeah.
He knows he's got to go around it.
I got to think maybe he will take a chance of hitting one of those barriers right there. It's not worth it. Or
the only thing I can think of is maybe he thought he knew he was too fast into the corner, and then if he tried to make the corner, he was going to go off on the other side.
Yeah, it would have drifted him way wide.
So let's just take it through here, slow it down, and go from there.
What's great for us, because now we're going to see another battle between Andretti and Menard right here, because based on what they had at Barber last week.
And if it finishes like this, Paul's going to be happy he won the title, but he's going to be really frustrated over that.
Yeah, Paul wanted to go out with just on top. Obviously, if you're just joining us, clinch the championship with the start.
I'll tell you what, though, this is exactly what this Burton Racing team needs with Adam Andretti, Claudio Burton, and the rest of the top liner guys and gals over there, because if they can finish second here today.
Oh, got tight.
Two fighting hard, going down to the Mission Food S's.
This is where Andretti's faster right here.
Yes, he is. Coming right into this section here.
Look at that gap he put on him.
Makes all the difference through there for Adam. But if they can get a win at Barber and a strong second-place finish here at COTA to wrap up the season, what momentum that is leading into the offseason for them. Get that team energized to work hard on your cars throughout the cold nights as you get ready to go to Florida in March. Heat up the weather, heat up the racetrack, and get after it again.
See if Menard can use this exit speed
where he's
that draft.
He's got so much horsepower down through here. See what that Mustang can do. Adam trying to keep that Camaro wide. No attack up the inside just yet.
Oh, trying to get Andretti. Look at that mirror there. Make him overcook his entry just a bit. But Andretti stands tall.
It is hard to rattle Adam Andretti.
Interesting line right there. Menard take. He took more of a shallow, Andretti, and let it go wide and drift out some more. Menard trying to set up his exit.
That, and I think you're trying to rattle him a little bit by making him, make him wonder where you went, right?
Yeah.
Here's Menard looking to the inside. He loses it right through the stadium section, the Cube 3 Architecture Stadium section, right below the observation deck, and around goes Menard, and away goes Andretti.
Menard was pushing it right there.
Tabitha, the rest of the Burton gang, that's Adam's wife right there. Look. Oh my gosh, what happened? Yes, we have cleared him. We are good to go.
Watching our live stream here of the season finale for the TA Series.
Brabham, I believe, has eased off the pace. He was a second slower than Adam on that last lap. And Adam was the one embroiled in the fight with Menard.
Adam had to put the foot down the throttle because he had Menard right over him. Taking a look.
Yeah, here it is. Menard was right on the inside. There's plenty of room to go racing there. He just lost it. Hard on the gas coming out of the corner there, and around went the Pittsburgh Paints and Stains number 3. Brabham, Andretti, Menard, Dreesy, Gregg. That's your top 5 in our Trans Am Series presented by Pirelli here at the season finale with 3 laps remaining in the year.
Now I got to wonder what Paul Menard here, after spinning that out there, making sure there's no flat spots on those tires, got to take it really easy. If he comes down pit road, there goes his podium to end the season. But right now, based on the gap that he has on Drissy, got to wonder if he just takes care of his stuff, ease it at a time, and don't do anything too drastic. Right now, where Driss at least cause more issues than, obviously it could be worse than third. And we have one car around right here. And it looks like as if that's Milton Grant.
Yep, and his new car, right? The new 911.
Right there, right in front of Paul Menard in the Q3 Stadium section. But right there, that gap, 19 seconds back. Menard, Drissy's about 20 seconds behind Menard right now currently. Menard trying to go around Grant. Got a little close there with Grant. Chopped down right in front of him, but Menard will clear and drive away.
And
2
we'll
laps
have 2 to go.
But Ralph, as we're wrapping up this race, just more of that, the season overall. What a season it's been. From the TA2 to the TA, Trans Am in general. Been a great 2025 season. And 2 great champions in Paul Menard and Tristan McKee as far as the Trans Am categories.
Yeah, that's for sure. And the future looks bright for both championships. I mentioned the calendar, that's already been announced. We'll start as we always do, just like the championship did in 1966 in Sebring, Florida in March. We're going to Road Atlanta. We're going to Sonoma Raceway for a doubleheader. Road America, Lime Rock, Indianapolis, Watkins Glen for a doubleheader. Canadian Tire Motorsports Park.
Really looking forward to the doubleheaders next season. It's going to be a lot of fun. A lot of race week. I know a lot of fans, especially Watkins Glen and Sonoma, the people out in the west and the east, have a real good chance to go ahead and see a lot of racing in one weekend.
Yep, Virginia International Raceway, and then we'll wrap up 2026 right here once again. Now Brabham gets back out there a little bit.
It's going to be nice and easy with it here now. Nice and easy.
You would think.
White flag. One more time around for Matt Brabham. The Boca Raton floor in that Jim Weed Ford Mustang. Filling in for Chris Dyson. I know he's sitting back and watching this event. And I know he's thrilled to see what his driver's been able to do here this afternoon. All the way through the S's.
Right along in the Jim Weed 6 team and Matt Brabham. Let's hear him work that machine. Headed down to turn 12 for the final time in anger. Some slower traffic in front of him. He'll ease through them, including Udd, who moves over and does the veteran thing to allow the leader through. Into the Q3 Architecture Stadium section here. Here's Rene and his challenger. Vinny Molina.
What a race, Brabham.
Yeah, he's charging hard still here at the end, isn't he? He lets it eat there. Comes down to the final corner. Out onto the front straightaway for the final time. He won in Road Atlanta. He won in Mid-Ohio. And now Matthew Brabham wins at Circuit of the Americas. He'll take the season finale of the 2025 Trans Am Series presented by Pirelli. And Adam Andretti will wrap up the year with a great second-place finish here at COTA as well. And he'll finish second in the 2025 championship standings. But the man who will be king is this guy right here, Paul Menard, the 2024 and 2025 champion. Trans Am Series presented by Pirelli is Paul Menard, and he will finish his championship year off on the podium here in Austin.
What a season for Paul Menard.
Oh, yeah.
Again, this will be his 10th podium of the season. 5 victories.
6 now. Oh, I'm sorry, 5. You're right.
Yep. 6 victories now. 10 podiums and led over 57% of the laps.
Here's a look at your results, our Mission Foods results page, combining all the classes in here. Brabham, Andretti, Menard, Dreesy, Simon Gregg. We have Josh Carlson, the SGT champion, winning that category here today. Chris Coffey, who ran in clinched GT, also ran in SGT. Randy Molina, who started on the tail of the field in his new Challenger, ends up coming home 11th. Casey Jones brings the Cat Corvette back across the line in 17th. Milton Grant, in his new Porsche, is 13th. And a great way to wrap up the year. And again, congratulations to Kaylee Bryson, the XGT champion, Josh Carlson in SGT, Chris Coffey in GT, and Ken Sutherland in TA Cup. Paul Menard.
Great season he's had. Coming back around, and I know it wasn't the way he wanted it as far as the last race. You know, had some near contact right there with Adam Andretti. He was able to avoid making contact with him, and they both went around right there in that same exact spot. But make his way back around and get the celebration going for him.
Yep. I know he'll be a little frustrated that he had this one, and I'm sure he'll feel like he had this one in the bag. But he ends up on the podium and as the champion for the year. We get him over to the banquet tonight. He'll start celebrating with his team, and he'll feel a little bit better.
Big night ahead for him, and there's your winner right there. He's so far in front of the field, already out of his car already.
Jim Weed Winner's Circle, that's where he is. Matt Brabham, and here's Ben Sissel.
Well, I'm here at Jim Weed Winner's Circle. Stevie Dick's coming to give the big congratulations. Matt Brabham, man, unbelievable. You started kind of midway through the pack. And here, we'll stand by your car if you don't mind. You're so fast even getting to the podium that most of the Jim Weed team, Dyson Racing, isn't even here yet. But tell us about your race.
Yeah, it was a great race. I mean, obviously, hats off to the Chris Dyson Racing boys and girls. I mean, they did such a great job putting this car. Giving it so much speed. The Jim Weed car was an absolute rocket ship out there today, and obviously thinking of Chris at home and the family, and obviously such an honor to drive in Chris Dyson's place. So hats off to him. It's always an absolute pleasure to drive this beast, and I had so much fun out there. Great racing with big names like Menard and Andretti, and yeah, it was awesome fun out there.
Lots of fun. Nice job. We saw you have one of the best TA races ever with Ernie Francis Jr. here coming up to the last couple corners. So nice job here at Jim Weed Winter Circle, running the Jim Weed Athletic Focus drink. His dad's over here waiting to give him a congratulations, but Matt Brabham, congratulations. And crowd, we're going to move everybody in here in a little bit. We just got to wait for all the cars to come in, but we want all the crowd to be down in here. But we got to come and talk to some people here. We've got Paul Menard getting out of the car that I can now say, come on, crowd, provisional champion Paul Menard with Pittsburgh Paints and Stains. How about that? Paul, you finished this year at Circuit of the Americas. I know that was a big goal, but did I hear you tell Chris Coffey you might have had a little struggle in there?
Yeah, we had a great car all weekend, just fought some gremlins off and on, but I lost third gear, and on my downshifts I go from fifth to basically first, so I had to really just back up my entries, but went up through the gears just fine. But a lot of fun racing with Maddie today, as always with Adam. So proud of 3GT. We didn't finish the race last year. I made damn sure we wanted to finish the race this year, even just putting around there at the end. But we're going to celebrate tonight and 2 championships in a row and try for number 3 next year.
Nice. How about that? And by celebrating, last year after, I got to say this, last year after the gala, I walk outside, and in the parking lot is Paul Menard, the whole 3GT team, behind a minivan with just a cooler, and that's how they celebrated, in the parking lot at midnight of a hotel. Is that this year too?
We're a bunch of Midwesterners, even though I live in North Carolina. Those guys are from Michigan. I'm from Wisconsin. We like to tailgate.
Nice. Tailgating, that's right. Tailgating out of the hotel. Where did John DeGainer go? Here he is talking to Coffee. Well, speaking of champions, now we can say John DeGainer is now our GT1 champion. So SVRA Driver of the Year last night. Today, GT1 champion. I think you've reached your goals for the year in racing.
Yes, sir. I absolutely have. I want to thank my team and my family and the team from Pirelli Motorsports Holdings, both Trans Am and SVRA, for being able to do this. It was absolutely fantastic. So thank you all very much.
Nice. John DeGainer, proud of you, man. Nice job. And maybe Lee owes you an ice cream cone next time. He says he's in. Check this out. Look at this, guys. We got this guy. He's got a Sharpie now, so make sure everybody comes over and signs his mission board here at Mission Foods COTA Speed Tour. But, Ralph, we're going to get going here at Jim Weed Winter Circle. It's going to be a huge celebration. I'm going to send it back to you in the booth.
We are looking forward to that, Ben. Should be a great time. We'll get everything organized over there. Get the Jim Weed out. The champagne, get ready to celebrate. Drivers have all climbed out of their cars and teams are gathering around. Let's take a look at the highlights here. See him charging up the hill to Mission Foods turn number 1. And Menard claims the championship as he crosses the line, then takes the lead from pole as they head down towards the Mission Food Essence. Issue there for the 00 as he went around.
Come back around right through there. Paul Menard, he extended his lead. He was off to the races there for a while. Adam Andretti tried to catch him and be right there with him, but a caution came out after a car went off track. Had to restart things back up.
Andretti had a shot at him. Brabham, Dracy, Gregg, Carlson, DeGainer, all of them charging into turn 1. Here's Brabham coming around inside on Andretti. And then he'd go after Menard. Good fight here. Same spot he got Andretti, he gets Menard.
And since then, it was all Brabham right there.
Yep. It all changed right there. And nobody could catch Matt Brabham. He would go off for his 3rd win of the year, the 6th victory of the season for the Dyson team.
That's where Menard went off track there a little bit.
Yeah.
I thought Menard maybe would have had a chance right there, but as we talked about it, Ralph, all race long, that's where Andretti's been the best. And right there, just got a little too tight and broke loose on him.
Sure did, and around he went. Nice job of catching it, gathering it up, and continuing on. And into victory lane went Matthew Brabham. All right, let's go to the podium celebration. Jim Weed Winner's Circle, here's Ben.
All right, come on now, Austin, Texas. The Mission Foods COTA Speed Tour. Get loud. We're here. Nice. Yes, Austin, Texas. I like this. The Trans Am Series presented by Pirelli here at Jim Weed Winner's Circle. For my friend Chris, we're actually going to start in Super GT. So Super GT, I need you guys to start making your way up here. So ladies and gentlemen, running the number 49 Race Quip car is our good friend. Let's hear it for Patrick Utt. Ladies and gentlemen, Patrick Utt with Race Quip. He's got his friends from Race Quip here. Come on up, Patrick. Nice job. Patrick was here with us last year. Second place in SGT. I had to relook at that, actually. In that beautiful Ferrari 458 from the Dallas, Texas area, a Lone Star State guy. Come on now. Get loud, Texas, for Chris Coffey, our 2025 GT champion. Thought he'd move to SGT. And then in first place, SGT, our 2025 SGT champion, goes to Josh Carlson with Enceva. How about that? I like this. All right, guys, here's your assignment. See this girl right here on the shoulders? We got to get her a hat, okay? Patrick Utt, man, congratulations. Nice job. That Race Quip car was looking good. How was your race out there?
It was good until it wasn't. I lost power steering. So, like a servo went out. So I was fighting as hard as I've ever fought in a car and actually turned my fastest laps.
No way.
Yeah.
How are your arms feeling? Because, yeah, no power steering. That's tough.
Yeah, like rubber. My arms feel like rubber.
How about that? Patrick Utt, ladies and gentlemen. Then Chris Coffey and his family's here from Dallas, so let's get extra loud for Chris Coffey from Dallas, our GT champion, and I guess just thought you would move to SGT just for the fun of it?
Yeah, we wanted to see how the Ferrari could do in SGT, and it's definitely going to need some more work to be able to keep up with this guy. But I just want to thank Colin Cohen. It's his car. He let me borrow it, and I can't thank him enough. Absolutely incredible. I can't even be here at these weekends without him, and for me to drive his car is just absolutely incredible. I want to thank my wife, Morgan, my son, Sam. They're over here, and they're just absolutely awesome. And so happy to have them at the racetrack with us, and everybody that's helped me get here with Alex and Xavier and Brandon and Justin and Josh Hurley. Josh Hurley is the only reason that this car was even able to make the race. So, I mean, I just want to thank everybody. It's awesome. Thank all the fans. This is absolutely awesome.
Nice. How about that? Chris Coffey. Colin Cohen. Where's Colin Cohen? One of my heroes from the race. We appreciate that. We were in race control watching. You ducked in there. I'm sad for your race, but you saved us from going double yellow. So how about a hand for Colin Cohen? Josh Carlson, our Super GT champion. Take the mic. Tell us about your race.
Yeah, the race was fun. Had a lot of fun racing with Chris Coffey in the Ferrari. Really hope I get to race with them again in the future. I just like to thank my sponsors, my family, for all their support this year, and my championship would have been possible without them, and neither would this race win. Thank you for Trans Am putting on such a good show. Thank you for all the fans for coming out, and really looking forward to next year.
All right, come on now, crowd. Hold up those trophies. Let's get loud. Patrick Utt, Chris Coffey, Josh Carlson. How about that? There we go. That was a good throw. All right, we're going to try to get one to the girl on the shoulders. Patrick, let's see what kind of arm you got. Oh, but I'm sure we can get. Oh, see, look at that. Thank you so much. There we go. How about that? Hey, Paul Menard, the guy right here on the top step, works at a Menards. How about that? See, keeping it in the family. Come on now, let's get loud. Patrick Utt, Chris Coffey, Josh Carlson. What was that? Are we being heckled? All right, some real champagne. All right, Austin, Texas. Come on, let's show them how loud we can get. Patrick, Chris Coffey's done this before. Josh Carlson. Oh, my goodness, right into the eyes. Well, you have the whole offseason to get over that, Josh. And, sir, you are soaked. Man, Patrick, nice job. Congratulations, Austin, Texas, one more time for Super GT. Eric, is Renee here? All right. Super GT West and that beautiful Dodge Challenger. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for Renee Molina Jr. Top step, dude. So we got to meet at the Fan Walk. First time in Trans Am. Take the mic. Tell us about your race.
Had a heck of a race. Thank you, everybody, for welcoming me out. Had a great race with Patrick, whoever you're out there. Thank you so much. Great, clean race. Had a great time out there. Everybody was awesome. And love to be here for my first time with Trans Am, so thank you very much.
Nice. How about that? All right, hold the trophy up for Chris here. Come on, get loud. Renee Molina Jr., that beautiful Challenger. Nice. Austin, Texas. Keep it up. I like this crowd. You can throw the hat out there. There we go. Nice. Nice. All right, now hold up that trophy, Renee. Come on now, let's get loud. It's lonely at the top. Renee Molina Jr. You got champagne. Now take that back and enjoy that with your crew.
Thank you very much.
There you go. How about that, Renee? We're going to go to GT now. GT. First time this driver has ever been in the Trans Am Series, and he thinks first time that a Ford Mustang GT 500 has ever been in a professional race. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear for Derek Carter. And I can't wait to hear about, he had a little bit of an adventure out there on track. He didn't race here last year, but was here the year before that in that beautiful Camaro. In second place, number 65, let's hear for Joe Bogatich right here. And then first place in GT, I think 2 in a row for him in that beautiful Maserati. Let's hear for Jake Latham with Traffic Graphics Maserati. So, Derek, it is really difficult to drive a track like this, but it's really difficult when your hood comes up and you can't see anything. How was your race out there?
So I had blown a charge pipe tube off. We came off to do the pit, and we must not have got the hood closed down all the way. So as soon as I got back on track, it blew open on us. So we're out there pretty much running with no boost and a bunch of duct tape on the front. We got off of the track, got everything fixed up, taped down, and back out there. And I was just trying to finish, and somehow finishing more laps somehow has me on the podium. So good to be here.
Nice. How about that? Come on now. How about a big welcome to the Trans Am Series, Derek Carter. Joe Bogatich, man, it's good to see you back. How was your race out there?
It's good. Just steady through the whole time. Everything was going away at the end, brakes and tires and everything, but just stuck in there. Finish. That's the whole thing. Finish.
Stuck in there and finish. How about that? Joe Bogatich. And then Jake, if you'll take the mic, tell us about your race.
Well, I think just like Chris had to thank Colin for being here, I have to thank Chris Coffey for being here. Thanks for giving me the car, Chris, trusting me with your car, and Colin, thanks for all the help, so I really appreciate it, you guys. Ended up being a great race. Thanks.
All right, Austin, Texas. Let's get loud. Come on now, get ready. Hold up those trophies, gentlemen. Derek Carter, Joe Bogatich, Jake Latham out there in GT. Jake, hope to see you some more next year. Derek Carter, hope to see that car out some more. And Bogatich, I hope to see you out some more, too. All right, Austin, Texas. These guys want some hats. Come on now, Austin, Texas, get loud. There we go. Boo, boo, bing. Nice, that was a good catch for a photographer. Come on now, get loud. Derek Carter, Joe Bogatich, Jake Latham here in GT. All right, what are they going to do with champagne? They're going to be gentlemen about it, I think. There we go. Oh, and they just go right to the Jim Weed car. adding some weight. All right, guys, thank you so much for coming out. How about one more hand for the GT class? Derek, Joe, and Jake. Now, GT1, the 00 yellow Corvette. Where is Ray Cobbs? Come on now, Ray. Let's give it up for Ray Cobbs, ladies and gentlemen. And then in first place, running the Ron Fellows car, our GT1 champion for 2025. It came down to this race. Also last night's SVRA Driver of the Year in his Devon Evolution. Let's hear it for John DeGaynor, ladies and gentlemen. Our first GT1 champion here in the Trans Am Series presented by Pirelli. And he and Ray had some good battles. So, Ray, how was it out there? I saw the little spin at one, but you recovered from that. Did you have then you were tracking him down there at the end. Andy kept calling out times. You were coming to him.
That was really fun out there, and this guy is so good to race. I mean, I just let my head get in the way of my driving.
Anybody you want to thank?
Oh, my God. I want to start by thanking my wife and my family. I want to thank Mark Meissen for the car. I want to thank all the people that put up with all this stuff in my family and friend network, and all y'alls for coming out here. Thank you.
Nice. How about that? Ladies and gentlemen, and now, John DeGaynor, man, what a weekend for you. Take the mic, please.
Well, Ray, it was a pleasure to run with each other. Sorry we didn't spend more time wheel to wheel. It was a lot of fun out there. We had a few challenges toward the end, so we had to turn all of the electrics off, so it was a bit of a sauna. But a wonderful weekend. I want to thank all of the crowd. I want to thank the team from Trans Am for all that you did to make it a great weekend in SVRA. And my wife and my family and the team from the Watch Shop. Thank you all.
How about that? Come on now, COTA. It's the first time we've had GT1 trophy celebration like this and a champion. All right, and then we've got different hats. You guys can throw those hats out. We've got a bunch of kids that want some hats. Nice. Good hands. I like that. There we go. Boo! All right, come on. Circuit of the Americas, get loud. Ray Cobbs, John DeGaynor, and GT1. I like that. I like the enthusiasm, Ray. These GT1 podiums are getting fun. Oh, there we go. Just straight up. Nice job. Oh, man. Next gen. They turned around, though. I'm sure there's a next gen product that can take the champagne off of cars. Nice job, guys. Hey, congratulations, man. I'm proud of you. Nice job. Hard fought. And this is our Trans Am. These like 900 horsepower, no driver assist, absolute monsters here. In third place in the Pittsburgh Paints and Stains car. But our 2025 Trans Am champion, provisionally, goes to Paul Menard. Ladies and gentlemen, number 3, Paul Menard. I see a guy right here in a Menard's hat. I like that. I've seen somebody in a Paul Menard NASCAR shirt earlier. You've got the Menard hat on. I like that, man. Nice job. Can't wait to hear about this. Second place. Service Partners top liner. Ladies and gentlemen, in that Burton Racing Chevy Camaro. Let's hear it. Adam Andretti. How about that? Hey, and I just want to say, it is not lost on me as a motorsports enthusiast my whole life. Are you hearing the names that I'm saying? I'm saying Menard, Andretti, and now in first place running with Jimweed, the athletic focus drink here at Jimweed Winter Circle, Matt Brabham. Ladies and gentlemen, how about that? How about that for some motorsports royalty? Unbelievable. Paul Menard. They're all talking about the champagne on the car. Oh, and the helmet. Oh, yeah, we should have moved that. I'm sorry about that. Paul, you took the checkered flag at COTA. I know that you want to win every race out there, but you've got another championship. The family, friends, Pittsburgh Paints and Stains are here. That's got to feel good. How was your race?
Yeah, I mean, we had adversity, but, the 3GT, they built me a great race car. It was wounded, but it didn't break. We wanted to finish this race on the podium. We got that. We won. We didn't win the battle. We won the war. And awesome racing these guys. Chris Dyson back home. Just a battle every week. You never know who's going to show up, and when they do, they're fast. So just love the Trans Am Series. These cars are the coolest cars in America, and proud to be a champion.
Nice. How about that? Come on now, Paul Menard. How cool is that? Then we come over here, Adam Andretti. Been on the podium with us a lot this year, constantly chasing Paul Menard for the championship. Just missed it, and I was there at Daytona with the TA2. I won't remind you, but next year, 2026, the 60 years of Trans Am. That might be your year. How you feeling?
Oh, thanks, Ben. Yeah, no, we feel great. I mean, going into 2026 with some momentum feels really, really good with this Burton Racing group. And Top Liner's going to be back with us next year. Service partners, they were here joining us this weekend, and thank you for that awesome support. It's been great having them here in Rig RX. And family came all the way out from Colorado. My wife and the countless support that she gives me all the time. To be one of our wives is not easy. Any one of us will tell you. This is not an easy gig to be around. So, and she always handles it with such grace. So, to my Burton Racing group and your family, same thing. It's a lot of sacrifice from the families and the wives that are here. They do it with, again, such grace and the kids and the time away from home. But bless you all. You guys are just absolutely awesome to work with. I feel just absolutely so fortunate and blessed to be in this position. Trans Am Series is a great series to compete in. Great competitors. Again, this guy here has got to have the best winning record in all of Trans Am Series history. Just absolutely incredible anytime we're on podium here with Matthew. And also goes to show what kind of work Chris Dyson and this group have done over the years with this car and developing it. But we're there, we're here, we're coming, and we're coming strong next year because of Claudio Burton, our leader. So thank you again, everybody. You guys are awesome. All glory to God, and appreciate you all.
Nice. How about that? Adam Andretti. And, man, it doesn't matter. Matt Brabham has put on some great shows here. Jeff Brabham has put on some great shows, as has David Brabham. But, man, to be back on the top step in TA, in this beautiful Jim Weed car. Matt, take the mic. Tell us about your race.
Yeah, thanks, guys. I mean, whoa, they're falling backwards. No, thank you very much. Obviously, huge thank you to Jim Weed, our sponsor. These energy drinks are really delicious. They look good on the livery, and yeah, make sure you try them. We got some free ones up there at the paddock, so big thank you to Jim Weed. Number two, thank you to Chris Dyson. It's always an honor to drive his car in his stead, so big thank you to Chris. All the guys at Dyson Racing, they put together such a fast car. I mean, as I said, Menard's had a great. These are the best cars in the U.S., and they're so much fun to drive and just as fun to race. Big thanks to all the competitors, Andretti. It was fun racing with all these guys. The series, and then lastly, obviously, my family, mom and dad, they're here supporting, taking videos here, and then Brumby and Kim back at home. So thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Cheers.
Will you zip up?
And congrats to Paul and 3GT on a great season. Sorry about that, but yeah, awesome job. Congrats for a well-deserved champion.
Nice. How about that? All right. Hold up those trophies, gentlemen. Listen to what I'm about to say. Paul Menard, Adam Andretti, Matt Brabham. Holy cow. It is an honor just to be able to say those names, some huge names in motorsports. And if you guys will hold up the Next Gen sprays. Next Gen, some of our great marketing partners. They make some great car detailing, anything for your car. Next Gen. How about that? Hold those up for the camera. Chris, you got those? I don't know if we're allowed to throw those out. Those are a little dangerous. Now we've got the cool box. These are cool box certificates that you can cash in for some cool box gear. Come on now, let's get loud. Paul Menard, Adam Andretti, and Matt Brabham. I like this crowd. Keep up the energy, guys. I like this. I like this. You got a lot of people looking for some hats. There we go. There we go. Ooh, good catch. All right, Texas, it's getting down to the wire here. We got to be louder than the cars on track also. Come on now. Our two-time champion, Paul Menard, our 2025 champion. Paul Menard with Pittsburgh Paints and Stains. Second place in the championship service partners, top liner Adam Andretti. And then a guest driver that comes in and out, Matthew Brabham with Jim Weed. How about that? We're going to send out the champagne. Remember, we got a gala tonight, guys. There we go. That's the way to do it. Don't spray your helmet, though, Matt. Nice. Just spray Trippy. I like that. Nice job, guys. I deserve that. That's okay. Okay. All right, so. No, you're fine. Yeah, it's still going. Yeah, you can drink it too, though. So, Paul Menard, we've got a little bit here, if you don't mind, Lucas. Paul Menard, second championship, a hard-fought championship. Both years have been very hard-fought. Can you kind of sum up the championship here for us on camera while we've got a little bit of time left on Speed Sport 1?
Yeah, I mean, we awesome race team, awesome partners with Pittsburgh Paints and Stains. They came on this year and just been a great support for us. They've been great friends. They've been great partners. Hopefully, we made them proud with their cool. It's a unique looking car with all the splashes and stuff. So it's a cool looking car. 3GT, Paul Gentilozzi, Tony John. They've been in this sport for, Paul's been in the sport for 40 years plus. Tony and John grew up in this sport, so I've got the best crew, man. They know these cars inside and out. They know what adjustments to make when we're fighting something. All the guys at the shop, all the guys on the road. I mean, they build an amazing piece. So this is for them. I'm the lucky guy that gets to sit in the seat. My wife and kids, I think Adam Andretti called it best. Like we're not the best to get along with most days. So hats off to my wife and my kids for sticking with me. And mom and dad and sister are here, and we'll go celebrate tonight.
Nice. I love it. Well, how about that, ladies and gentlemen? Paul Menard here, our 2025 champion, 2 times in a row. I absolutely love it. The whole Menard family, love having you guys out. I hope we have the big party tonight. Love this Trans Am family, the Trans Am Series presented by Pirelli. That does it here at COTA. We will be back next year.
Hardest working guy in the garage right here, Ben Sissel.
Well, thank you, Paul. I appreciate that. But absolutely love this group here and all the teams. This does it for us. You're going to see us again at the end of February at Sebring. But, Ralph, I'm going to send it back to you in the booth. But another fantastic Trans Am Championship for 2025 decided here at the Mission Foods COTA Speed Tour.
Thank you, Ben. Appreciate that. Great job down there. Great season with you. I've enjoyed working with you all year long.
Gym week.
And I know Paul was saying you're the hardest working guy. And just so you know, your work is not done. You've got some banners you got to get and some signs you got to reset. It never stops. It's always something on his plate to do. Last Jim Weed Winner's Circle of the year. And it's Matt Brabham on the top step of the podium. What a weekend. Mission Foods Speed Tour here at Circuit of the Americas. Closing out the Trans Am Championship presented by Pirelli 2025. Here's our winner, Matthew Brabham. Boy, who wouldn't want to drive that Jim Weed number 16 at Chris Dyson? What a car. Here's a look at the schedule for the 60th anniversary season. Kicking off in March at Sebring, then Road in Atlanta, close out the month. Then in April, we move out west for a doubleheader at Sonoma Raceway. Hopefully a little drier out there next year than this year. Lime Rock on the traditional Memorial Day weekend, but take note of the fact that this year we race the 23rd is a Saturday. No racing on Monday this coming year at Lime Rock. Then Indianapolis Motor Speedway in June. Road America will also be in June. Watkins Glen for doubleheader in July. over the border to CTMP in September, Labor Day weekend. Virginia International Raceway also in September, then closing out the year right here at Circuit of the Americas in November. It'll be a great season. If you're on the West Coast, join us for that doubleheader at Sonoma, another doubleheader at Laguna Seca, and then right here at COTA to close out their year as well. When your dad's the champ, you get to go for a ride in the championship-winning car. Pretty cool. Off they go. Mike has just got to pull in the garage. That kid gets to drive through the paddock. Pretty strong. What a year we've had here with the Trans Am Series presented by Pirelli. A lot of twists and turns to the storyline of this championship this year. Talked about Chris Dyson's 2 big crashes and how that impacted his championship efforts, even though he had 3 wins. You have to wonder what could have been had he not had 2 big crashes at Sebring and Lime Rock. He was in the fight for the win there in Lime Rock, leading at the time with Menard pushing hard when he crashed. That could have seriously changed things. He still had 3 wins this year, 6 total for that team, as Matthew Brabham picked up 3 victories for them as well. You have to wonder about what Matthew Brabham will do next year. Is there any chance we could see him full-time over here? Wouldn't that be great? Guy goes part-time, takes 3 races. That's what you call a super sub, for sure. Adam Andretti waited all the way until Barber, the penultimate round, to get his first win of the year. But boy, that team finished on a very, very strong note, just like they started the year. Adam led the points after the first 2 rounds. And then he had a huge wreck at Sonoma Raceway. And you got to wonder what that could have been like had that not happened. Had he just had a decent finish at Sonoma, Menard would have had to have done a lot more than just start the race here today to get the win. And with Adam finishing in front of him, who knows what could have been. But we will celebrate them at the banquet tonight, and we will get ready for the 2026 60th anniversary season right thereafter. It's been a tremendous day of Trans Am racing here at SVRA at Circuit of the Americas. For Ford Martin and Ben Sissel, I'm Ralph Sheheen. Congratulations to all of our winners, all of our champions, and our Bell Gold Helmet winners here this weekend. For now, so long for the 2025 season. We'll see you at Sebring in March. So long, everybody.